What is up, guys? How's it going? So today we have Comicpalooza Fight Club. Major tournament. A lot of good players there. There's Leo, Light, Mars. Speaking of Mars, he's playing doubles with Beastly right now. But yeah, a lot of good players here. Also, I create a very hefty sub goal. But if we reach it, I will call Light while he's at the tournament. Not while he's in a match, but I will call him. That's the sub goal. I'm just gonna tweet out and stuff that I'm live. All right. I'll put this on.
Not enough to take the stock.
Oh, that's loud.
We are getting pretty close. Leaf Shield, though, has been such a great option for Peabnut in that disadvantage. Still going to live that up smash. Wow.
Great DI.
The volume's like really loud here.
Yeah, they're chilling. We are straight up.
All right, anyways.
And now we're seeing the
Tao, what's up? How do I do it? I'm chilling. How about you? At some point, by the way, I'm probably gonna leave the stream and make a sandwich.
Does not get the side being in the right position. Instead, Peabnut punishing him for overextending with a fantastic back air right there. My goodness. Oh, we get set fine, finally. But here's the thing, right? Kando's in pretty significant disadvantage, right? Sitting here at ledge, 126%. This could be a big turnaround here for blue side.
Ashi no Ko?
Looks like we're seeing, Beastly Mars try to push something big here.
Yeah, Beastly.
I am not. I'm sure someone in chat has, or at the very least. Eventually, there's gonna be someone in chat who would have read it. Like, yeah. I'm sure. Coleslaw, what's up?
Sooner rather than later.
Yeah, very comfortably, right? With being
There's a brawl tournament happening? Where?
That was a real tornado,
yeah.
I'm not going to watch it, but I'm like curious. Where's it happening?
Oh my goodness. Here we are back here out of shield. Send Beastly flying 126% the wrong side of stage, still staying alive. Yeah, this is a big deal here. Oh,
Ooh.
because now
Okay, Beastly has second stock. Or he has one more stock. He lost the second. Yo! Ladder with a $10 dono? Can this go towards calling Light? Sure.
Yeah, that's been the MVP of this set, really.
I'm down. I'll like I'll take off 2 subs, so 48.
Candle's gonna go down though. That's share stock situation. Now again, things have turned around. Mars and Beastly looking good here.
Hey, I appreciate the dono lantern.
Situation for Candle, which I don't know if he can handle the heat of Diddy Kong and ZSS.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And especially too, getting
Bloomfield, Connecticut. It's a invitational hosted by Mike Ray. Okay. Yo, shouts to Mike Ray.
Forcing that share stock now puts it in a much more manageable situation.
Right. And now it's been Peabnut instead, and Mega Man is slightly a little heavier than you'd expect considering his small frame, but it makes sense. He's a nice dense robot. Dr. Wiley, Dr. Light doesn't mess up for his incredible schematics.
Oh, that was such a clean conversion from oh, this is actually rough. This is like a very difficult matchup for Mars.
Looking strong right now.
Like Candle. This is a great position being as Candle. Oh, that might be it. Yep. Yep.
I actually wasn't sure if that was the purple or the blue, but it was indeed
the blue up throw.
With the up throw.
All right, let's watch this.
Now the go meter is online.
Yeah, that could have been a stock. That was
Oh,
a
it's
bear.
all over this
That was
slightly.
an interesting attempt at an extension there for Crackshot.
I think that's fine.
No cigar.
Yeah, now the kind of on a pseudo timer. Okay,
There we go.
I was gonna say you let Terry live that long with Go. I mean,
We are converting our conversions. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think a pseudo timer is a great.
I
way to
missed
put it.
another
It's
classic
just a matter
Leo
of time
1v2
before Terry
clutch.
gets one neutral win. And with Go meter online, that's gonna be the stock.
I
every
mean,
time.
right? It's hard to
Yeah,
deal
it's
with, man.
Leo.
He can
He's
have-
like insanely good in
like
teams too.
He's like
Yeah.
Snake's height, weight or something.
That might be his height too. Who's to say?
It could be height. They're both like
Right?
5'11".
Yeah, not Brawl Snake height though. That guy was.
Oh, that might be it.
No, Brawl
It's a
Snake
little
was different. Hunt the man.
Slightly off.
Great spacing on that up B to not only avoid the up or the down air, but get a counter hit yourself. That's great stuff.
That's tough. Yeah.
If Candle and Onin play, Candle 3-0. Candle probably has one of the best shots of beating Onin. I do agree on that. Let me look at the bracket. Oh, by the way, chat, I have a secondary YouTube channel, so please follow it. Oh, I typed that in wrong. Please follow it. I'm probably going to be streaming on that one more, like during the weekday. So yeah, check that out. I already streamed. I streamed like a couple of days ago. I did a stream reacting to like this tier list, this tier list that was made on like skill ceiling, and I also play Haste.
So I mean, way to close out that stock. Very clutch edge guard going out with the fair too.
Yo, Heavenly, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I got my haircut again like
but it's not going to help him out enough in this game. But maybe moving forward,
3 days ago. Had to think about it.
That was a really good power dunk. Clearly he was trying to get the
let's look at the bracket.
So if he ended up missing,
Let's see. I'm curious what is projected to go down.
It's great coverage. I love to see.
So Onin has to play Skeleton. So Kazuya, I feel like that would go to Onin. If the bracket is though, Mars and Onin are projected to play each other in top 32 round 1. Mars could definitely win that. If Mars wins that, I feel like he'll open up the bracket for a lot of players. I mean, obviously himself. And let's see some other interesting sets. Capitan Cito versus Lima. I didn't even know Capitan Cito was here, but yeah, we got that. Shiny Mark versus Danny. BeastModePaul versus Peabnut. We could get Leo versus MuteAce. That would be a fun set. MuteAce does have to play Candle though.
Let's see if we can kind of keep that up.
Shigura's playing just great neutral here, not letting himself get hit by anything risky. As Crackshot's trying to commit to things, but just not finding openings.
I don't think Mars can beat Onin. I do. Did I make it seem like I didn't think he could beat him? I feel like I want to say Mars is actually favored. Like, I think the last time they played, Mars won, and I feel like Mars typically does well versus Steve.
Oh, you went for the same option that closed it out game 1. Wow, takes the stock. No rage.
There's not a Japanese player there. The tournament today goes to top 8. Yeah, it's one of those tournaments that go like they do everything today up to top 8.
Goes for dash attack on shield. That's not what he wanted for sure.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh, that's great shield pressure. Look at that.
It's tough. Every hit on shield is like an inherent mix-up.
Yeah, it is.
It's like Cloud Side to be.
Yeah, right. It's Cloud Side B, but it's like 5 different moves, and you probably get more reward out of it. Just maybe not quite as much consistency, you know. And now stuck in the corner is
Mars, one of those players. I feel like Zero Suit just does well versus Steve. Like it's not winning or anything, but Zero Suit's one of the better players against Steve.
Yeah, that could have been big.
Good there. Oh, he got that platform. Nice.
You think the Steve's that's who, Phil. I could agree on that. It's probably one of those matchups as well that the Steve players just aren't good at it. And I mean, it's hard to be good at a matchup when there's not really many top reps, and one of the few top reps don't go to anything.
It's tough, man. I mean, no jump off stage. It's hard to deal with. I mean, he did a good job of saving it as best as he could, right? But at some point, you just have to try to recover. Terry's recovery's not insane. But with the early lead,
Yeah, Onin's been on a tear. Onin's definitely been on a tear this year.
150% right now. It's just about Shigura being able to extend this lead in whatever way that he can. And there's going to connect 5 whole %. That's a lot of extra credit.
Sour dash attack. Yeah, I mean, he's doing a really good job being patient and
but yeah, so that's supposed to happen. Like I said, I think Leo MuteAce is going to be a good set if that does happen. But MuteAce has to get past Candle, and Leo also has to get past Geist. I feel like Leo wins, but Geist randomly just turns up and pops off. So I wouldn't be surprised if like that's an upset.
Nice job by Crackshot holding up on that tech chase on that down tilt, I believe. So it's not
honestly, round 1, I feel like in terms of seeding, I could see everyone getting upset except for Light. Light has to play against Yamanak, which is, I'm pretty sure, Peach, and I feel like that's one of Light's best matchups.
Like canceling attacks, you know, auto canceling attacks.
So yeah, I feel like everyone except for Light is kind of on the chopping block. Like they're gonna have, at the very least, their sets are gonna be competitive, or like pretty competitive. Yamanak might be, but I don't think it will. I think Light is gonna win.
Yeah, and with
but we'll see.
With this set just kind of being like constant scramble situations, Crackshot has just been the one coming out on top of that shield mix-up more often. And when you're just always scrambling the whole set and you're
Yamanak got it. We'll see.
That's going to spell disaster time and time again.
Tough. I mean, it conditions.
Yeah, no, Yamanak's good. Like, I'm not saying he's not good. I just think Light's just very good at that matchup.
A layer ahead. Like, okay, he's hitting my shield. What's he going to do next? Right. That's a game that Shoto's love to play. Even like Ken Ryu, they just near your shield. Now you have to call them out. Are they going to down tilt? Are they going to shield? Right. It's a game within a game, man.
Yeah, you can never play the reaction off the first shield hit. You kind of have to react to the second or third thing that they did in your shield. And even then, you just might not pick the right option or be in a spot where just everything's...
yeah, Light has a very good record against Ling. Light also has a very good record against MuteAce. And like, I'm sure the other Peaches he's played against.
You gotta say in that Pokeball, I mean, there's been a lot of approaching with like rising aerials, like fair and there. It's just not working out.
One thing I've been surprised by is the lack of early stock takes from both these players. I don't think we've seen any stocks.
I'm gonna pin this on the comments.
Maybe like 90%. It's just a lot of survivability and kind of a lack of explosive advantage, which I'm kind of surprised to see in a matchup like this.
Yeah, like there, that's tough, man, because he can just read you. And that's
that was good patience and shield for Shigura there, but he still found himself stuck.
It's still a guessing game, and he guessed wrong. You know what I mean? It happens. You can do the best you can, but just guess wrong. But really good job equalizing the stock count there. I mean, you needed to get back. Oh, come here.
Big. Big opening. Crackshot deep in disadvantage now, 42%. Was able to just crack shoot his way back to the center stage. But Shigura was ready for it. He's going to swing right back, though.
Good SDI. I mean, that could have been like 50 right there. But he's bringing back...
Pretty sure Li's a winning record on Umeki as well. Yeah, I think he probably just has a winning record against all the Peach players.
It's just straight hit and 1-2 pieces, like going back and forth.
Let's see.
Come out on top of games like that every time. I love the shortening of that to be able to get himself back to stage.
Ooh. Big S smash. Not gonna take the stock just yet, but
yeah. So
that's gonna trade. Does he have a jump or can he able? Yeah, he's able to get that.
I actually can't believe he made his way back to the stage, but
in my opinion,
right away, as Crackshot hasn't been able to make use of.
If Onin beats Mars, I think Onin wins the tournament.
No super late ones, so go meter hasn't been quite the factor.
Yeah, like you said, no one's been really cheesing each other, right? It's just.
I feel like.
How do you find the kill confirms? How do you secure the stocks?
I feel like the only other person that has, or that, like, the second best player that has a shot at beating Onin is probably, I think it's between Shiny Mark and Candle, probably.
Yeah, approaching with Nair like that's really scary. Oh, come here.
There we go. F Smash is going to get it done.
No faith in Louise.
Going to bring us to a game 4.
Game 4. I mean, all these games have been really close, to be fair.
Luis can do it, but I don't know. I feel like
but Shigura saying he's still in the set, man. I mean, it's a game.
He's definitely up there. Like, he's one of the players that have a good shot of beating Onin.
Let me bring it to a game 5.
But yeah, I don't know.
He said, huh?
Shigeru's kind of buff.
Oh, Shigeru's jacked.
He also has to get past Shadic.
Man, if you follow his Twitter, you'd be seeing the progress.
Oh, okay.
Nah, man.
Okay. Hey,
He's a
progress
goat.
coming through,
He's a
Shigeru,
goat.
if you're watching this. Good stuff, man. He looks good.
Man, that's always a good feeling. Like,
Is he buff? Right.
no, shoutouts. Go to Town and City. I mean, both these characters are really good on this stage for different reasons.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
Same
for the
team,
longest time everyone called him
really
Onin,
well.
and then
Yeah, leaving this open.
I don't remember when, but they're like, oh, I
You know, obviously Terry
wanted to
notorious
be
for
pronounced
taking
Onin,
ridiculous
so I'm like,
logos
okay.
out off the side, but I
Yeah,
think
with
Shigeru might
go-to,
just not be
yeah.
super scared of that because he can also kind of match that. Crom takes great early stocks as well, but also Gomi
Lima's
hasn't
won
really been a factor so much in this set.
his last 3 sets against on. Okay, I didn't know that. So
Shigeru's not
I guess
being
Lima's up there.
as many
But when's the last time they played though? That's the question, because
Gone on. Crackshot has not been living.
it feels like ever since
Like he's closing the stocks.
Onin's come back from like
He's had trouble finding the opening with
Japan,
the first 2 games.
they've just leveled up.
A step ahead.
Even before that actually.
Yeah, right. What a mix-up there from Shigeru to put himself in a great spot on this stock. He was once down by so much, but a deep edge guard is going to take that stock, and Shigeru's
Riptide 2024? Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, if you're going out there, you have to make sure.
I don't know. I
It
mean,
would've been
in terms of set record, yeah, but
kill, right? 'Cause
True,
you're a stock
yeah.
ahead.
And he was able
I
to
just
take
feel
it
like
back.
Yeah.
Onin's been
That was
playing
whole stock
a lot better.
advantage.
Oh,
This could be a
oh,
stock
great
advantage.
tech.
That's a great tech there from Crackshot to keep himself alive as Burn Knuckles going to answer back, but Shigeru's got a bit of a lead here.
Oh, I lied. I thought Shigeru was a stock ahead. Like in addition to that. I'm sorry. The suicide comment I said did not
Right.
apply.
Still solid, though. Still a very strong lead. Was trying to catch a roll in. I like that
sure.
idea from Shake.
That's fair.
Evan, thanks for the $2. Watch Skinny the Poo make you hurt. I would believe it actually.
Starting to come out on top of the shield mix-up.
Where is Skinny projected?
He's getting more careful with
The-
what he does out of his own shield, and he's putting better pressure on the
Skinny-
crack shots. And it's making all the difference. But the jab back air can't
Oh.
find the mark the first time. But if
He's
that
projected
first you
to
don't
lose against
succeed,
Shadic,
try
which
again.
I feel like they probably have played a lot.
Oh, great grab. I think the
So, I mean, that could
difference
work
is that Shigeru
for or
has
against
more center
Skinny.
stage to work with, right? You're not getting
I also didn't realize Cosmos is here
You
as
have more
well.
options
He
on a
is
bigger stage, 'cause on a smaller
projected
stage, you're gonna be locked in
to
the shield a
lose
lot, trying
to
Yeah.
as your defensive habit, right?
Yamanak.
Space and
Oh,
damage.
we could get Cosmos versus Light.
Secure.
And Shigeru making great use of that speed so far. He's really not being put in those annoying corners that Terry was.
I'm actually
putting him so
surprised.
quickly. Now he's really dancing around.
Cosmos
He's
is
doing
seated under
something
Yamanak.
effectively. The up B is going to get yourself on a shield. A lot
Like-
more damage put on. Another whiff from Crackshot. As Shigeru is looking
Oh my
dominant
God.
right now.
Yamanak is really good, I agree. But I also feel like Cosmos has had like a pretty good
Very ambiguous.
sequence of tournaments.
Yeah, and there's the roll away. Shigeru was getting caught for the roll in so many times. He's
the
mixing
space
them
now.
up. He's
Like,
laying
at
them
least-
down. That was terrifying. But now with Go Meter online, you never know what.
The last event he was at. Oh yeah, let's put doubles on.
Oh yeah, and that's why, you know, part of the strength of the character.
Oh, this is winners
being
finals.
Able to whip punish if your teammate is forcing a situation where you can whip punish for that up smash and. Light
Crom in 2025 is crazy. It actually is.
Gun Gibbs.
Yeah.
Still able to make it back here. What's the let drop option going to be? No, it's going to break a clank on through. Light's still alive. The airplane is out and ready to play. There it is. Okay, Chak trying to go a little out deep as well with the counter.
Oh, that was a great counter.
Dropping off of ledge. Incredible counterplay right there.
And
Up
Light
smash
just
coming
up
out with
smashing
Light. That's gonna be
on in our
relatively even game.
with Invul.
Right back to a low percent here. 2 stocks across the board.
Yeah, Leo does have the Arsene right now. Let's see
Yeah.
if you can get anything off of it. Oh, misses the grab.
Oh,
Run up shield instead. Was expecting Light to press a button. Light loved the patience there. Got a grab punish instead.
Yep.
Very interesting interaction.
And now Light sharking with these up airs.
Oh, perfect.
Wow.
Out of the counter.
that was great spacing on Light's part.
Spinoza stuff.
Yeah, Fox's up air. If you space it right,
By Cosmos.
I think you can avoid every counter.
Both of them into the corner. Can you convert off the situation?
Like if you do it like low enough.
Yeah, just swinging your giant sword hitboxes. Light right in there. But
Oh, back throw, double jump back air, almost connected. And the photon edge will get clipped by its outer as well. But unfortunately for Leo, Arsene was not aligned, so none of those moves connected to kill. Cosmos still alive. Wow.
yeah, but it feels like
49th and Kagaribi. Bro, I feel like if you got 49th at like this year's Kagaribi, that's actually good. Like-
now sitting with a lead.
Yeah, Pyra is online though. It's 2 touches and they're dead.
Yeah.
The only thing is
I feel like Kagaribi was one of those tournaments where like
back to Mithra here, opting for that consistent damage
people are gonna look back and be like, you know what, 97 wasn't that bad. Like, if you placed in the double digits, you probably had like a pretty solid run.
Up tilt, up air, that'll do it. No kill spark, but that'll do it.
Yeah, now you have Leo in the corner. If you have Leo in the corner, if he's not doing anything with his Arsene, I think he would take that.
Yeah, that's fine. Let him sit. Let him sit away. Oh, that is so dangerous there, considering that left platform here on Kalos. Since the Pyro up B doesn't go all the way through, and it could have been punished.
I survived. Exactly. I survived Cockerippy 13.
On Leo, this is game 3, folks. These next couple of seconds are going to be absolutely crucial to the rest of this set and to determine who makes it on to grand finals. Will the
Oh, that was great.
Leo stop fast them, or are they going to rack up the damage heavy onto Light right
Ruby, what's up?
Solidify themselves as grand finalists.
One.
Down smash.
Dude, the tournament was just hard. Like, so many players just got like obliterated.
Pretty much at 0%, so this is pretty much even for both teams in this.
It's like legit the most stacked ultimate tournament ever. Oh, that was great from Leo.
Now you have a 2v1 with the red team. Leo and Chag just a little bit more to close this out. Light.
I like what
30% though, so it's not quite over.
I was gonna say I like how Chag's playing. Like, there was a moment where he could have. Oh, what? It worked out, kind of.
Yeah, Chag very much playing the come and get me. I'm the food. I'm what you're hungry for.
Oh, there's Arsene.
But yeah, Light's trying to ram his head in, trying to find his way through.
Smart strategy.
It's a lot to deal with though. This Leo pressure, especially with Arsene online, and Chag being there to whip punish to help back up. Dash attack up here is not going to connect. Tetra card's going to come out. We have a falling off.
He can't go low. He cannot go low. He goes low. Yeah, that's why he couldn't go low. That's exactly why he couldn't go low, and he still did it. Like, when, yeah, I mean, that's just a horrible position, but when Joker has Arsene, you straight up can't go low.
You're approaching kill confirm window.
Yeah, right.
For Terry, but you're not going to get a lot of random stray hits because like he's not in go. But you gotta get extra credit.
Rising tackle starts to be a threat. Stray hit specials.
I'm surprised this set's still going on. I'm like, wait a minute.
Is a threat right now. The way he's moving is very dangerous.
Tournament today's ending at top 8.
Just gonna get him there safe and sound.
Great way to get off the ledge. Being really patient with your jump. A lot of like unsafe options on shield the last couple games with the crack shot, but they evened up the stock count. 63% is the lead to make up. Game 5.
Yeah, right. Last stock, game 5. This is really coming down to the wire as Crackshot was able to get out of that side B, but the Nair's going to find him anyways. Stuck in the corner still. No jump. Shigura knows that and gets aggressive.
I like that down tilt, empty lane down tilt, just being able to mix up options.
Shigura's just putting on great pressure, but right now Crackshot responding well. Shigura deep in disadvantage. He swims his way back to the surface. Ooh, the shield pressure is strong from Crackshot. He got last hit here.
Oh, he foot souls him. I was like, he could potentially die on that ledge. Both players could, but now Sugar
so many burning knuckles.
Back to stage.
Things are heating up here. The crowd is starting to make some noise. We have last hit.
Yeah. Oh, good SCI.
Tackle doesn't connect. That could have been the stock for Shigura. Crackshot could have found another rising tackle there, but he doesn't.
Dropped kill confirms may cost you the set. Tech chase.
Oh my god, okay, wait a minute.
Send off stage.
Go for a counter.
How do you respond?
Should have gone for a counter.
Back to ledge, F-tilt doesn't do it.
He's been rolling.
That's it.
Bang! Shigura with the jab back air. He missed it a few times. And
craziness. Chad, I don't know why you're saying Skinny versus Onin. That's not even projected to happen. Shadic. I mean, the only way it would happen is Skinny would have to upset Shadic and Luis. And then Onin would have to beat Mars. Those are some big ifs. What are my thoughts on the new DK design? I don't like it. You have to believe, you have to cope. Bro, I'm not coping. I don't even I don't even care about watching Skinny versus Onin. That is like,
We're gonna have Louis Money and Lima versus Candle and
what's the set I want to see the most? Let's see.
on the side of Louis Money and Lima. That's hilarious. That's absolutely hilarious. But let's get all right onto it, right? We're starting off here on PS2. Nice and simple. We're gonna have Candle kind of bat away Lima. Now we're seeing Peabnut go in deep. It's cool to see the Winthrop gang, you know, once again have to face off here in doubles. Lima and Peabnut, of course, played so.
I actually think the set I want to see the most is Leo MuteAce.
So super cool to see Peabnut coming out because, you know, this is, you know, Texas, Lima's home region. But Peabnut still making the effort coming out to Texas is one and only major here.
Yeah,
so,
I think that's the set I would want to see the most, Leo MuteAce.
Here on Candle, about to go down to that Louis Money back air.
Yeah, the Louis Money back air. So
Yeah, I know that's the DK they're using for Smash 6. That's the worst part. Yeah, I don't like it. Their singles, yeah, it's round 1 pulls though. Also, what's up, Maz? Leo Mars 2025 would be hype.
Still sitting pretty with the stock lead as you have potential edge guard.
But yeah, the new DK design, not a fan of. I know a lot of people like it. Not one of them. I mean, I miss rare DK.
Still got Lima back aired and still ended up
The DK I grew up on.
Not without its dues. Candle goes down yet another stock. Only one stock remaining here on Candle. Taking a beating right now. Louis Money, Peabnut still at 3 stocks themselves, 125-ish%. They're looking okay. Oh, that's not up smash to pick up though.
Peabnut Leo.
You are not gonna up air Candle for free. I will close this out.
That'd be interesting.
Oh, actually saving Peeb there. And I mean, Peeb's just done such a great job stopping.
Why don't I like the new DK? Because it's not my DK. That's why. Just that's the simple question. That's the simple answer. It's just not my DK. That's not my Donkey Kong.
The team combo coming out from that red team to force the share stock.
Wow, this is an absolute bloodbath here in Knoxville, and I think Team Red wants to paint it red.
Whatever, I'm old. Whatever. It's not my DK. Back in my day, we had this DK, this Donkey Kong from Rareware. That was the real DK. That's the only DK I'll acknowledge. He's wearing he has overalls.
Whether a teammate is in there or not, somehow Louis Money's been doing a fantastic job.
My Donkey Kong is naked, and he only wears a tie. That's it. He wears it in a very tasteful way, though.
So much coverage that Peabnut has here to play with. So yeah, Peabnut's dropping the stock here, sure, but I don't think they're phased at all. Peabnut is down for the count, and Candle is at 130%. One grab, one jab here even. Okay.
Wait, who did you time out?
And we're gonna see a jab and up smash instead.
Oh, you timed out for calling me. I don't, bro. Yeah, I don't time. I don't care about if someone calls me old. Chat calls me old all the time.
Nonetheless, Louis Money and Lima walking with that first game.
Yeah, no, pretty commanding performance. Honestly, it felt like every couple seconds I was seeing Peeb get another kill with an up tilt or an up smash, but ultimately
extremely tasteful tie placement.
Louis Money, Lima team.
All right, let's watch this. I got Shadow. I will acknowledge Cranky Kong, the OG DK. Oh yeah, true. He's like the original DK. Oh, doubles isn't over. I don't know. Is this like a replay?
Yeah. Go Bayonetta. Use switch twist and just.
No, you're good, Silver. You're good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, that's what you mentioned, right? Like Bayo just as.
It's like the Teen Titans, bro. Don't get me started. I hate Teen Titans Go. I absolutely hate that show.
There we go. Yeah. But in the meantime, you know, Bayo kind of Lima took a beating. Yeah, right here, right? You just send in your Pokemon to play a 1v2, and kind of we had Louis Money sitting in the back. Oh no! Got sent straight down. What an unfortunate early fall to your doom. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a turnaround here for Red Team, because I still think they had an advantageous position despite the percent differential.
You liked it?
yet again, and Lima's going to drop as well.
Yeah.
It's looking dangerous here. I mean, it's just, I know it's early. We're seeing high percent here on blue side. Oh, never mind. Peabnut's gone. I'm worried because I feel like both Alf and Mega Man can do a decent job of just playing keep away.
Yes.
Keep out.
Elijah, I don't know where you got that from. I never did that. Silver did it on his own. That's not me. I don't care. Also,
yeah, and that's kind of what we're seeing right now, especially with
you like the old Teen Titans? Or you like Teen Titans Go? Bro. No.
Huge lead. You still haven't taken this first stock off of Alf, and we have Mega Man sitting pretty at 21% only on the second stock.
Like, I'll say this, it's like
I guess eventually I ended up
it's crazy because I feel like Teen Titans Go is like way more popular than the original.
Blue team's looking really solid here.
Like, I actually don't even know how many people have actually watched the original Teen Titans.
Coming out as well. Okay, sure you. I don't know, that didn't quite connect, but I like the idea.
Ban the person who said they liked Teen Titans Go.
That move will start to kill. Definitely Palu is, right? But a little bit more for Lima to get to that point.
Right, Still working on it.
Yeah,
Still working on it.
But Lima chasing really
You like
hard.
both? Yeah.
Did not care.
Yep.
Candle was not bothered for a moment. Again, we're going in deep here. You have double wish twist, but the afterburn kick away. Doesn't work. Air dash back to Sledge. Gets stuffed out. Great awareness there from Candle. And Louis Buddy is straight up gone.
Yep.
No.
Cartoon Network. They are. It's like
Honestly,
Nickelodeon milking SpongeBob.
With these edge guards, but you mentioned that Candle just core common collected, waited for the opportunity to find those reversals. And
I was thinking Lima was getting a little hungry when, using that double wish twist and afterburn kick out, having a double jump and air dodge back to ledge. It just feels a little
Crusty toast. Yeah, dude, it's actually just crazy. Like, when I first saw Teen Titans Go, I was just so angry. I was like, what is this?
Past second stock, like, it's ridiculous. Crazy Mithra side B to get back onto the stage.
What's even worse is like the way the original ended was just like,
just great movement there from Suit to hawk down Shadow PR's landing.
just like, why?
Oh, that's a great one, just through the multi-hits. And yeah, that just, it seems really tough for Shadow PR to land in that matchup. I don't know how he does it.
For sure.
Like the whole thing with Terra?
The advantage state that Aegis exerts on Sword is pretty tough. Because you can always Shi Sora off stage with Pyra down air, right? I mean, there's a big possibility of that. Crackshot left something on stage. But yeah, I mean, being floaty like that is also not good for your disadvantage. Because we saw there, Homie was rising with Rising Fair. I think that move.
Yo, Herc, what's up?
Fair.
Yeah, it was like
he was still rising, so he's getting hit by up smash.
Yeah, exactly. You don't see a lot of people have the confidence to swing between Sora multi hits like that.
He's a masher.
That often, but yeah.
No, he's a masher. That wasn't calculated. But he won the game, which is
throwing it out. It worked out.
Great foresight there.
Yeah, I think the Bayo is definitely going to be the option to go with. Bayo has a lot more ways to kind of deal with the speed that Mithra was kind of overwhelming with. You know, Sora just really couldn't keep up.
Are you talking about the one that was on the Cartoon Network website?
Strong combo game can be really good at contesting the ban for ban, neutral win for neutral win.
Yeah.
Against this type of character. Because Bayo can do 100% in one combo, one read and you're dead. You know, we've seen that time and time again.
Yeah, I would say in terms of neutral win to neutral win in this matchup.
Am I doing? I'm chilling, Krusty. Gaining a Teen Titans. B, man, thank you for the $2. And yes, dude, the whole thing with Terra, and then that was it. Like, they just didn't. They ended it like that. It was so heartbreaking.
What's Bayo really doing? You know,
it was so heartbreaking.
Equally prone to lose stocks at the moment, but it is going to be Shadow PR finding the first one with an up tilt back air.
Yeah, up tilt back is what you're going to be looking for. You have stuff like side B, like the back air. That's a little harder to set up than just a random up tilt. Good patience.
Short hopping just outside of that range as Pyra. It's a really threatening option.
Yeah, you gotta stay in that Pokeball.
Shadow PR is really.
There's a Scooby-Doo Courage the Cowardly Dog crossover. I've never seen that.
Too strong as you hold on to your stock.
Bro, I'm gonna look that up.
Homie has now left the center of the Pokeball. I mean, he's doing a really good job of just not allowing himself to be in bad positions.
That was a really aggressive landing from Shadow PR a moment ago. Suit couldn't find the up smash on the first one, but found it just then. Good stuff.
Cried and what? Dude, it was so sad.
Yeah, good reaction.
It's like, why?
Into the up smash, but now you're getting hit with a huge combo. That's what Bayo's strengths are.
It at least ended on a more happy note.
Yeah, just when it comes down to securing it right.
Good could happen at any
Good
time
stack.
as Bayo is such a strong character
But
in
no.
this game. The
It was
F
like,
pushes 0, just
no.
to flex a little
Oh
bit.
my god. Great pivot grab. I didn't think that would actually connect.
Right? That's funny, mate.
Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo collabed with a lot of people.
F Smash coming out, but it was at 0%. so it
Right?
didn't
I
do
mean,
anything.
probably the best option.
Yeah, right. Just get a bunch of percent. Ooh, nice back air find there from Shadow PR as he extends his lead in this second game.
Scooby-Doo.
Super different than what we saw in the first game.
Scooby-Doo collabed with the Harlem
It
Globetrotters.
was just an advantage clinic for Aegis. I mean, here, you're really showing off the same type of prowess that Bayo can have. Like,
Yeah,
she can play the
Bayo-
same game.
Having a much better disadvantage against Aegis than Sora does. You know, we have a lot more options to land, and Shadow PR is doing a great job at that.
For sure. And you're actually like being able to rack
Old
up
versus
on
new, Houston PR.
start a combo for Sora.
Ooh.
Those fast fallers.
It's another just jump scare back air from Suit. He's found a
Yeah, I
couple
know
of these-
Shadow lost game
Great time
1.
to even up stocks
That
as
was
hard
very
to the F
ambitious.
smash. Trying to catch an air dodge there from Suit. That would have been exciting.
He wanted it.
Like, the thing, too, about that situation is I feel like he could have gotten another hit before even trying to go for an ender. But,
Center stage here.
what was I going to say?
Combo starter. Misses a
Yeah,
bit.
Shadow lost game 1 going Sora, and then he switched to Bayo.
Yeah,
Okay.
a couple of up tilts to put on damage as Suit has brought himself back into this game, but the grounded ABK is going to put him in a really rough spot. Tasked with recovering, he does so with side B to alleviate some pressure.
Yeah, great patience recovering. You can tell that Shadow.
Yes, Joey, that is exactly why the ending was so unsatisfying, because, like, the show got canceled.
And now just trying to catch the lands, difficult to do as Bayo.
That was a random
135.
dash attack.
Now approaching, now having max rage as Shadow
Oh,
PR. The fair's not gonna fully
oh.
connect. That could have been huge.
I think he could have, like, drifted into the forwarder, but he was probably afraid of, like,
Down there would've
SDing.
done it. You got to be so careful here if you're Shadow PR.
I feel like that blast hit should have connected.
Just runs up and looks for a grab, getting very
Young
aggressive.
Justice.
Out of shield, the parry could have been dangerous as well.
The
Just
downer
swinging,
absolutely
rolling through
kills.
ABK.
I don't care.
Yeah, for sure.
Young Justice continued, but, like, I don't like where, like, are you dead? Yo, that's disgusting. But what I was gonna say is, Young Justice continued.
Rapid jab out.
I think it had, like,
It's so hard. You can't.
two more seasons. It's on HBO Max.
Yeah, not a mistake that big. The rapid jab being misdirected is about as punishable of a thing as you can do, you know?
Yeah, kind of a layup, right? But that
Sure.
mistake, now you're down 2-0, man. But the Bayo was looking good. That's the problem. Your Bayo was looking good.
Time skip.
Yeah.
That happened like season 2. That was like before it got canceled.
But you know, as you said, the Bayo was playing great that game.
That comboed?
But
The fair to
something
grab?
in the last second, and now he's kind of adapted a little bit. So Shadow PR doesn't really get to play the back and forth as much as he might have been able to. You know, like what should have happened is he wins game 1, and then maybe Suit adapts and takes the second game with Bayo. But now you just have to win 3 in a row with Bayo.
Al Barbera? You talking about the creator?
In most scenarios where
Probably.
people aren't like just counterpicking PS2, right? Now you have to play theoretically on Suit's counterpick for 2 games in a row.
Yeah, it's
that's hard to do. Maybe on a more like I don't know what you call it, like a more extreme character.
Minz, how's it going?
Who likes going to certain counterpicks? That could be a big deal.
What do we have? Just trying to play a bait and punish game off stage as Shadow PR kind of dashes back and dashes back in, but Suit's looking pretty dominant right now. Just running.
But yeah,
through,
chat, like,
hawking him down, just like he was in that sword.
if you missed Young Justice, they actually did continue. It's on HBO Max. You could find it
But-
if you have HBO
I was
Max.
about to say he wasn't, but he might just answer back.
Fortunately, what?
Ew.
Connected
Okay.
like that and it kills
Sour
him.
spot downer
That
takes
was
the
a very
stock.
interesting connection, but
Pretty good move.
yeah, yeah, pretty good.
Great
Power
combo.
down air is decent. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay.
But they able to get out that combo, kind of saved herself like 50% there. This is the
Throw
up
up, he isn't
B.
gonna find the connection. You're gonna get punished for that.
Not a
I
huge
love
punish.
Bayo's pummel, dude.
It's
That's
hype,
so funny.
right? You know, her throws are gas.
Aggressive
How
from
do you
off stage.
kill?
There's a risky option there, but yeah, how do you kill is the question that Shadow PR is going to have to answer. Lest Suit just crawls away with this lead further and further.
Again, Su's just maintaining center stage. Like, he's not in
Yeah.
any danger of dying. You have to commit with a grab if you want to deal with him turtling. But not dead just yet.
Side B is risky. A great tech there from Suit.
Batman the anime series was amazing.
Multi-hit, but yeah, the forward throw is eventually going to get it done.
Pyra is heavier than Mithra, but unfortunately not able to save it.
Why does DC have such a good animated universe, but they're
Right? Really
but
cool.
the live action so ass?
That's a lot lot of damage
crazy.
put on right away, 70%. All of a sudden, Suit's lead is all gone.
Evened it up right there.
Very quickly indeed. But Suit was able
Corporate
to walk away
greed.
with it, won the next
True.
interaction. All the way up now to 115% in the forward air takes it. Great advantage there for Suit.
Suit's connected every side B he's gone for, I swear.
But it's dumb. Like, if they make something good, people will buy it. They'll make more money.
The Pirate side Bs on a disadvantage have just really been giving Shadow PR some trouble.
Yeah, it's like Shadow PR is trying to wait for an option, but Suit's just smashing before you can even
That's clean.
option select.
I mean, I feel like Suit just needs to avoid getting
gimped.
gimped.
This is going to be the thing to take the stock, but a disadvantage. Wait, this could be tough. Do you have the? Yeah, you do have the resources to recover, but just barely. Suit's still putting on the pressure.
Okay, well,
Shadow PR
GG's.
couldn't find the corner.
I also don't know why Shadow opted to recover that way. Like, he made it so much more difficult. I know, so I understand he didn't want to recover like going low with up B because Bale's up B can't magnet, like she can't auto snap, so that's risky. But I feel like he could have side B'd, like he could have just like side B to recover. Yeah, the Marvel movies after Endgame have not been that good. There's been some good ones though. Deadpool and Wolverine was good. I liked it. Also liked Thunderbolts. Surprising. I was like surprised at how like not bad it was. All right.
Small battlefield is the play. A bit of a smaller stage. We've seen a lot of PS2, obviously, double standards. I mean, standard stage in general, but especially for doubles. But here we go, Lima comboing.
Can I like adjust the volume on this?
Not quite gonna get too much, but
right. The interaction around Steve is gonna be extremely important here.
All right, chat. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Of like how much
Yeah. See you guys in a bit.
Allocate resources, right? How much presence and pressure is Steve going to actively be in a lot of these scrapping situations? Is he going to be a lot more defensive, or are we going to try to be more aggressive? It all kind of changes on the fly, like when, where, what tools we need to make things work. But oh my goodness, people are dropping stocks like flies right now. Everywhere. But Lima going in deep, looking for that fair 1, 2, 3 after the witch twist. Gets the fair 1, 2, 3 in the opposite direction. Kill spark comes out, but Onin's DI is nice and clean. Still alive. Great parry on the Louis Money up smash. The forward smash is not going to be able to do it. Gold tools will not clean it up.
yeah, but the blocks have been so disruptive on these recoveries so far. You do manage to get past it, but yeah, I mean, such a great whip punish tool, right? Just to be able to cover for your teammate with that Steve F smash. No matter whether it's diamond or gold, whatever it may be.
Right.
It hasn't quite found the KO yet, but definitely at these percents we'll start to find it. Onin is going to go down to that explosive flame. Nice find on the part of Louis Money. Sorry, I was.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, I think it still says Candle and Peabnut.
Yeah.
But that's all right. That's all right.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll be able to get that switched on over. Real good. Good call. Good
Yeah,
call.
yeah.
I actually completely missed that. Louis Money over here at 135%. Lima gonna go down, get another stock here. The wall is still up and running. Somehow Louis Money's alive despite Steve existing with diamond tools. Yep. Bit of a commentator's curse, but also that was expected to happen.
Yes.
It was gonna happen. Right. Ooh, Louis Money just got called for singles though while he is in doubles. TO's got to keep up. But here we are. 3 stocks on both sides here, and actually an advantage somehow is turned around here for Louis Money and Lima. It's looking pretty good. 95% on Onin, but can they actually secure the kill? It is Steve. After all, he can just jab at a disadvantage, and everything you had worked hard for goes away.
Yep. Not to mention, already has the diamond right now, so you're starting to approach kill percent as well.
Oh, what a mix-up right there from MuteAce over onto Lima. Ankles broken. And Lima's going to fall down and have to take that share stock from Luis. And then we got 2 stocks on red side. 85% still getting slammed by the anvil. Catching the vulnerable flames of that vulnerable frames. Oh my goodness, I can speak. Of that up special, right? The teleport up specials are a bit easier to catch, and I mean, I think that anvil was ready. Wow, mid-peach combo, just throw in that pickaxe, diamond pickaxe.
Yeah.
And hey, whatever advantage I thought Louis Money and Lima had, well, the windscreen speaks for itself. Here we are, first game going to MuteAce and On.
Yeah, Onin just felt like they were there every time MuteAce needed saving, right? There to whiff punish pretty much everything, and with those diamond tools, just finding all of those early KOs, and just too much for Louis Money and Lima to deal with.
Yeah, it's hard to keep pace and keep consistency when Steve is such an explosive turnaround.
Yes.
Right? It's like you could feel like you're up for so long, but Steve just needs to get one empowered minecart, one great anvil read, one nice setup off stage, and either, I don't know, hit you with a lava bucket or just gimp you and you're done. Right? And on top of that, none of that includes the presence of diamond materials as well. Diamond tools.
Back
And those are also their own jump scares inherently. So, and that is also all ignoring MuteAce's speech. So it's like already there's so much to have to think about to play around with Steve alone being on screen. Like, it's hard. It's hard to keep up any of those leads, no matter how hard you work.
Yeah, especially having MuteAce being able to go in and sort of buy time to for Onin to get those materials, right? As we see Peach up close and personal with all those hitboxes, as Onin just sort of mines in the background and farms up those diamond materials, the gold for the side Bs and whatnot.
Of course. There it is, Anvil.
Yep.
Catch you lacking. And Lima's going to go down in stock here. Now up for a nice combo starter here onto MuteAce. Fair 1, 2, 3. Oh, air dash back down to meet Steve. Right where you land, but immediately, like I mentioned, right, the jab. Just jab it out.
Yeah, nice job. MuteAce just very comfortable in that corner, being able to float around and find his way back to stage. As Onin is actually going to get caught in the air. Nice up air on the part of Louis Money. Back to a relatively neutral state. We see both of the blue team getting a ledge trapped right now. Lima sending Onin all the way to the side, but right there, MuteAce managing to get back and sort of fix that situation a little bit. Now the roles are reversed. Ooh, nice ledge trap on the part of Onin, and yeah, red team getting ledge trap. Nice job covering that Bayonetta movement by Peach, and here we go.
Yeah, Lebo was just kind of chilling out ledge for a bit, making sure the ledge trapping was unsuccessful, and in the meantime having Louis Money clean up as whatever is possible. And now this is a potential for a really strong lead to be built here, right? Or this could just be 2 hits and it's even, right? If they're able to just kind of knock both off the chopping block, but can they actually do it? Because, you know, Bayonetta gets so much off of so little. That's going to be an up smash. That's going to be a back air. Never mind. 2 touches and we're even. There it is. They heard me. They're like, yeah, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, both at high percent, and they were able to convert it perfectly. As Lima continuing this edge guard has looked really good on these edge guards so far, but MuteAce finding a bit of a reversal, and now Onin carrying it forward. Ooh.
Barely making it over that minecart with the afterburner kick, but getting footstooled into not just the crafting table, but then the anvil to follow.
Yeah. Now back to a pretty neutral state. You have Palu just gonna upbeat back to center.
Oh, that's a broken shield there on MuteAce. I don't even know how I missed that. Up until right when I saw Louis charging that forward smash.
Yeah, no, I missed that too. That was probably just some Steve shenanigans. That
maybe. It's unfortunate when your own teammate falls into it.
Yeah.
Hate to see it, hate to see it. All right, we're seeing MuteAce with that ledge trap, though. Catching the get up with that forward smash. So we're going to have to see share stock mandatory, evening things right back up here. Both teams with a high stock, high percent 1 stock and low percent 1 stock.
Yep.
So let's see. This could end up just boiling down to a MuteAce Lima 1v1, and I'm there for it. I'm seated.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm here for it.
We have
defense. Oh, that is rough. That's a diamond forward smash to get rid of Louis Money. Now, can Lima kind of even this up? Like, can we get the Steve taken care of? I don't know. Not only do you have a MuteAce you have to get through, but Steve has so many, of his own tools to make sure that you stay away. You can't stay in.
Oh, now we got a Saturn in hand too. Just gonna throw it away, but just feels like the cards are in the favor of this blue team.
Oh no! Afterburner kick to bounce off the blocks. Still getting anviled for your troubles. That's tough.
And that is gonna be the set for MuteAce and Onin. They're gonna move on to face BeastModePaul and Atomic.
Yeah. Loser semis, which I think is still best of 3. Well, yeah, if winners finals is best of 3, and loser semis gotta be best of 3. Woo! What course.
Yeah,
Well, we got some insane sets going on here.
Yeah,
It's
no,
hard to
and
keep up with all of it.
Beast Mode Paul and Atomic, you were talking about how excited you were to see these two plays.
I do want to see some hero on my screen. I want to see some kamikazes, some kabooms, some thwacks.
All right, I'm back. It's my my sandwich that I made.
Let's go gambling.
Got a bunch of ham in it, some provolone cheese, spinach,
lining up as they need to.
mustard,
Yeah, we're gonna take
salt
our
and
time.
pepper.
Take a second here. Thank you all so much for joining us.
Put a little bit of honey
at,
too.
Comicpalooza 2025. It's been an incredible time. So
Oh yeah, Shiny Mark versus a K Rule.
To put some pressure on the platform.
This is like kind of close. He could lose this actually.
This guy's a menace.
We got the crown to come through. Poogie is keeping himself in this game. Returning crown isn't going to save him this time. Shiny times.
That's an old man sandwich. I should ban you.
Great job running the platform. He hasn't showed that
I'm playing.
yet.
I thought that was going to be a down air, dude. That was so scary there for Shiny Mark as Poogie.
Oh, that's it, right?
On the ground, down smash,
Yeah.
high percent is going to do it. Yeah, and Poogie, before that down smash even finished, they run it back. Go to that
Close game, man. I mean, it took a long time for Shiny Mark to be able to get the kills, but what matters is that he was able to get them. Poogie was just, he has such a good disadvantage.
Yeah.
I mean, he was not getting edge guarded. He's not getting ledge trapped. He was making it back to stage and mixing up his options. So
Not take 15 minutes to make the sandwich.
Which doesn't matter, but Poogie was not making it easy.
Yeah, I was impressed by Poogie's ability to not get edge guarded. You know, Shiny
I mean,
and it wasn't for.
yeah, I was also
Shiny
chilling
Mark's
for a
run.
bit.
He was getting out there. He was trying to make it
Sue
happen.
me.
But Poogie was mixing up his options and disadvantage about as much as K. Rool can, and Shiny Mark just wasn't able to get the flow chart in his favor.
Yeah, K was a very awkward character. As
oh, this is K Rule that beat Shiny Mark before? Yo, they did this on purpose.
Are able to consistently get out there. If you don't have a big disjoint to go through the up, it can be really tough as he's just going to counter the T-Jolt over and over.
If that's true, they straight up did this on purpose.
These look like parries and Claire.
Yeah,
Oh, gets hit by that.
Blunder Buzz put the hurt on him a little bit.
Very patient. We're both holding shield here. Big armored F tilt breaking through.
Is this Poogie's first percent lead?
Oh, a big hitbox.
Might be.
Poogie's off to a great start. The
Really?
back air gets extended by T-Jolt.
That's some Steve. That's some Steve business over there. So Poogie has the stock lead right now. We're in here for a set, man. We're making the most of this best of 5.
The Poogie lead is in the building. And everyone's ducking for cover. The down air doesn't
You
take the
lit?
stock. K-Rool
That was a
too
good
big.
recovery.
What an amazing.
I like how he drifted into Shiny Mark.
Way above you. Be careful, Shiny Mark. It's a scary spot to be. You don't want to be under an angry K-Rool. And Poogie is just that.
Wow. Crazy Saibi. He's on stage. The problem is, oh, that's gonna kill.
No down
Oh,
smash?
drag down.
Why didn't he just down
Just
smash?
didn't get the strong hit as Poogie holds onto the stock ever more. 68% on
It's so
Shiny Mark.
tough,
The extra
man.
credit's huge. Oh!
He had to kill. He had
That's
to kill.
crazy. I actually
He dropped
can't believe
it.
that miss. The way this matchup goes, Poogie needs to hit that like 110% of the time.
Yeah, it's very unlike him. To
Crown's so good in this matchup because I don't think Pikachu has a move that does enough damage to break him out of the armor.
K-Rool beats Pikachu, man. This like,
up throw would do
how
it.
does he find the kill ever? The forward air can't even do it, and Poogie can't believe it either. He headbutts the screen. Is he able to make it back?
Yo.
Yes, he is. Not on stage yet, though. He's not back until the fat lady sings, and K-Rool has not sung just yet. He might live to 300% here. We're in training mode percents.
A guy like me, I would let Poogie live to 300.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, what the?
Oh, there it is.
That looks so
There
weird.
it is. That Pikachu drop down thunder is a tech that we're seeing more and more from Shiny as he's able to do it to take the stock at a humble 240%.
Did he get hit and still get Thunder
By the
too?
way, that could have been really dangerous. Okay, worst up air ever challenge.
When I'm in a worst up air challenge.
Oh, crazy pivot crab. This should be it.
Dude,
Yep.
Poogie cleans it up with the down throw up tilt as he threatens to even up the game count.
Down throw up till goes for a dare, doesn't get it. Downer's not gonna kill. We saw him live at 100.
Yeah, dude.
So
You've never seen a K-Rool this locked in.
I feel like Shiny Mark's kind of
on stage.
messing up these edge guards. Like,
Can Poogie make it back? The far
okay,
away
there it is. As I say
is
it,
going
gets a
to
clean
cover.
one there.
Shiny Mark is starting to find the flow chart, right? He's
that's what he's
starting
been trying
find
to go for, but Poogie's just mixing up his timing, just going high sometimes.
And we'll see if that's a case of Shiny Mark figuring it out,
Okay.
or if that was just a lucky one-off thing. But Poogie's able to counter his way out of disadvantage, give himself a shot at this game.
Almost got a crazy trade confirmed there. Big
Great
T-Joel
counters.
counter.
Poogie's doing a great job not getting conditioned by T-Joel.
For sure. Gonna trade. He's gonna match jab.
Yeah.
That's a Poogie I know and love.
That's the Poogie I know and love, baby.
Oh!
Jab doesn't do it. Dash attack is a scary option. Runs up, gets
Up
a grab.
tilt.
Do we
Kill?
take it here?
Oh.
Up smash can't land.
Barely misses the up smash. We see him hit those.
Ooh. I thought that was it for sure. Ski the down air.
You're kidding me.
Poogie pops
Okay,
off
game
hard.
2 going to Poogie. Wait, okay, I remember. Didn't Shiny Mark lose because he like went up 2-0
Man, if there's
on
something you
Poogie,
gotta know about
and then he switched to
he will
Ganon,
pop off
and then he got reversed
for
3-0'd?
no reason, bro. It'll be game 1. It'll be the first game he's ever.
Isn't that what
won,
happened?
And he'll
Right.
pop off. Nah, man.
Hey, honestly, though,
Also, I'll be right back.
At a time like this, you can't blame him for kind of feeling the heat. The crowd's
It's hype,
behind him.
nah.
They're getting hype. You know what I'm saying?
Not a regional or a major.
Yeah,
A-tier
right?
major. Come on now. And
It's
of
the
course we're
unwinnable
from
matchup.
Houston. So
The
like,
unwinnable matchup. Ice on his wrist. DK on his wrist.
man, everyone's.
Showing the SpongeBob to the crowd. Make some noise for Poog.
One
Come
thing
on.
is bringing Poogie along to like a regional outside of Texas, right? You still got the crowd behind him because he's Poogie at a
dude.
Texas regional, but man, he got home court advantage, bro. That's 2016 Golden
This
State
is,
Warriors.
I think, about as close as the U.S. can get to like the French dimension thing they had going on.
no,
You know
you're
what I
right.
mean? You are in the Poogie paradox.
That is? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm like, if I remember right, yeah, he like,
Talk about it like it's over.
he lost to the K-Roll because he freaking, he himself threw by going Ganon.
But I'm just saying, like, point being, Shiny Mark does not look happy. Poogie's getting up for water. He's like talking to the crowd. He's playing it up. He's got like
Shiny
crowd
lose equals
surge
Leo
behind
win.
him.
I mean,
Shiny Mark just has to sit there.
they're not even,
and take a deep breath.
the only way Leo and Shiny Mark would play in winners is if they make it to winners
I don't know
finals.
why they're not playing. Poogie's a wizard.
Like, they're on the other end, they're on the other side of the bracket.
You know what I'm saying? Poogie has the whole.
Or the opposite side of the bracket.
You think he gets away with it?
This is best of 5.
Hey, 1v20, it's a 20v1 when Pikachu comes at you. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing easy against that character.
Exactly. Nah, we're waiting here as we're
Yeah,
setting
we're
up
icing
for game
right
3.
now.
You said, huh?
What's going on? I said we're icing right now.
Oh, but yeah, so the thing about this matchup is, like, K-Roll's crown
That's what we did.
is actually,
Come through.
if you're a character that doesn't have a move that can break it, or is fast enough to, like, grab him,
We're gonna get
it's, like, really good.
Small battlefield. Game 3,
If you don't know, K-Roll has damage-based armor throughout the entirety of his animation. The entire animation.
The back
Run it
air's
back?
going to connect. Shiny Mark is coming in with a vengeance, but the Nair saves Poogie. What a smart Nair. That was so
Also,
good.
looking at this, I feel like Shiny Mark is, like, not very comfortable edgeguarding K-Roll. That's what it looks like.
just has
Like, he kind of isn't positioning himself well enough to, like, intercept the up B.
Drag down on
full combo.
platform. Nothing too consistent as Poogie is able to surge forward. Oh, I wanted two parries. Yeah, I wanted the double parry.
Yeah, Smart League just decides to T-Jolt or be away rather.
Yeah. As Shiny Mark is getting more and more
Thunder?
aggressive
No.
on stage, and he's finding consistency with it. What a crazy mix-up. I love that
Yeah,
quick
right?
attack.
That was hype. Oh, misses
Yeah.
a T-Jolt. There's gotta be a more efficient, like, game plan, right?
Like, I feel like the easiest way... Oh, he should be dead here. Oh, never mind. No,
Yeah,
there he
he's
is.
gonna catch
But
Poogie this time.
I was gonna say, I feel like the easiest way Shiny Mark can edgeguard Poogie if he doesn't want to go for downer, he can just go for forward air. Like, it can just be Fang's recovery.
Gets aggressive with the up smash, but no cigar as Shiny drags him off stage, not where he wanted him,
Yeah, good
but
DI off stage.
perhaps some serendipity.
Doesn't get the full combo, right? You get 30%, and what's a 30% to a K roll, right?
Right, yeah.
Oh, that could have just been grabbed.
Smash, misses it.
Oh, I see. Poogie's like fishing for like this kill,
Aggressive, not have to worry about shield.
rather than just like taking the hits he's getting, or he's being given.
Big combo.
Off those bumpers as Shiny Mark is able to get his hand on K. Rool's bumper, put a lot of damage on.
No jump on Poogie right now. Could be a little tricky to get back to stage.
Oh,
What?
good hitbox.
Trolling me.
It beats me.
When I be playing Wolf and I get poked by that man, oh my
Yeah,
god.
dude. Poogie finds the landing. Or not quite, though. The last hit of Fair is going to pressure for Shiny Mark, and that's what I wanted to see from Shiny Mark, is dropping and hugging that stage. That back air is going to be a great
Oh.
option, but not great
Oh,
enough. The
really?
He couldn't do what he got it to do earlier. No follow-up off the T.
Oh, that should be it.
Can't
Never
let
mind.
go.
There it
we
is.
go. Shiny Mark puts a long string of edge guarding together and takes a very consistent stock off of Poogie there.
Yeah, FTL finally able to take that kill. I mean, we saw that it might be the best play to just drop down and back it, right? But that's not going to kill. I mean,
I just witnessed, by the way, Pikachu up tilt put K-Rool into a tech situation. Because of the angle he hit the up tilt from.
he was
That's funny
super
stuff.
DI.
Can't find the down air.
Yeah.
Poogie comes back from the depths of hell, and he pulled up.
Okay,
with
gets the
failure
stock.
punch,
I
sent
mean,
home with the blunderbuss.
if he can get like a crazy early kill, this is doable for Poogie.
This will be inhale.
Or if Shiny Mark
Okay,
SDs.
now, we're even stocks, and Shiny Mark's off stage. Poogie could find a down air. He finds one. No follow-up off of it, though. 31% on
catch.
the Shiny Mark.
Knows Poogie wants to mash, but he just does an S mash.
Wow, Poogie.
Yeah, like right there, instead of what Shiny Mark's going for, he can just fair. Like,
Down smash to the ledge,
he can just jump off stage and forward air.
K-Rool too big, man. That homie's buff.
Right
Tech.
tech.
Like forward air him off stage.
I thought he was gonna down air immediately after
And then he probably just do it again and kill him.
Crown off stage. Poogie threatening down airs and down
Oh.
smashes, but eventually it's an up smash.
Good recognition from Shiny Mark. He realized that Poogie was still in lag from the down smash.
I mean,
How's this going?
Poogie was living to really high percents.
BeastModePaul, Atomic, MuteAce, Onin.
Sucks, you know, he wasn't letting Poogie back on stage at 200 or whatever. He was finishing the job.
And it was one of those things where, in a matchup like this, you can almost afford to let K-Rool live to 200% as long as he's still in disadvantage.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
we
what I mean.
saw Poogie live to around.
Wait, who did Atomic get 3-0'd by?
In that match, but it worked out for Shiny Mark because he wasn't on stage. He just kept Poogie in the corner the entire time, and it didn't really matter what percent he was at. So
Yeah,
just
exactly.
great
Oh, by
consistency from
Jordan?
Shiny Mark there.
Is that like the DK player?
Eventually, something's gonna kill if you just keep trying to edge guard.
Blunderbuss on deck, close but no cigar as Shiny Mark is able to put himself right in Poogie's muffin. That's a nice damage extension.
Oh, okay,
He was
okay.
starting to get punished a little bit for his
Yeah, so it
aggressive
was that
offense.
Jordan.
He was working out early, he was getting good trades, but right now Poogie's re-aggressing out of disadvantage.
Good timing.
It's really not working.
Not get by the crown.
I mean, he's doing a really good job of calling out the Poogie mash.
Nice.
Famous.
Gotta close it out though. Like, he just gave K-Rool max rage.
Pikachu doesn't have a combo out of a dare at this high percent because it would just be so fun to watch. It would just be such an aesthetically pleasing combo.
I think aesthetically pleasing. Oh, come here. Oh my
Okay.
He's gonna explode on my mama.
He was definitely going to explode. No one in the world can believe that down smash didn't connect.
Oh, he just straight up missed.
Yeah, Poogie gets himself back to ledge, though, off of a slight Shiny Mark whiff on the recovery. And this is where it's a big problem to let K-Rool live this long.
Nice,
He
good
gets back on
reaction.
stage, but eventually, a very well-placed F smash cleans it up for Shiny Mark.
Good awareness. I mean, realizing that he rose with the up air so he can land on the flat.
Nice.
fair.
A
I don't
safe
know what
spot
side
for
he was
K-Rool to be. The drag down for Shiny Mark. He can't auto-cancel that last pair, though. So he's going to have to re-aggress in a different way, and he does so very effectively. This is great edge pressure here from Shiny Mark. The back air to send Poogie off stage. Can we clean it up? Poogie yet again getting aggressive out of the corner.
Normal get up again, getting covered.
How do we get yourself back out of disadvantage here? Poogie is just getting put up against the wall. Shiny Mark doing a phenomenal job. Forcing
Down
it
throw
in.
and up smash?
Down throw,
Yep.
up smash,
Yep.
cleans it up, and we're tied up on stocks here.
He kept going for it because I'm like, he's going to go for it again. Like, the way he's playing, I feel like he's just going to keep going for that option, that specific percents.
Man, you're still playing this mini game with Pikachu.
Poogie is back.
Oh,
with-
hello?
What?
Hello?
What?
That is the last thing we need.
One self.
Shiny Mark?
Hey, order right up. I'm gonna get that for you, fresh out the grease.
Oh my god.
Shiny
Hot
tax?
and ready, out the skillet. Poogie's coming in strong.
I guess so,
With the
bro.
lead. He's gonna opt to kind of back it up a little bit. He's been playing super aggressive the whole game, but he has the lead. He finally has the option to slow things down, and Shiny.
What am I watching, dude?
The first
What am I
match-
watching, bro?
So the
What
winner
is this?
got to another one.
I think Poogie did like a combined 100.
Dark Arts? I don't know.
Yeah, right?
Shiny Mark's looking at his controller, so maybe he's having controller issues.
Anyways.
The
He just
Lord's-
wanted it for the plot, man.
the Smash Bros. God.
What I'm thinking is maybe there's like some unwritten rule. You can't be that good with Pikachu and have a full head of hair. So
This
something
is
has to be done.
Game 5.
And I guess that's what's happening.
Game 5, man. This is gonna
Poogie-
feed generations.
Poogie played
Shiny
it,
throw.
not work for this, but he was gifted this game 5.
Axo in Ultimate. In Ultimate. Let's
and
in
invest
Ultimate.
it for more future success.
No, that's right. You're spinning some hard truths right now. You know what I'm thinking?
Yo, Dawes with the 23, almost at 2. I'm chilling. How are you doing, man?
It was the same
Yes,
thing to
dude.
me.
Yes. Narratively, it does the same thing. You gave Poogie his game. We'll see if he can take 2 off Shiny Mark.
It was for the storyline, bro. You should have seen Poogie's face when he realized he SD the first time. He was like, "Ain't no way."
You said, "Oh, I saw that."
No,
It's like
but
neuron activation.
Is there a rival stream? I don't know.
But we're gonna be seeing a game 5. Who knows what this is gonna look like again, right?
And dude, listen,
KD thanks for the 5.
this gets even harder for
Sometimes you don't gotta be good, your opponent just gotta be bad. That's true.
And most notably, the
That is lessons to live by. Sometimes you don't have to be good. The other person has to be bad.
Winners round 3. Winner advances to the winners top 32 qualifier.
All right, but let's see. Let's see what
Are we
happens.
serious?
Game 5.
Losers before top 30.
A completely like unnecessary game 5.
Anyway.
This should have been 3-1 for Shiny Mark, but oh, counter missing.
Dude, the crowd popped off for a missed counter. That's
Right?
where we're at right now in this set.
That was a hype counter. Honestly, Poogie's had some trouble dealing with Tijo on shield. He doesn't have the greatest.
Oh, that's clean. He could be doing that.
From Shiny
Why isn't he just doing that?
This is extending further and further. Poogie can't
Oh, no
find himself
tech.
on stage, and Shiny Mark, pure domination for the first Sokka game 5.
Right? This is the first time I saw Shiny Mark have
Downtown Brown.
Yeah, and this is a lead that I would actually call.
It's punch a pill, bro.
Right?
There's no
It's
single
punch a
favorable
pillow.
interaction that could totally swing this.
For sure. You're not at 40%.
Yo, okay,
Shiny Mark
disgusting.
is here. He's here to play, man. He's sending this whole
Ye-
crowd home, and they got loud, and Poogie could
Crazy. That was the most anticlimactic game 5 I've ever seen. That was actually just that was not what I was expecting. Considering what happened in game 4, I feel like he should have kept going. Yeah, why did he give up? Like, there was a chance Shiny Mark could have SD 3 times. Nah, it was a Dark Arts. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. I feel like we haven't been seeing Dark Arts that much recently, but that could have been textbook Dark Arts. Shiny Mark is the holder of the scrolls. It appears. Oh, Krebs is live now? Okay.
The Falco agenda.
Black, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Oh, okay. Alright, so we got another stream. Why is it like that? I feel like it should just be like a pyramid, you know, or a triangle. Anyways.
Danny, firing right back. Honestly, I think just trying to recover and kind of getting lucky on the spike
Also,
there.
for this stream, they need to like
Pretty much,
up the
pretty
brightness
much.
on the capture card or something.
And I mean, Shulk is a character that, like at low percent, can
Ren,
put
thank
on
you.
Smash Monado and you know.
Yeah, it gets some
KO.
really early win conditions. You got to be very careful about that.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice little two-piece from Danny with the up airs. Ooh, I love the way that
Good
he's
matchup.
calling out
It's
Zohar's
okay.
jumps with these full hop nairs. Danny just
Wow.
taking that early lead and running
Edgy
with
Smash
it.
Bros.
What an amazing stock to closing that out. Zohar trying to even things back up with that smash now that we were talking about a second ago.
Someone's tag is Zero May
But
Cry.
Unfortunately, not able to get anything from it. Has to just switch over
Bro.
to the jump. Nice little escape out of the corner there.
Tough because
How far in
Zohar
bracket is
still
this?
has to build up a
This
little bit more game.
is
Oh yeah. So definitely gonna be very
Um,
volatile with that smash model, but
around the
that can
four
work
top
against
32
him as well,
qualifier.
since it can make it very hard to mount comebacks when that smash model is offline.
Rob Raff, yeah.
Dash shield saying, hey,
Jordan has to play Mars
happen,
now.
You grab me, you after me, I'm still alive. I'm chilling.
Yes, I have a second channel, so
Okay.
follow it. There it is. I'm gonna
Nice.
be doing more streaming on the weekdays on that, and then I'll probably do like stream highlights and stuff on that second channel.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking mad tough. At this point, Zohar's just gotta get back to the drawing board.
Yeah. He was maybe pretty good. That
Jordan's
first
upset.
stuff.
Hurts
And then I
Onin
think
because
after he
Onin
got hit by
definitely
that
fights
side beat,
Mars.
and also Danny started making a couple of adaptations, calling out the jump timings. Things
I
just
mean,
kind of started
would
to
Atomic-
spiral a little bit for Zohar.
Does Atomic have a good chance of beating Mars? It's like,
I mean, do you happen to know what?
yeah, wait, why
Danny's
is this
rank
stream there?
I don't know exactly, but
I think that's
he is
why.
ranked.
Yeah.
So that alone is.
Oh, that's
it's a
why.
good
Okay,
mark.
Yeah.
fix this. There we go. I was like, why is it not a triangle? Okay.
All right.
Okay. W opening from Zohar.
Good opening from Zohar. Making use of that Speedman auto. Very important consideration in neutral whenever you're fighting Shulk. It's just whether or not he has that speed online.
They're doing everything up until top 8 today. So yeah, top 8's
So
tomorrow.
a lot of what Danny's doing is just going, you know what? I'm just going to stand at a range where if you have speed, I'm not going to mess with you. I'm going to let you come to me and then use my like stronger lingering hitboxes to deal with it back.
Yeah. That's what Shulk has to do, and I mean, thankfully, Wolf is the right kind of fall speed and weight to get comboed at those early and mid percents. Ooh. Okay, an offstage.
Is it a trend lately that top 8 solo Sunday?
That Danny's opting to do that.
So a lot of events used to do it that way, but then they're like, this kind of just isn't
But if you're 100% where you can just take an
a good schedule, so they start switching it.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, typically, like now it's typically just, you know, you
Oh,
do
nice, I said that.
like part of the bracket and then top 8 on Sunday. But they, yeah, this event wants to do top 8 Sunday.
Yeah, trading with the Nair. Zohar looking a lot better this game, and by that I mean he has a stock on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be long.
Danny was originally DFW, right? Or
I don't know his history exactly. I
Um,
know he's.
I think
right now
it's
at
supposed to
LSU. I
end
think before
10
that, he might
p.m.
have been-
for
again,
Texas,
don't quote me
so that's
on this, I
like-
could be wrong.
yeah.
He might have been from
So-
Tennessee.
The tournament today is scheduled to end at 10 p.m.
Right, solid jab
Texas
from
time.
Zohar. Some good stage control.
So yeah, if it ends on schedule,
Love the way that Danny is playing his music.
so that's
He's
like
just, dashing back,
7.5 hours, seven and a half more hours of Smash,
letting him go for these full jumps and then just punch
roughly.
him hard.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Oh, that could have been huge.
Nice escape from the ledge from Zohar. Oh, the smash mellow. What are you in condition?
J-Rock, it's like Collision 2. I have the streams on. They just put exclamation point stream. I have all the stream links.
If Zohar just finds the right place to like sneak in a smash mellow aerial like that, it can really, really change the pace of the game. 'Cause it was looking really bad for Zohar, and then he found that one single opening. Suddenly, it's pretty even.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Let's see, Zohar doing a great job at controlling space with these big aerials.
How does Danny drop through platform bear? He just drops through bears.
Letting Danny intimidate him. You know, especially after losing a game one the way that Zohar did, with like such a quick 3-stock, it can be very easy to kinda,
Oh,
like, just let yourself
you have to like
off.
tap it. Are you dead? No, almost. Well, he could probably die here. Oh, you messed up. That should have been forward air.
That down there, not going to spike, but still putting Zohar
Oh,
in
Danny
a
could
pretty
steal
good
this.
position.
All because of the dropped
If
edge
he finds
guard.
Another opening like that, it could be really bad for Danny.
Oh, smash art? No, it's not back yet. Nice. Wolf Flash wasn't ready for
I'm
it.
gonna go straight past the ledge. I don't even want to deal with this ledge trap.
Yeah, and Jumpman auto to do that same thing. Okay.
Oh, that was close. That's it. That's he could have just like smash attacked. Like he straight up won. And he okay, there it is. He almost threw. Like when Danny wolf flashed on stage, Zohar hadn't had enough time to like throw out a smash attack.
One of the top role players in the world.
Spritzy shoe.
After getting 3-stocked game 1, what a huge turnaround for Zohar. These are the top player adaptations that we want to see.
Zohar panicked? Yeah.
Zohar, like I said, he's a
Well, not necessarily panicking, but it's just like he just dropped like some very important things.
Also could potentially be the start of some pretty big upsets here at Comicpalooza.
Yeah, like the edge guard he dropped was almost through, like gave Danny the game.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna be upsets.
Okay. Now Zohar with, I was gonna say stage control, but then Danny snuck right behind.
Right, but still not a bad position. He's got the shield, and he's able to use that to just get out. Jump Monado, another get out of jail free card for Shulk. When things start getting really bad is when both of those are offline, so you don't have that Swiss Army knife to just like, oh, let me bail myself out. Oh, Danny trying to get a little cheeky going for that F smash there. Zohar not going to take the bait.
Okay.
Oop.
Nice, getting some good
He could have made the kill off of that. Buster Upper is like so insanely good for comboing. Nice, gets the edge guard there. Bear hitting low enough to 2-frame without even having to leave the stage.
Yeah, absolutely massive Peabnut forward over there.
And if you're Danny, you gotta be shaking right now. You are not expecting to work this hard.
Oh, bad spacing and then loses stock for it.
Right? Yeah. I mean, these pulls are crazy stats.
For sure. This is extremely deep.
Yo, Astro, thank you for the $10 dono.
Okay.
This is a really ranked player.
Have I checked my follower demographics? Is it primarily US or the Euros and you're good? Yeah, I have like, yeah. I have a good amount of European people. It's not just US. It's like, I mean, yeah, it's definitely primarily US, but then it's like some Canada, some Europe.
Take it all the way to the bank. Right,
Decent amount of like Japanese players too. That's cool.
Sipping and zooming around.
You're German.
I love the way Zohar's playing this. No fear, just a healthy amount.
Oh, that's it. Yep.
Consideration for his opponent's offense. He's still willing to go deep in the paint with a top player like Danny.
Yeah, definitely playing same tempo,
That's
same speed.
That could have been much more damage. I feel like Zohar doesn't realize how laggy Wolf Flash is. That's what it seems like. It was a very bad up B, but yeah.
Still not a great position
Gets shield art.
to be in if you're Danny. At 60%, that's when those kind of cheesier win conditions start coming online. The John Monado going to let Zohar reclaim center. Enough speed to potentially dominate him in neutral. He's using these arts to their fullest, and that is what you have to do if you want to push Joel as far as you can. Oh, but not gonna get punished.
Like,
Okay,
of all the times, he had so many opportunities to forward smash, and he picks. Oh, he went under that. He like picks a very random time to do it.
okay, Danny kind of waiting it out.
Back throw might kill. No.
Good restraint from Danny, not going in, not giving Zohar that win condition that he wants. Looking really bad for Zohar, but that smash should be coming back on pretty soon. You can see him check the dial there.
Oh, good DI.
200%.
200% is
One more of those back throws, that's going to be it though. Zohar's got to play very, very careful.
That's it.
Oh, it's just a dash attack.
Wow.
All right,
Yeah, that's gonna send
2-1
Zohar
Danny right
straight
now.
to the blast zone.
Yo, what's up,
A
Chip?
Very competitive game 3.
Yeah, no.
What a set to open up our block with, Trev.
Yeah, it's like so fast paced, and I mean, this is like some
Yeah,
of
it's
the
best of
fastest
5.
gameplay I've ever seen.
This, if I told you a Shulk
Ruby, happy birthday to your dad.
in 2025, This is the type of Smash Ultimate we play in Texas, folks.
Yeah, and I mean, the beauty of Smash Ultimate is a lot of characters are viable.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely characters you don't see too often, and especially in a matchup like this, on a stage like this, at an A-tier major. What a set here. You know, I'm not even gonna lie, after that game one, I thought it was gonna be curtains for Zohar.
Ooh, that bear connect, that probably would have been the sucks. He had no jump.
Suddenly, things are looking a lot better for our local Houston boy here. But after putting Zohar off stage, back throw. Nothing gonna come from it, but anytime Zohar gets one of those throws, it can be really scary. If he guesses right on the timing of Danny's recovery, wow, what an amazing juke himself. But yeah, as I was saying, if he guesses right on the timing, if Danny's not able to juke around that, that could potentially be a very early
A B?
kill.
He just
Like,
reversal
we
B.
almost
I'll let
saw
him go
that
for it.
there. It's dangerously close to the blast zone. A little bit of sus DI could have been it. Nice spot dodge, getting away from the smash art grab. Danny just taking his time.
I like that walk up tilt.
forward, inching in, finding the exact perfect spot.
First
for
stock
that
going to
up
Danny,
tilt.
and
Phenomenal
just answers right back.
up air from Zohar, evening it right back up. Now, if I'm Danny, I'm not expecting to sweat this hard in round one.
You know if this was
That could have
literally,
been
like their winners
like
round
him to
2
stock.
match, or like
I think it's winners round 2 technically, but if I'm not mistaken, this is Danny's round 1
yeah.
because he had a bye.
Okay, yeah,
And
yeah.
I can double check that on
Could
the
have been a
bracket.
little flash.
to make
I
sure.
mean,
But,
he didn't go for it because of
if
the
I'm
shine
not
or
mistaken, this is Danny's
chill art.
version.
Good sweet
Yeah,
spot up
yeah.
tilt.
And I mean, it's just
Danny
it's
one stock away
insanely
from closing this
stacked today.
out.
It's like almost 200 entrants, and it's the top 64 was dummy stacked.
Sure, and not even just top 64, but even permeating past that. I'm pretty sure Zohar is a triple-digit seed, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that. Again, don't quote me. But
One of the best triple-digit seeds.
oh yeah, for sure, for sure. That just goes to show like how deep the talent pool is.
Yeah.
Oh, nice side beat. Fortunately, Zohar staying alive, but that could have been really bad. A little bit of greed on that smash.
That's it. 2-1 going to Danny. And I like that from Danny. That's like one of the most important things about fighting Shulk. When he's in Smash Art, don't be afraid to hold shield longer than normal. Because, like, if he got thrown off stage, he would have been in a bad spot, but he wouldn't have died from it. Like, from the throw itself, you know? Let's go to this. Actually, let's watch the ending of this. Oh, also, I want to say, reminder.
Here we go.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'll say it after this.
Will not connect here. I kind of agree where I feel like the consistency of Peach's pressure in combo is going to be so strong, especially up against Fox.
Yes.
But at the same time, she's on the lighter side. All we need is a couple hits here from Light, and that up smash will definitely clean it up. The question is, will MuteAce give enough interactions to even rack up to that percent? And then secondly, can you actually earn that up smash? Meanwhile, MuteAce just has to stick to the Peach game plan, and for the most part, it's going to be fine. And in that, in conjunction,
Oh,
MuteAce's
surprised he not tilt.
movement, and otherwise,
Because he
you know, very,
thought
you
he
know,
didn't
high-paced
have enough time.
decision-making. MuteAce being MuteAce is going to be fine. Light is going to have to push here.
Yeah, but Light finds an opening.
Yeah, he's at up smash percent now.
What is your kill
Is that it? It is. Light clutches it out. 2-1. Alright, so what I was gonna say is I have a sub goal on my Twitch to call Light if we get enough subs. So yeah, if you want me to call Light, drop a sub on my Twitch. I will call him while he's at the event as long as he's not playing. And yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub you give to anyone. So you drop a sub on me
That's a great F tilt from Shu to keep herself
on Twitch.
away, but it won't last for too long as Spritzy is able to put damage right back on.
Good fair.
Ooh, the boost kick is
Shulk
gonna
ate
take
all
it.
wolf side Bs.
Looking to clean this up in 4, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
the
Really
Shulk-
distance against Spritzy, who has really been matching the output pretty effectively.
I feel like the Shulk could have used up B to like cover more recoveries that Danny was doing.
So really good on Shu, not letting the lead bleed, I guess.
Right, yeah.
Shu Spritzy's kind of. This is a
very much in it, but now Spritzy
sub, not that sub. But yeah, this is a major event, so this event's pretty stacked.
Hang on to life at 130%. How do you find the ground? Finally able to do it despite Spritzy's phenomenal coverage of that platform. Be careful.
Yo, that was clean. All right, Shu takes it. Oh, this is Shadic versus Skinny the Pooh. I would want a firehouse sub, being honest.
A lot of reactions from the crowd.
Sig, thank you for the 41 months. We need to hear from Mr. Paris himself.
Seemed like Shu might have done some tricks.
Fair warning, he may not answer, but I'm still gonna call him. It's just like with the call Mars thing. I'll make the attempt to call, but if he doesn't answer, he doesn't answer. What was that?
Alright, are we back with Shadic and Skinny?
Yeah, looks like we're back.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good set. This is gonna be a good set.
It's gonna be a very exciting set. So, whenever I see Skinny the Pooh play anyone, I'm usually thinking he's gonna be
Davion?
shop, right?
Upset Chag 3-1? Who does he play?
He's going to try and hit you hard and constantly hold forward and mix up as much as he can of how and why he's gonna hit you, but the whole time that he's just gonna keep his foot on the gas. Shadic, on the other hand, exact opposite type of player.
Steve?
Onin is an Iron Fortress. Just tries to stop any type of that nonsense from going on. It's gonna be a really interesting dynamic.
I have this.
What's up, Strides? Top 8's tomorrow.
Okay, stopping for just a moment. It seems like there's some audio issues for the players on the stream that we are trying to get sorted out. But yeah, while we're waiting for them to get that sorted out, as we were talking about, Paul and Mario, we got Skinny the Pooh coming in, rolling the China shop, wrecking things up. Shadic, on the other hand, going to take more of the defensive stance here. Kind of like I call these Counter-Strike matchups, where one of you is a terrorist trying to plant a bomb, and the other side is like the counter-terrorist trying to stop them, you know?
And I was going to say, Onin doesn't have that many good landing options, so
oh yeah,
it's gonna be tough and disadvantageous.
Wait, so how often do Skinny and Shadic play?
It's in that China shop. That bull will absolutely.
Oh, that was close. I like the attempt. Oh, that's death. He messed up. He wasn't expecting Shadic to DI the way he did.
Trying to mix Shadic, using the cape to throw off the timing, but saw him get that ladder and just didn't pull the trigger on the uppie. Maybe even a misinput. Not sure.
Tough.
But yeah, either way, Skinny, very strong opening. Nice down air.
Nice, yep. Fortunate drop from Skinny and then loses stock for it.
Needs a pin for it. Shadic gonna take first blood.
Alright, Shadic at 140. Oh yeah, a back throw definitely would have killed.
Yeah, Skinny just going for the matchup check, the Mario classic. I'm gonna stand on the ledge, hold shield and back throw. You gotta make sure Shadic's not gonna fall for it, you know?
Oh,
Nice
still doesn't die to up air.
Just catching that recovery. I was almost thinking it would just straight up kill off the top, but
oh, that could have been a stock. Yeah, Skinny messed up. He could have down smashed.
Confirming into the kill move.
Finally gets a stock.
Just as I'm saying that, Skinny the Pooh taking a stock with the rising short hop up air.
Yeah,
that
kind of
forward air was so good.
Right. Yeah. When you're at extremely high percents like that, a lot of unconventional kill options.
That was so close.
Nice.
Solid little mix there. Wall jump bear.
Yeah, Shadic ready for it. He's just like, I'm gonna hold shield. I mean, pretty traditional ledge trap. But yeah, Skinny doing a really good job keeping this close. Oh,
I respect that. I feel like he thought Shadic's gonna fall off.
Doing the little jab.
Feel like a tech chase maybe.
Trying to catch it with the down smash.
Nice pin
But
kill.
yeah, that pin again, that is going to be one of Shadic's best tools in this matchup, just catching these recoveries.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just like we were saying about Onin, Mario actually doesn't have that many landing options either.
Right, yeah. And again, Onin, one of the better jugglers in the game, arguably even the best, is going to make it very difficult for either of these characters to land.
Yeah, it's a juggle fest, for sure. Okay, Nair Bear, solid stuff from Shadic.
Yeah, in a matchup like this, even if you can't get a combo necessarily started from an opener, it can still be fine just because you're getting, you know, those more intangible advantage states where it's like, oh, I get a hit and I don't have a true combo, but I can juggle you and I can just like potentially randomly get 90, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh, that's death. Yeah.
That
was that was definitely a mistake on what's it called? Skinny's part. Yeah, game went on Shadic.
And then up B back to it.
Yeah, and oopsie from Skinny to start the set.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Oopsie.
Ouchies.
Jeez.
Yeah. Ouchies. Shadic, if you notice, he took all 3 stocks that game with side B.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's such a good tool for Onin. It's just like a general, like, oh, you did something, I, like, seeing this happen in my face, let me just, like, really quickly punish it. And in this instance...
Also, it says winners finals for doubles, but this is grands.
Alright, so a solid nair and pin to open up. Oh, and... Okay,
a cheesy pin.
Yeah.
Kind of expecting Skinny to get a little bit scared and just be like, hey, I'm not going to press an option. I don't want to, like, get my resource burned. But unfortunately not going to pan out. But I like the idea for Shadic.
Yeah, definitely a nice try, but ended up needing to cover high instead of low.
Right. Yeah, that's what we're talking about with these landing mix-ups being really, really difficult. Again, that wasn't really much true combos there, but now Shadic is at 100 off of like these little nickel and dime hits that are all stemming from the same interaction.
Yeah. They're trying to pressure a little off stage and ooh.
Yeah.
A bad play on his part. Same way he lost game 1, just going for
pushes you back so that even if you miss it, you
drop, double jump, and then re-grabbing.
It wasn't a regrab.
Yeah, I thought it was for a second.
Hey.
Up there? Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Not really much you could do there.
Skinny the Pooh tying it up.
I mentioned earlier that up there not really being much of a kill move from Mario. Skinny the Pooh making me eat those words.
No jump.
A lot of stocks in
Makes it back.
Conventional ways. Which, I mean, if you're a top caliber Mario like Skinny the Pooh, you're going to be familiar with all of the ways you can like randomly delete somebody.
For sure, for sure. Very experienced Mario, one of the best.
Oh, no air dodge. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Okay, Shadic not gonna go for it, just gonna let shot.
Great mash.
Oh yeah. I think
Are you dead here somehow?
Footstool there, just hesitated a bit.
Could he have not just up aired in that spot?
Call it up tilt, and there we go.
Yeah.
I feel like that was an up air, and then he just had like the ladder combo.
Baiting out that option.
Oh, another drop.
Solid pin. Ooh. It's an offstage Mario.
Yeah.
He's in danger.
He's in danger.
They show Ralph.
Okay, nah, he made it back though.
Nice. Yeah, again, Skinny just pulling the triggers on these up Bs, trying to kill Shadic. Oh! Interesting option there.
Yeah, nice reflect.
Nice reflect.
Bro, what's with
I
these?
honestly thought that was going to kill off
What
the
is
side,
with
and
these?
I'm quite going to do it, but from that interaction, he charged the flood after the reflect, knowing that it wasn't quite gonna kill, but there wasn't anything he could do to quite make it kill.
Yeah.
So he just wanted to set up for the ledge trap, and he used that flood in there. That was so big brain from Skinny with it.
Yeah. Okay, wow. Landing up air.
He's Shaq's the prime percent to get robbed.
Yeah, just skipping right past the ledge, but Shadic ready for it.
He's at the prime percent to get robbed. And he put himself in a horrible position.
That are good at reacting to the ledge options themselves like this. It can be really good to do those little mix-ups like Skinny's doing, where he's just like, oh, you're like waiting and reacting for me to like push react do a ledge option. What if I just never touch the ledge at all? Right. Just like go past it, do some like weird
Oh,
things.
that was a great evasion.
At this point, it is a
He just wants an up air. He just wants an up air.
True. I love seeing this percent and going,
Okay.
insane rage.
Great percent. Oh, wait a minute.
Right. Yeah, a landing up air would kill, but
Goes. That's unfortunate. Goes for the edge guard. Doesn't get it reversaled into losing your stock.
If he got that on the upbeat,
Shadic up 2-0. That could have easily been Skinny's game.
for Shadic on the board right now.
That could have easily been Skinny's
But
game.
So far, very close to If you're Shadic,
Mute won the last Comicpalooza. I don't know who won. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember who won last year.
Definitely he's close, making it a good fight.
Yeah, I think back air would have been better.
Adaptations do you think Skinny would have to make?
But maybe he's like, I feel like you could go for a cape because it's like a disjoint, so it might be easier to hit on it might be easier to hit on Corn's up B.
Like we talked about that bowl in a China shop game plan. Skinny is very good at doing that in all sorts of matchups and understanding the variances of it for a character like Onin. He's been making great progress, almost taking these games. It's just little things like whipping some of those up Bs, right? Where Shadic's able to get a punish, or maybe like missing out on some ledge traps, or like some subtle little timing things.
That it? Yep, that takes it.
There it is.
Yeah, Strides, I agree though. I definitely feel like back air is better for Mario. It's like easier to like actually aim and align it and hit Corn's head.
You're down in the set, but you gotta be feeling some confidence right now.
I think Cape would only work on like the startup of the recovery, but not when she's actually moving.
And Shadic tying it right back up. And you know what Skinny did, that was Battlefield specific. It was that mountain climb.
Mute won last year over Luis? Okay.
Oh yeah, interesting. Taking Battlefield here is kind of like giving both players.
Ew.
Right?
Great edge guard.
His best stage, arguably, and Mario's best stage, arguably.
Yo, what's up, Zen?
They both get the advantages that they want. It's just a matter of whether you want to give both people their options or strip away both people their options.
Mm-hmm. Okay, solid sequence.
Oh, yeah, almost got that dunk over there. It's been great for Skinny to put himself back in the game.
That it? This could be it.
But unfortunately, despite a great opening, it's kind of in the Shadic show, this game 3.
Yeah, Shadic up full stock still.
Again, we've seen the way Skinny can kind of just explode on Shadic, though.
Wow.
But no exploding going to be happening there. Except one Skinny.
I feel like the thing there was like Skinny was getting the right hits, but then he was just picking the wrong options. Oh, there's Zero May Cry. Zero May Cry plays hero?
Matchup for hero, so it makes a lot of sense to see the Rob come through. It's one of those things where Hero gets a lot of mileage off of sitting there in menu and putting on that pressure just from menu being open.
Yeah, this is an A-tier tournament.
Man, the down is effective. But Rob can just jump over the area that menu is threatening. And
Luis going Rob. You know what?
Yeah,
Makes
you can
sense.
do that from across a stage, you know what I mean? Like
This
with
is like
laser, you're gonna super die to that. With laser, you're never
one
gonna
of, if
have
not,
the
Hero's worst matchup.
menu.
Luis has a pretty good Rob, and
It's not a good
I guess he just doesn't like
like, you get outrange,
Palu Hero.
Really not a good character.
yeah, it's pretty tough. And of course, we saw.
You're
that
kidding me.
Rob has phenomenal edge guarding.
Okay,
against
could have been
Hero
worse.
as well.
Could have been worse.
You don't have to go out there to commit. You can cover zoom a lot of the time. Again, pressure is a menu pull.
This is one of those.
Yo, a Nath with the $50 dono.
Money's kind of counting as lucky stars.
Bro, they should
You know what I mean? You
they should Mario minecart so he can actually give Mario minecart so he can actually be good. Mario is good. He does not need minecart.
The laser killing off the top.
Bro, imagine.
Man, yeah.
But yo, Anath, appreciate the dono. Mario with minecart would be stupid. Like, imagine Mario doing minecart into a ladder combo.
Right, yeah. Just distance coverage from so far away, but now Louis Money at a very high percent. We've been talking nothing about how hard this matchup is for Hero, but Zero May Cry is really keeping himself in this game. Whoa, chase yourself up there, Louis Money.
Do I think Joker fell off in the meta after you and MKLeo quit playing Joker for a while? Wow, dude. Trying to sneak MKLeo in there, huh?
As Louis Money, with a gyro in hand, not going to be super effective against the bounce here.
Exactly right. I mean, you got to make sure that you can like play normal.
Mario deserves his minecart. He's a man that started all. He does not deserve minecart. No. Okay, I'm like, stop getting hit by snooze.
For sure. Don't give him the opportunity. Big throw gets put off stage. I mean, he's keeping it even right now.
We're seeing yet another matchup where an invasion
Yo.
Texas crowd behind him, putting on the extra pressure.
I feel like I'm gonna pronounce your name wrong. But
down tilts off stage, the forward air to
yes, cheer. Thank you for the $20 dono. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for watching, man. Appreciate it. He almost got hit by that snooze. He legit almost got hit by that snooze.
Great jump back there from Zero May Cry to keep himself alive. And a Nair, get some extra mana, put on some extra damage.
Acceleratl.
Really threatening options here.
Oh, you do not want to get hit neutral beat. The combos, they'll combo in the fair.
End this game.
And now he has,
They're fishing for it too. They're actually just fishing for that conversion.
And it'll corner carry like.
They really went for whack.
Scary for Zero May Cry. I can't believe Louis Money didn't have a punish. But now, again, just safe out of a corner. As ZMC keeps the pressure on. He's buffed up. Just about any aerial is going to be terrifying.
Yo, okay, wait. Bounce. It's great. Now Luis can't do gyro or laser. I feel like Zero May Cry had the game won if they backer instead of forwarded. That's it, right? That's such a terrible way to lose, and Luis is laughing. He knows. Like, he got so lucky. He got so lucky. They just undershot their grab.
Give a little bit of context. I mean, of course, when you go to a Texas regional, all you're gonna fight is Rob at this level.
Rob can reflect snooze. Rob has a reflector, yeah. His side B reflects.
You're gonna be prepared for at least one Rob in every.
This tournament just start. It's been going on for like a moment, but it's just this round one pools.
A lot of things. Okay. And if you attend a lot of things, you're gonna be fighting a lot of Robs, and it's a matchup that he's. I mean, for one, the matchup sucks, and two, he's just been not having good results against a lot of Texas Robs. So
too many heroes.
It's not a matter if he doesn't know the matchup, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of specifically comfort from the corner from Zero May.
When you put a live shot so they win, you know, because it's like, yeah, you're laughing like I should not have won that.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to.
That's really been a boon to his survival, and right away he wins neutral a couple of times. He's got a % lead.
Crazy up air on the shield.
Almost got a snooze. Side B. Yep.
Spot is Zero May Cry. That side B not quite gonna take the stock. Oh, strange interaction.
Had a top deck.
That was like, man, you got damage out of it at least.
He has a good % lead. Psych up at 106. I mean, this is super kill %. Snooze is gonna
Why is he?
Oh, the F smash is misguided.
What am I watching, dude? He's getting hit by so many snoozes. He almost got hatchet, man. Like.
True. Just spot dodging twice in a row to get out of the way. That's ballsy from Louis Money. You're trusting your assignment.
This is the little fireball. That's a really good kill confirm. Up tilt, gonna do
That's
it.
up tilt kill.
Works really well on tall characters like Rob as well.
Yeah, he has the back hit of up tilt. You don't see that connect too often, but a much smaller blind spot against a big guy like Robert.
You're watching someone play Hero Rob without reading the menu.
Real low mana here on Zero May Cry. He's able to get some back with a nice extension. Down air is big time threatening, but you just don't have the leg on that up B.
This is a match, bro. This set's funny.
Rob with the stock lead, man. This is not where you want to be. You can die at any moment.
That's how badly Hero loses his character. He's not even reading the menu.
Show me some C-drop, something fancy. Yeah, and with Gyro in his hand, this matchup doesn't look as dominant.
Luis's glasses are clearly just for show. They're just for show. He's not reading anything.
Wait a minute.
6 like down tilts in a row.
What? What?
And this is a matchup where an even stock count is real scary.
I don't know, bro.
Time that Snooze got holding connected as well.
I don't know. What if he takes off the glasses and he starts reading everything though?
Right, so it's a really good option to go for in scramble sometimes.
What if the glasses are just there to nerf him?
A lot of damage coming through.
He doesn't actually need them. They're just
Gets closer and closer to even.
he's just wearing them because he thinks he looks cool in them.
So keep it going. Can get the next one down throw though. Up tilt up air. Great air dodge though.
Up tilt barely not connecting.
You know, he's gonna get snoozed again.
Now you can pull a menu at a long distance. Up air's not gonna do it.
Jumping away from that up air. As Jackarat has another lease on life, we'll see if he can return that investment, you know.
That was a tough zoom to contest because he had a bounce, so you couldn't really read anything recover options with gyro or laser.
That's it. Never mind. I thought he was just gonna down smash maybe.
Zooms himself back to stay.
Great reaction. Wow.
Or maybe he reacted to it, I'm not sure. Either way.
All right, 2-0 Luis.
And he takes that game too.
And he takes that game 2 up 2-0. Regarding zoom, something that Zachary, I remember he was talking about how he looks at
Daniel, thank you for the $5 dono.
the radar,
We trying to prove you can win as Rob while being illiterate.
so he reacts based
I mean, he's proven it. He's proven correct so far.
Maybe I just suck, but
I've also heard that you can react to the.
Well, he's got hit with by like 6 or 7 snoozes. Still won.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's actually crazy.
I land on platform and up smash.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, by that many snoozes.
I mean, that button is so crazy. It costs what, 6 MP, right? And you're skipping edge guarding, or you're skipping ledge trapping.
Yeah.
You're somewhere just on
You're just
stage.
skipping 2 whole phases of disadvantage.
The hero player would have won if he didn't SD. The hero player would have won if like he killed off of the snoozes he's getting.
Go, man.
Right. Yeah, Rob, one of the better characters to be able to catch that zoom, you know.
Like that one snooze he missed that game.
Catch it, but man, a great start here for Louis Money.
Big start from Louis Money. I mean, it's tough. I mean, you've played Rob for so long in this region. These games are close too, but just can't close out the games.
Yeah, Zero May Cry is keeping them all close. You know what I mean? He's not letting any of these just blow him out of the water. But it's not been anything super comfortable. So the up air can't find the correct DI on him, but he stays alive.
It's
and
tough,
down air
man.
threatens right there. That was scary. That was scary.
Great.
Nice up smash from Luis. First shot going to him.
Through the platform. That was tight.
Hey, up air in air. Ooh, I would have loved the second up air.
Yeah.
Fun extension
that-
there from Zero May Cry.
That was good DI by Jackarat. If he didn't DI that dash back correctly, he probably died. I'm not gonna lie. He was at 0.
The sizzle comes through. Put on pressure from afar. As you're buffed up now, the speed is something that Zero May Cry has used very effectively, but Louis Money is just playing safer and safer on the ground. It's looking really tough to contest him.
Yeah, he's really good at waiting out Accelerado. Louis Money is. I mean, he's just been turtling in center stage, not allowing him to get hit by any of the corners.
A nap. Thank you for the $5 dono. Larry, prove you're illiterate and read aloud the word
Zero May Cry to get himself out of this.
Fluken
Fireball's coming through. It's putting on some
not
extra, but you really just have to check the
nihilification.
at a big deficit. The zoom is going to get you back safely.
Hilipification. What the hell is that? There's no way that's a real word.
This is tough, man. It's really hard to win neutral against Rob. You're not dead just yet.
Blossom na hilification.
It's so hard to beat Rob.
What is that?
And now you're low on mana. You just have to run up and try and find an extension. And he gets too aggressive
What
with
is
the
that?
jab, and the up throw cleans it up.
It's tough, man. I mean, it feels like
Close.
he can do so many things riskless in this matchup, right? If he wants to contest zoom, contest.
That's your favorite word?
He can do it pretty risk-free with like his projectiles.
Damn, so I'm illiterate.
That's the big
And, I
thing
mean,
that
on
Rob
stage
has.
is no different.
The risk reward is just so strong in Rob's favor in this matchup. And it's one thing about Hero, people often complain about his specific risk reward ratio is so crazy. Because you just stand in menu and throw out some of the
It means the act of estimating something as worthless as.
I could just almost totally take that off the table as Nair side B isn't quite gonna
Back here or something?
No,
Nope.
Rob has built-in menu. I mean, yeah, you seen his moveset? No, I mean,
Use
at
it
the end of the day, all of
semi-regularly?
crazy things like kaboom or thwack or whatever.
So you just go out of your way to say that word. That's what I'm hearing.
That's less mana you have to be able to pull zoom, pull a. Well, you needed a zoom there.
Yeah,
All right.
he couldn't
3-0 Luis.
stage as Zero May Cry, will cry.
Oh, we got Lima Shoe, Danny Suit.
Had the
Watch
roll
this.
in just a little bit
About
off
to
on the
end.
timing. Gets the back air though, and now off stage. This has been where Lima has thrived.
Yep,
He
there it
does
is.
once again, finding that
Quick.
It's a rough matchup. But anyway, back to the match that's on this screen right now. Suit.
Yeah, solid start from
Yeah,
Suit.
solid start.
Hate Rob. Yeah, Rob is so ridiculous. It's crazy. It's crazy that he basically just like
Yeah,
he's been around since the beginning of Ultimate. He just like
making
he just went through like every balance patch update scot free.
Just kind of zipping left and right, back and forth.
Like the only thing they removed was like a loop they like put in like on one of the patch updates.
Oh,
What?
Suit trying.
Davon upset Chag and Capitancito, so they're both in losers. That means Lima's playing against
Rock,
Dave.
paper, scissors. Attack beats grab, right?
Wow.
Well,
So yeah,
if your grab is really,
or
really fast
Davion
and your attack
beat
is really slow.
Chag 3-1 and
Frame data is
Capitancito
a hell of a
3-1.
drug.
So yeah, he's playing against Lima.
Again, another grab beating an attack with that paper grab there. That's another thing that people do, and anytime I see them do it, I'm like, yeah, like, you're a cool guy, just a little bit. If someone does like a wolf flash or like in Suit's case a paper grab, I'm just like, yeah, you felt cool doing that.
Yeah, the little swaggy option.
Yeah.
He bases suited nerf and buff on quick play. Partly, it's definitely he definitely takes tournament results into account.
Not
But like it's definitely not as like
one of the more reliable kill moves.
I feel like it's not the main focus.
Okay. Yeah, Danny just fading back and staying alive as long as he can.
Yeah, I don't know. This is just this
Going for
stream.
Jabs on shield. Danny not gonna take the bait there. So waiting it out and grabbing him. Oh, that little double jump there, I can guarantee you Danny was trying to footstool. He was trying to get saucy.
As long as Meat Gunner's one step closer to being eliminated, damn.
Right there.
What did Meat Gunner do to you?
Okay.
You know what's funny?
Alright.
Capitancito was a wolf main, and then he switched to Meat Gunner. I think during I want to say it was during
Yeah,
COVID.
Suit down 2 stocks, gonna need a dominating stock 2, and of course to take this ASAP.
Well, I returned to the competitive scene. I'm going to a tournament like in 3 weeks in Texas.
Not a great position to be in. 3 stocks to 1, and you're down 2 on the set.
Yeah, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's mad tough of your suit here.
TUFF.
Everyone was a wolf main. True.
TUFF.
Nice. That's it.
Yeah, there we go.
And that is gonna be a 3 stock.
We got Onin versus Wandon.
Of his practice and everything too.
So Ryu, Steve.
He's got a head on him, but he's gonna be playing against Onin, who is from Michigan. Spins giving him like a pep talk or something.
Yeah, right? What is this?
But
Quit that culture.
You never main Wolf. Wait, Dinner. Who did you main originally before Hero was out? Or did you not play until Hero came out?
Who does Brandon play?
oh, which character? He plays
Yeah,
Ryu.
Ooh.
He's one of the best Ryus in the country. I mean,
Someone in
You
chat
played
said
Paulo and
Alex
Ike?
got makeup
Okay.
brush.
he said, huh?
Honestly, Alex got makeup brush.
That's crazy.
It looks good too. It looks
Like a
soft.
gestural and Claire.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
I make a video essay on the problems in Ultimate.
But that's too much. That's too much.
yeah.
but-
Brandon's gonna be
I
coming
could.
with a
I'm actually
but again,
doing
yeah,
like a couple of video. Oh, I'm working on like a couple of video essays. I'm just like finishing them up. One of them I just need to record.
You know what I mean? You get a lot out of advantage.
Yeah. The thing is
so-
about Brandon, he's had a lot of matchups.
Yeah.
with
So if you're
Steve.
waiting,
He's played Dave. He's played Taskbox. Steve.
waiting for my YouTube content. It is coming. I just need to finish recording
A lot
stuff.
of them, if you're gonna go to Texas Regionals, you're fighting Rob for sure.
Yeah, you're fighting Rob.
Steve.
You're fighting Steve.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the matchup experience is there, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You either die a Wolfman or live long enough to become a Meat Gunner.
The like Smash community talking point of like you know the character matchup, but do you know this guy matchup? You know,
This
everyone talks
guy.
about their local two-tour whose name is like Teddy.
It's
And it's
Teddy.
Like,
no, Teddy will.
you know the Isabel matchup, but do you know the Teddy matchup?
Yes, drop a like on the stream on YouTube.
promise, but you can definitely say that.
Also,
matchup, but dude,
again, follow my secondary YouTube channel.
Character like that, where it's
I'm gonna stream more on that one on weekdays.
like a lot of top tiers like that, like Aegis, whatever.
Like put more highlight vids out on that.
We have Collision Series 2, and we also have Krebs T Legend. So we got 3 streams going on for
Yeah,
this
shout
A
those
tier
out.
major.
Yeah, a lot of streams
Yo,
will
Maz,
be
appreciate
missed.
it.
A lot of sets will be missed today. But right now on your stream, we have the Enderman, we have Onin versus Blandon.
Crazy fair. That put him in a tech chase at like.
All right, Zen, no worries.
That was. That's not supposed to be happening, but he gets it anyway. But taking Blandon in a battlefield is kind of scary.
Yeah, I should have something
Yeah,
for
like I
you
said.
to edit,
Sometimes
like
we wound up on the first game of the set, but Onin with some great coverage at ledge here, Blandon.
hopefully like the
Very
beginning
good awareness to spot
beginning
out
of the
on
week.
cart, avoid
Makes
anything
sense.
too scary out of it.
Who's playing in Rivals 2?
Makes sense. I mean,
Definitely
you don't wanna go
Beastly.
Nashville, you don't want to go PS2. I think this is just the best outcome.
I agree.
And I mean, Battlefield is good for Steve too. Gonna kill, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Okay, what an opener.
I thought Onin was going to get the block out in time to prevent that attack from connecting, but
It
good
looks like
stuff there from Blandon.
he did like a raw IDJ like up air. That was
Yeah,
kind of
that
raw.
was
Just calling out the block placement there.
Yeah, Blandon with some crazy movement. Really good stuff right
Hello.
away to take a stock off of Onin.
What?
That reach from so far away.
Up tilt, Peabnut, up smash, go crazy.
Not familiar with Blandon, who are his biggest wins. He beat Shiny Mark last year.
There from Blandon as
Um,
Onin so far has kind of had a hard time finding their footing, but off the back.
Yeah, he has like he has decent results. He's just like, I don't think he really travels that much,
Such good
typically in
character,
Texas.
Right. I mean, Steve, it's the nature of the character, right? But he's doing everything right.
Yeah,
They're doing
Onin's
everything
getting
right,
better
rather.
and better at like extending combos out of literally anything. You know, I've seen Onin do some stuff that you really don't see a lot of other Steves doing.
For sure. I mean, I see this was a bigger like.
He's the best player from Houston.
Came out, but there was just a lot of players that just were not getting that much mileage off their combos. They were just kind of banking on winning Steve's neutral over and over again. But now when they started like really labbing out the combos.
Bless me. I didn't sneeze. That was a cough.
So over.
Yeah, it gets
But thank you,
really
Peach.
tough to match the output very quickly once Steve's
It
getting more
does.
consistent.
Bad misinput. That sucks. Oh, again?
I like the
Okay, those suck.
Put himself in a
Definitely not what
Couldn't connect with it.
he's meaning to do.
Biggest hitbox that Steve could have
And
possibly
loses
thrown
his
out.
sock.
The blocks are going to come out in a great time and block that up B as Blandon tries to go low.
That's a tough situation. I mean, if Onin is kind of floating right there near the ledge, you're expecting either an anvil or placing blocks.
Yeah.
So he went for an early up B, anticipating.
Ew.
And then Onin's chasing real
Whoa.
deep. No iron on deck as the anvil can't do it, just charging that F smash. Onin's trying to get a little steezy with it for the fans at home.
Oh, nice. Good trump. I'm surprised it worked, though. Like, I'm surprised Onin just didn't immediately get up.
We'll see how Onin can stay composed here.
It's not over, man. I mean, 100%. But first, you got to get off of Steve's amazing ledge trapping.
Yeah, how do we get back?
Yeah, he held down to, like,
Can't get you back
stall.
to
But
edge.
even still, I'm just like, in that situation. Ooh, wait.
In disadvantage against Blandon. You air dodge out. That's a risky spot to be in. No other option.
Oh.
Up B at this point. Onin
I think-
is able to
I
find
think
their way back
Onin's at
to
kill
this
percent.
baby.
Good job not panicking there. He was looking
To
for
shore
an air
you.
dodge, or they were looking for an air dodge, waiting for an up smash potentially, but didn't end up giving it to.
Yeah. Stayed
Oh,
after that.
definitely at kill percent.
Onin's going to readjust in the chair as Blandon is putting on some great pressure here. Onin lands. The minecart back is going to keep you safe, but still very little mats. Every time Onin gets an iron, they're forced to kind of use it right away. They're stuck.
No, that's how it ends.
Still. And Onin was able to.
All right, well, game one going on, and
It's crazy how active that move is, man. That's the one move that just kind of breaks the game, right? For example, like, if a Steve is kind of hovering at short hop and he just minecarts in your shield, it will hit your shield, but then it'll hit ground and it'll still be active.
call light. I'll call light when we hit the sub goal.
And then spot dodge it. We saw Blandon do that a couple
It's so
times.
Minecart,
It's very
yeah.
difficult counterplay, but
Minecart, because it is
he's
strong.
shown some aptitude. He's showed that he's able to do that, so I definitely wouldn't pencil this in as an Onin W quite yet.
For sure, running it back to Battlefield game 2. I mean, Onin, their combos are really consistent. That's what got them the lead in that entire first game,
no.
but now you're going to get
Good
walked.
heavens.
They don't have a lot of great follow-ups off of like wooden tools. Nothing
Yeah.
that'll kill, right?
Yeah, nothing that's gonna like totally ruin your life immediately. Wait a minute. Hold on. He
Right.
might just ruin his life. The down smash is going to make it real tough. Blocks are coming through. The high recovery is your only option.
Yeah, that's such a mess up situation to be in. Get down smash, so your recovery options are just limited because you're so low. And then Steve just puts more blocks, like limit your recovery, so you're basically checkmated.
This is what Onin does best, you know. It takes like a close game one, something where you made them a little bit uncomfortable, but really they were just getting the read. They were slowly completing that download, and now it seems to be complete as Onin has just been all over Brandon in this game too.
Oh my god, that hitbox.
Coverage on that anvil.
Yeah, I think at this point you might need a change of scenery. Battlefield doesn't look like
I
mean, Onin's been doing a really good job of placing blocks in the top platform and getting extensions from it too.
Onin's gonna be the highest ranked US player this season.
Yeah, they are the eye of consistency.
Maybe I feel like it's them or Syrup. Syrup did have a very strong season.
There was an anvil coming out. You had to respect the minecart, so you just had to dash away, right? That was your only option. That's gonna kill un-SDIable.
And that's why you respect your elders, you know? Brandon just gave the respect time and time again, and eventually a situation presented itself that Brandon could take advantage of.
The process variants, thank you for the 2 months using your prime. Go Spaceys. Yeah, there's like a, yeah, we got Light, we got Nexus, and we got Danny. We got all three. We got Kazuya. Mr. Mishima.
Oh yeah, they're fire. They're fire. Onins quite steezy. I'll be honest. But see Brandon praying to the gods for a moment there, looking up to the heavens, asking for an answer.
We might need a change of scenery, man. I don't think Battlefield's it. We might just need to see something different here. Onin's looking really comfortable. I don't know.
Okay, why did he slow fall? That was really weird. I don't think I've ever seen that with Chrom.
Reset to somewhere else, you know. So we'll see if we do see that change of scenery. We will.
Good stage. It's really big, so Onin will get more opportunities.
Jason, thank you for the 3. How do I honestly feel about Steve?
Maybe that space is what you need in order to.
I've legit made a video saying to ban him, like when there was like the whole debate, and yeah, he didn't get banned. I personally don't really care that much about like Steve, but I already knew this was gonna happen.
You're up to 103. Brandon is in trouble.
It's difficult, man. Like that situation's messed up.
Ew. Oh, but the SD. Like I literally called it.
The situation was messed up, but messed up as well. But the upbeat just.
If someone wants to link my video, I think it's like 2 minutes long or something. I literally said everything that was gonna happen.
I mean, that SD might be what Brandon needed to get back in the set. Has a small lead. Oh, come here. Huge damage, but now you're gonna get a combo. Onin doing such a good job of capitalizing off every hit, and even if like they miss an extender, you're getting frame trapped anyway.
Yeah, right. We're not seeing Onin drop much so far in this set. They just look really consistent. As Brandon's gonna walk up and focus attack the blocks.
Great bear. Just called out the timing.
Steve's funny. Steve is funny. It's actually hilarious.
Play patient onto this platform, set up that block, make approaching really hard. But Brandon just goes headstrong into it and achieves quite the approach there. The air dodge to the platform was real smart, and it's netted him an advantage state here. We'll see how much he can make of it. Down smash is going to cancel into Shakunatsu.
Yes, sir. Brandon putting up a fight here in Game 3. Change to Hollow Bastion might be exactly what he needed. A little more space. I mean, now Onin's not camping under a platform mining, right? Now there's forced to be in the middle of the stage.
That's going to do it as Steve brings this to an even last stock. Brandon's playing very well. We'll see if he can finish it up here. Has Onin in the corner, and the pressure has actually been great so far against Onin as they've had a really hard time getting their footing.
Okay, so far Brandon's doing a great job. Just needs to close out the stock. There it is, as I say it. Game 3 on the board.
And really capitalized off that early SD from Onin.
Yeah, Brandon, like with all of like a smile of relief there, being able to clutch that game. I mean, he played super fire there in that last game. Able to clutch up on the combos that he needed, able to get the one that mattered the most. So maybe this is a momentum that's needed to get back into the set.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think a set like that tells Brandon, like, okay, it can be done. You know, it's possible. I cleaned up a game because he had a really big lead in game 1, right? So it's easy to feel like it's just not possible. Even when you have a win, even when all cards are in your favor, the deck just doesn't swing your way. But Brandon was able to get a W there and takes a lead here early on in game 4. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, we're running back to Battlefield. We saw Onin look really comfortable on the stage before. Won the first 2 games on Battlefield, of course. Crazy focus there. I like that. Oh, misses the
Every hero player uses Sword versus Rob now.
There's real close stuff there as Onin extends back the other way. 93% now on Brandon. The approaching. Brandon has just been, like, relentless. He just hasn't slowed down on approaches at all. And it's been working out more and more in these last couple games. He slows down once Onin is in the corner.
Matchup isn't super. I feel like Sword does pretty well versus Rob though, and like especially if you have your loops.
He's really good at being aggressive because his biggest strength as a player is being able to combo people and put the hurt on someone, right? But he's also done a really good job of choosing when to disengage. But it's hard because Steve really just dictates.
Oh, that's it, right? Yup. Okay, first stock. Near max rage.
Giving himself a chance right now. Absolutely. Even on Battlefield, which is the stage that Onin won both these games on.
Like 15. Oh, misses an up air. That would have been big damage potentially, especially on this layout.
Yeah, that could have been a massive opener, but Onin's able to shut the door for the time being. Minecart's in under that neutral roof. See if you can go away. This can be scary here off stage. How do you get
okay, still lived.
Can't take the stock.
Also, if you're wondering what happened there when Ryu short used to recover, his hand pokes through the stage.
Aerial is so. I'll save it.
So it's like you can actually hit him before he grabs.
Look at good, crazy F smash on the platform. It looked like a misinput, but
just charged it. Yeah, and it totally could have been a misinput, but sometimes the misinput gives you the best of outcomes. As Brandon again,
isn't that poetic?
It is. You know?
Almost got that.
Happy accidents and such. Bob Ross would
barely lives. Thankfully, he wasn't close enough. Great catch. I was gonna say, thankfully, Blondin wasn't close enough to like get the sweet spot of the TNT, but then gets Shoryu'd dead even.
Here, Brandon has one more stock to fight for his best of 5 life.
And, you know, you can kind of see it in Onin's reactions. They're starting to feel the heat a little bit, but a late game against Steve with diamonds, it's really hard to find the composure. Brandon, with the crowd rallying behind him, is going to need to dig deep.
Yeah, I mean, Onin opened up this stock with a huge combo, 67%, and just has not linked back. What do you do there? If Anvil gets placed there, you can't roll? Nah, man.
It's really tough, and it's a scary spot to be in for Brandon. 118%, that could have been a nice opening. But now stuck in the corner, and Onin has opted to kind of slow down the approach.
Guess what?
Some more mats and really let this game
also, what's up, Void?
In their favor. They're not forcing anything. They're not picking any options that are too risky. Brandon
chicken butt.
Waiting behind these blocks, and Onin approaches with side B.
How dare you? I was actually gonna time you out, but then I'm like, no, I shouldn't do it.
Situation, you know what I mean?
Oh, that could have been a massive punish, but Brandon landed.
No iron. Oh. Oh. Well, diving back here.
Is able to clean it up, but Brandon made them shoot.
Boy, I went to a Catan tournament. It was horrible.
You could drop it early, right? Wasn't ready for. Oh, raw side B.
You want to hear about it?
Center stage, still
another time.
And it just felt like Jackarot was cheating death.
Next time you see me, I'm down.
The recovery mix-ups with Sora, but Atomic just stayed at it, stayed consistent, and eventually you find that kill. Rob has so many ways to do it, right? So, you know, even though Jackarot had the recovery mix-ups on deck, at some point you're gonna find one, finds one there, takes the lead now, and now Jackarot's gotta find some offense. Has to break through this defense. Ooh,
saw the picture, dude.
Right
I ranted about it on stream like
nice up air sharking here. Yeah,
on Tuesday. It was a very therapeutic rant. Yeah, for those of you who were there when I ranted, thank you for listening. Felt good. Felt good to let it out.
Yep. I mean, you're in a position to do it. You have him at the corner. There into the up smash is going to be able to close it. And now last stock. as we've seen Jackarot live to a really high percent, been able to avoid a lot of these edge guards. If he can do that once again, get some of that rage, but up air, looking for the read.
There we go, fair 1, 2, 3, fire to get things started, yeah, Atomic drop shield, there 1, 2, into fair 1, 2, 3, 42%, now that
Oh my god, the damage is just piling up.
What we saw last game, Noxel. We know Atomic is going to make sure, do the absolute best to make sure it does not happen again. But Jackarot, I believe in the hero.
Yeah,
I guess the Sora.
I mean, Sora's a hero.
Yeah,
you know,
that's right,
in
yeah.
a sense.
The Keyblade hero, you're right,
Yeah.
you're right.
All right, Jackarot trying to get. Oh, opportunity!
Ooh, doesn't get it. That was close.
Get the pickup. Oh, that was supposed to be rising up, but again, just chipped barely. We're seeing up air here. No, gonna disengage, throw out instead. Air dodge past the Thundaga.
I don't know how that.
It's like goes under the laser.
The landing hits. He was safe after the air dodge. I guess.
Almost dies to 4 tilt.
We're okay. All right,
Downer. Yep.
Down air is gonna connect though. Yeah. That is so.
Not really much you can do in that spot.
Well placed there by Atomic.
Oh, we got Mars. Mars versus Jordan.
Jackarot, man.
In the world, he's playing really well.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see if this is one of those days for Mars.
Yeah, so Jordan upsetting Atomic to get there.
I mean, homie's really good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So winner of this set, this is a top 32 qualifier, of course, winner's side. So the winner of this actually plays on in the next phase of bracket.
Mars Onin is a set to behold. That could be a fun one if Mars is able to
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they low profile when they did the Nair landing.
mega last hit game 5. I believe Onin beat Mars.
You switched to Kazuya?
Gamal and then lost on stream at Smash.
Right.
And they might
Why
have-
though? I feel like
But they've never had a set that wasn't close.
Oh, hello.
they actually had the kill.
At the Incen, the big fella.
Incineroar.
So did no way Jordan beat Atomic with Incineroar.
I don't know.
That matchup's awful.
I don't know. I'm more familiar with the Jordan Donkey Kong, of course, but I don't know. Neither of those matchups are obviously good.
Oh, come here, big up air. Oh my goodness.
It's the early hot start from Jordan.
It is. Incineroar.
Oh.
It's tough. Does he get? You can up
early
it
up
early.
is going to be necessary.
I was about to say getting Nair flip kick spiked in in 2025, but it didn't
I
happen.
expected him to go for like the no impact, right? Because I didn't think Mars had a jump or down B available.
Yeah, right.
I mean, a lot of Incineroars, they choose like that.
Incinerai?
It's pretty. Incineroar is crazy.
Oh, that should be it. Never mind.
Connect with the up B.
Okay. No one losing their stock there.
Side B gets aggressive. Mars is going to answer with the side B of his own.
Wow, great timing from Mars.
Super good down B.
Yeah, this is a matchup where should Mars play patient? I don't
I'll smash,
know
yep.
how Jordan finds openings. This is kind of the thing where Mars has to give him openings.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't want to play CQC with Incineroar. He has a lot of like really fast options, like that reversal use specifically, like Nair, down B, Revenge, right?
Yeah.
So it's hard to, it's a little tricky to play Scrappy with Incineroar. So your best option is just kind of wall him out, get your space with Zair, but having an armored command grab like side B kind of just fleshes this kid out really.
Grab a light as LiDAR pairs in my contacts. I have his phone number. I'm just gonna call him on like Discord or something.
Approaches and rolls in and things like that.
Zair to grab, gonna throw him up. Yeah, he's gonna recover high.
Very patient at a disadvantage here right now is Jordan. As Incineroar with a lot of rage, you never know any type of opening can make things very, very scary. We've seen Incineroar runs of old, and an opening like that is all it takes sometimes for an Incineroar to just really run away with things.
So goes for the back throw. No down throw up air.
If it makes you feel better, if I had his contact, I would probably save it as light. I don't think I've actually ever called him pairs.
Especially aerials, especially when you get a revenge in the conversation, you feel me? But at this percent, a side B would be super deadly. Up B or neutral B gonna do an amazing amount of percent.
Yeah, it's gonna put on a lot of damage, but it's not quite gonna take the stock. And now we're approaching straight hit kill percentage range.
Yeah.
But the issue is that Incineroar just has such a hard time getting those straight hits in this matchup. Mars can really just dance around any way he wants. It takes two to tango, and Jordan's keeping up pretty effectively.
Doesn't connect on the Nair. Miss.
Okay. I thought Mars gonna lose his stock there, but no. Oh, there's an air. He could get robbed. he can't get robbed. Don't get revenge. Okay, it's over. I was gonna say don't get revenge. Side beat.
Heavy as he may be, 130% is gonna be too high to survive that Mars up B.
Too high, man. I mean, he kinda
I
just
should call him
down
Paris,
air,
but announces Paris.
the button in the air. I mean,
Yeah.
down air is no risk really. 'Cause at that
Paris.
point where side B wouldn't have connected, but down smash would have beat side B through the armor.
Yeah, see Jordan thinking about it. It's just like harder and harder for Incineroar to approach that option. The whole set really is going to be fought on Mars's terms. You know what I mean? Like when
It
Mars
is.
wants to engage, he will. When he wants to bait and condition and stay far away and poke and prod, he'll do that. And that just makes it really, really tough for Jordan to get these openings.
It's hard because we saw how well of a keep out game that ZSS can really play against a character like Incineroar, but that's when Mars had the lead the entire set. So if Incineroar ends up cheesing an early kill, and now you have to deal with Incineroar with a lead, you're gonna have to start approaching him. And when you're getting a CQC, you're trying to.
Well, that was unfortunate. I just like looked at Skinny and Skeletons.
You know, you can cheese stocks really easily.
Yeah.
So it really starts with trying to gain that lead.
The little R roll.
Hello.
Speaking of reverse, what?
Someone clicked
What?
We have a stage.
Play it out. Play it out.
Speaking of reversals and cheese, Donkey Kong's going to be the king of that, but we wound up on
Hype.
whatever this map is. I don't know the name of it. I was going to try and flex my like casual smasher knowledge. but
Please, Larry, I need to hear it again. I don't like how you're saying that. That's making me feel uncomfortable.
I don't know anything.
What do you mean? You need to hear it again.
Oh my god, Smash Ball, Pokeball, and Baseball. That's a hype item.
Oh, dude.
Baseball's a hype item.
My favorite casual mode in Ultimate, for one, best casual game I ever played. But anyways, the best casual mode is Mega Smash.
Mega
I'm
Smash
not
is
kidding,
good.
bro. It's a new meta. I'm telling you.
My preference is
A lot of Yeah, they're using the same ult too.
10% stamina.
Oh, that's awful.
Switching to DK though,
I'm gonna start wondering.
I feel like this isn't gonna end well for Jordan. But let's see what happens.
coming out.
Hype?
Okay, wait a minute. He can do the aerial spinning Kong.
Some early damage. We'll see if he can find a bit more consistency. Donkey Kong's got a bit more speed. Can kind of get in Mars's face a little bit better, but the disadvantage is going to be a little rougher.
Yeah, Jordan's a DK main at heart.
Yeah.
I don't know how practiced it is in all honesty. I don't know what's the last time. Oh, that sucks.
It does indeed. Is that just going to be the start, Mars? I thought he was going to carry him all the way and up B after that, what, 5th up there, but
Yeah, it's
he
hard to
saw
secure.
pressure damage.
Really good delay with the upbeat. Do you have more? No, I wouldn't even want to say that. You don't have more options.
DK's a high risk, high reward counter pick.
Ooh, lower
I mean, yeah, if he gets like, he can get very early stocks, but it's like,
to cover that platform.
Yeah.
He's just playing pretty aggressive out of disadvantage.
that stuff happens. I also just think it's gonna be hard to
Just chasing forever.
The difference
get
between
Mars,
Incineroar is
but
that
if he can land a grab like that, like that, oh my god.
He has that right. You're trading
Comical.
that for some of your CQC options,
Yeah,
like
it's-
diverse options.
It's the mix-up, you know. It's the. I would never grab a third time. Ooh, no jump off stage though. Could be scary. Mars is gonna make it scary. Some up airs are gonna connect. You see the platform, just gonna up B right away. No stock to be taken.
Big damage.
Big time.
Still die 60 though. Grab. So you gotta
This
secure
is
this.
a tough spot to make it back from. Mars is just gonna
Yep.
charge the down smash and connects with the down B that time.
Yeah, this has been looking like an advantage state clinic for Mars right now. Capitalizing on every hit. Mars is a no jump. Hello? I've never seen that.
It's a Smash 4 option.
Both on Melee and this game.
Yeah, Mars is looking dominant right now. Jordan's having a really hard time matching with the speed, the damage output, but off stage that could have been scary right away if that back air connected.
Dash attack. He's not being given the opportunity to go for Mega Smash, Mega Charge, Mega Punch, whatever you call it.
Yeah, monkey punch,
The big one.
banana slam on it, you know. He gets in there with it.
Yeah, he's not been able to charge that at all, which is like probably his best move. It cheeses a lot.
Yeah, as we've seen spot dodging up close. Jordan's been able to scrap a little bit more often, but Mars hasn't really minded that. He's coming out on top in scrap situations. 2 down smashes coming through in a row. Second one can't connect. A great F tilt there from Jordan to pressure, get Mars off stage. We'll see what we can get out of it.
That's,
We get
oh no,
Mars.
great mash. Could have killed, definitely could have killed. He could have like
Can't find a punish.
dropped to the platform and ran up smash.
Kind of got lucky. Both of them really.
Or down smash.
But Mars is not giving Jordan anything.
That's it.
Hey, yeah, Uppy is going to get it
Yeah.
done pretty convincingly. Mars was
Game
doing a great
2
job
going to
using
Mars.
in that match. He did a lot of F-tilt on a scramble situations as a...
That first stock he got though was funny.
That's some great
That first stock he got was funny.
Yeah, he's been mixing up like just going for dash backs. Like,
Highlight of the match so far.
Because I think DK's moneymaker.
Or highlight of the set.
Dash attacks, like trying to get the late hit dash attack. That's his best way to start a combo. At least that's his best burst option against ZSS. So he's been doing a really good job of using F-tilts to poke away on the ground. So we're missing a third character swap from Jordan here. I mean, man is multi-talented. He's played a lot of characters in his time. But Wario, DK, those are definitely his guys. So we'll see how the Wario fares.
No, okay. Going Wario.
Third attempt on a heavy. We'll see if the Wario can do any better as we climb up the tier list here from Instant to DK
Yeah,
to
right.
Wario.
We're climbing up the tier list.
Right, just the tier list ladder.
He's playing Steve next game.
Flicker and shield on that platform isn't helping him out too much. Mars is able to land to get some more damage on. Way in disadvantage.
No, that was nice.
Oh, okay.
He
I thought Mars might have killed himself.
Clean. That should be a stock. That should be it.
The option coverage is scary as Mars gets deep with a boost cake. Didn't matter.
Yeah, unfortunate time. Bike just despawned, but it was sitting on that right side for that entire first stock while it was in disadvantage with no drone.
Yeah, Jordan on the Wario is not looking too hot right now. Mars is just looking too solid, just dashing back and forth, getting jabs at will, getting openings at will. The F-tilts are coming through. He's just looking too strong. He's going to connect in there, put on a little bit of damage, but no opening to boot.
It's tough, man. Mars has not been hit. Big up air, just kidding. Not been able to make the most out of his neutral wins.
Yeah, Wing just hasn't gotten any super clean neutral wins. The combo starters have been close to non-existent. As landing there could be one, but at this
So far, this is like the worst, the worst he's done.
Okay, down smash doesn't connect. Very fortunate.
Yeah, I feel like he should have.
Up smash.
I mean, he still has WAF. That's like the thing with Wario, right?
Okay, just let something rip as Jordan's able to get the
That is Wario's comeback factor. I was gonna say, I feel like he didn't do that bad with Incineroar, and then like
as Mars is gonna get back up. He's got a license too. He can drive it around. He's dancing with it.
DK, if he was getting, if he was able to get more of the grabs, he could have. That could have been more competitive.
They're gonna put him back off stage, but not done.
Let's see.
Yet.
It's good find on that back air. As Jordan appears to be getting his footing with the Wario a little bit, but when you switch characters every game, you don't really.
Yeah, this is rough.
You don't really give yourself a chance to find your footing with any of the three characters.
This is looking tough, man. I mean, Mars has been super dominant against all of his character choices so far. It starts with getting the stock, because, I mean, once you kill ZSS at 145, which should be possible, in theory, right? You just have to get the hit. Now you're at 0, and now you can get, like, a WAF combo.
Strides, I agree, but I feel like he had a better chance with Incineroar.
Right,
That's how Wario wins.
You can even things up really quickly, and you gotta imagine Jordan's gonna hold on to the WAF and be really careful here. But with with himself rather at 62% and Mars at 3 stocks, it's just really tough. And Mars is
Super
poking with
tough.
grabs. He's not even all that locked in. The down air was gonna come through. You knew.
What a way to end it.
And he found it.
Yeesh.
City, of course, you got a lot of FD-like stuff too. Wow, what a forward smash right there. Getting past that twin piston as well. Mario, of course, arches back a little bit. The hurt box shifting is very helpful. But on top of that, Mario can maneuver around Town and City decently.
And let's see.
And actually,
Yeah, so one half of
electric into up smash.
Pulse is done. So
up 2-1 here for Skeleton.
we got Onin Mars, Luis, Shadic, Lima versus Davion, and Shiny Mark versus Danny. Also, am I pronouncing that name right? Is it Davion or is it Davong?
Obviously, you had Skeleton able to take Skinny to the
But yeah, either way, that's like one half of winners, and they're gonna do the other one soon.
That obviously Skinny is going to be able to combo off of very well. So
Right. And Kazuya might have a little bit more of an issue with it.
yes,
Just a little bit.
yeah.
All right, yep. Coming on in with that nair. Doesn't lead to a whole lot else, though. Interrupted by a down air. How much can Skinny get started here? Oh, no. We're getting a spot dodge into electric instead. No platformers around. That first nair sent at such a steep angle, but thankfully Skinny was able to respond in time. Get that up special, clean things up. Oh, wow. A forward air spike in response instead. We are truly just going back and forth, trading stock for stock here in Knoxville.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of these players so explosive. It feels like game to game, too.
Davon God, is that what it is?
Their foot on the gas has changed, too. Last game it was Skelly. This time it is Skinny.
It's Dave. Oh, it actually is Davon God. Okay, I'll say Dave then.
Still in this game either. 29%, still climbing, but Yeah, it's gonna miss that confirm.
Down special, command grab, will land, almost taking stock, but not quite. And still Mar lives at 157%, but at that point, like pretty much any button is gonna kill.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thankfully, a button did indeed come out.
Oh, Skinny looking once again for that forward air. Kill confirm, doesn't quite get it, but still able to continue the combo off the top.
Ooh.
Wow. And now we got Skinny up 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, we were talking about the stage counter pick, right? And being able to combo off of that middle platform to get those early kills off the top. We see that come out from Skinny, and now a huge lead. And I mean, if Skinny does take this game, that you have to wonder.
Top 3 spikes. Number 1's K. Rool. You don't need to know the other 2. Number 1's K. Rool.
Feels like Skeleton can barely box anymore. Finally gets the Spotage Electric. Gets an air drag down.
Oh, drop the combo.
Skinny's pretty consistently finding a way to go in after the Electric to make sure that you can't get an air follow-up.
Yeah.
And again, that hurt box shifting off the forward smash. Fantastic punish right there. Skinny the Poo really easily cleans up that next game. Now we are at a game 5, 2-2. But it is Skeleton's counter pick.
Yeah, it is.
Where is he going to take us? Where are we going? Is it DSR? Oh, no, we're going back.
Oh,
K. Rool has 2. K. Rool has 3. But you know what spike I'm talking about.
Well, that's huge because this was a pretty convincing showing on this stage on
If-
Skeleton's part.
If you've watched me talk about K. Rool, you know what spike I'm talking
Also,
about.
in that last game, Skinny feels so much more confident about the ability to scrap and convert. that
Cosmos playing with his hair.
Has this much as long as he's able to just not get hit by electric.
yeah, absolutely. And really, that's sometimes what it comes down to against Kazuya, right? But as you say, that gets hit by the electric onto that platform.
Flash punch combo instead.
Yeah, doesn't get the huge combo that he got last time. Reversal though, Skeleton finds the electric.
Oh! He's able to whip punish the up with an up air of his own. Not too much, but
yeah,
it's nice.
but I think you'll take that if you're Skinny. Just gets out of disadvantage. And now all of a sudden, advantage in your favor off the top.
Wow. And there it is. Skinny's got it. Skinny has got it. You can never count out the plumber, the man himself.
Talking about back air? No.
Though,
even enough.
The landing.
No. This is down air.
Both ways.
Dude, he does a whole front flip. And then flexes. That's the best spike in the game.
Down throw electric nair, down throw electric nair.
Oh, that's your life. Good night. Yep.
Beautiful. Absolutely. That's all it needs to be sometimes. Oh! Skeleton almost got something else going, but here it is. Now this is Skinny's time.
Skinny doesn't quite get that final back air though. That one.
Oh! Barely stuffs out that forward air spike. Very well placed there from Skeleton. Knowing exactly what's going on.
Oh, he down smashed him the other way.
Now you have to contend with the rage drive. How do you get in?
Oh, this might be it. This might be it.
Down forward, electric, up B. Is that going to be it?
No. Oh, yeah, that's it.
Do it. Skeleton takes it over. Skinny.
Well.
See what they decide here.
All right, chat. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I guess maybe they're just getting their affairs in order before the set starts.
Oh, we got the journal. Oh, we got the Bible. Okay. Everyone's got their different pregame rituals.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, before the set starts, I just want to thank everyone that followed recently. JD Madness, Gatner Chan, Joe. Yeah, welcome y'all. Yeah, I'm a variety streamer helping out at this tournament here. Retired Smash tournament organizer. Although I am doing a regional in like August or possibly September.
Okay.
Yeah.
I went to your last one. See me offline?
See me offline? Yeah, bet. Nice. Yeah, see me offline 2 coming soon.
Okay, great event by the way, guys. If you're in Texas, not to promote ourselves or anything, but definitely give it a little look. Give it a look.
Yeah. Yeah, we put on a good show. We definitely always have. Naomi today with Comicpalooza Fight Club has definitely cooked so many top players.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Comicpalooza trying to fill the the hole that we have from like LTC, RNG. Don't have any of those right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. We were supposed to have the El Paso regional that or the El Paso major that fell through. So it is nice that Texas still gets some love.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Still waiting for both of them to get ready. Oh, wait.
Okay, so good. We're good. So, Civil, where are you from?
I'm from Dallas.
Oh, okay.
BFW. I haven't been in the scene too long. Maybe like 2 years-ish.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But yeah, I travel to events with Atomic. Usually it's Atomic, or I go to the University of North Texas. So either with the UNT boys or with my DFW friends. Yeah.
Bet. Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, I ran my own regional like a few months ago. It was called UNT Scrapyard.
Nice.
Definitely had with like 150 show up.
Nice.
I think we're at D tier, C tier, one of those. Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Yeah, Smash community's great. Lots of nice people.
All right, here we go. We're finally gonna get started here. We get Lambert King and T-Man the Great. Lambert King on the Link and T-Man the Great on Larry.
Bowser Jr. is such a janky character, but
Very janky character.
like an amazing grab. I mean, jab.
Yeah.
Amazing jab. Just
Yeah.
random like set of good tools and some not so good.
Yeah, Bowser Jr. has kind of been on the come up now. He wasn't really that beautiful back there. He wasn't really that popular like for that long, but I think a lot of people started like polishing their punish game, and if you get like a grab with Bowser Jr., you can do like an upper string that does like 80. So punish game is really, really good. He was also really, really weird, so definitely a weird matchup. And Link, definitely one of the OGs. I think a lot of people have been playing him since the start of the game.
Yeah.
Pretty basic zoner. Still can do it though. We've seen like Gluttony, who's picked up Link, definitely showed some great results.
Oh yeah, I know everyone's been the Link players have been loving.
Yeah, they've been loving that.
Yeah.
So yeah. Nice up air to shield to punish the forward smash here. See if T-Man can make it back. Let's try to go over the ledge here. Still alive though. Beautiful jab here, still not going to do it. See if T-Man can set up a nice little ledge trap here. Okay. Tries to find the jab. Definitely going to get punished for that, and knows how to punish it perfect. Yeah, there's a lot of characters where you can roll through their jab. It's like Bowser Jr., I think you can do some Inklings, a few other characters do it. Oh, nice spin out. Okay, spin out going to take the stock here.
Yeah, spin out's one of Bowser Jr.'s strongest moves.
Yeah.
For sure. So strong.
Oh, he's going to hit the Mecha Koopa. Mecha Koopa is also really interesting because there's a lot of Bowser Jr.'s like to do like Z-drop aerials with Mecha Koopa in the combos, so that's also a thing. He's going to find the nice forward air here. Still, Lambert King getting it back here, does get a nice little 40% there and finds another bomb. Still trying to zone out T-Man here. Okay, they're going to keep T-Man away from him. I think the match is really about if T-Man can really move around Link's projectiles and then be safe when he gets in, because Link does have really good boxing tools. Nair kind of beats every button. Up air is going to take the stock there. Nair kind of beats every button. Link's one of those characters where you kind of have to let him press on you like a few times. Like he can nair you safely, and then he might like immediate up tilt. So sometimes you do have to respect that. So.
Yeah, and like lots of reach with his jab too and whatnot.
Jump in there. He's going to get punished here, though. See if T-Man is able to close the ledge trap. He's going to get the Mecha Koopa. Sets up the Mecha Koopa again. There is a bomb on the stage, though. Yeah, T-Man.
W parry, I like that.
Yeah, Lambert King's definitely making their money worth with Nair. Kind of using it to safely get out of disadvantage here. Nice, lands in the corner here. He's going to get the grab into try to get some little...
Yeah, was stalking, but didn't quite get the follow-up.
Yep. Up air out of shield is going to put T-Man off stage. Bomb is being tossed between both of them. Okay.
Right. Lambert King getting back on stage.
Yeah, Lambert King is just back to zone.
And at 138, can't blame him.
Yep, back to zoning. And up till get a shield, might do it in the corner. And there we go.
Yeah, yeah.
A little bit of a commentator's curse there.
Yeah. Solid little up B out of shield, you know, just textbook punish.
Yep.
We take those.
Good stuff from Lamar King. Definitely knows when to keep the pressure on and then when to play safe. Definitely not giving a little bit like overzealous with like a lot of jump in nairs or jump in stuff. Just sometimes very patient player. T-Man just needs to clean it up a little bit more. Just gotta make sure they move around Bowser Jr.'s tools a bit better, and make sure they're like trying to play the mind game of whether Link's gonna press twice or he's gonna press once and shield. So just having a good grasp for that. Because Bowser Jr., as long as he gets like one good opening, he will do like a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And Link's just trying to keep out game the entire time.
Yeah, one thing I was seeing too is T-Man was whiffing a little bit on some of the explosion confirms. Yeah, so cleaning that up and following up off them bombs better.
Yeah, definitely, because Link will up you out of shield every time you mess up on his shield. So,
Yeah.
Here we go, into game 2. Starting right off with some action here. Does get the up B finisher on the combo. He's going to set the bomb up here. He's using that Nair as a poking tool. Tries to go for the air dodge read there. Was a little bit too
Yo, I'm back.
Didn't have the right idea though. Tries to get the up air to shield on that. That move is very safe.
Yeah, what else is happening?
T-Man, set up his ledge trap. He's going to have...
Check out Osh9.
Boys, they have been like getting more and more stacked. I saw on Twitter the other day that Eligiman, that Shulk player, who's like really good at Wi-Fi tournaments.
Who's Osh9 projected to
Texas,
play?
well, specifically LCU is getting so stacked recently.
He is projected to lose in pools, but to who?
It's crazy. I know, dude. I know. And so
Osh9 is projected to lose to MuteAce.
It's like that's
Okay.
crazy.
It's disgusting. Every time there's a collegiate event, it's like, will they be there? Okay, there you go. Find the neutral B. What is that?
No, yeah, no sandwich, no sandwich.
But
Big punch.
Yeah, just like that. Oh my God.
I might make another one later on, like
Mr. C
probably
is
during top 32.
really, like he's always in the game. He's never getting snowballed, except for that last stock. But that was like, what do you do?
It just happens. It gets me
Yeah. Okay, got some corner pressure, but is able to make it back to stage off. Oh. This is so scary. Tries to go for the weight, but he doesn't call for it.
Yeah, that could be terrifying there. Good stuff on Mr. C, just swinging to get out of there.
Yep.
Yo, Lantern.
Okay, yeah, I just
Take care. Have a good one. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was good having you
I
here.
would say Brawler's another one of those characters with kind of deceptive hitboxes, and I love the aggressive fans.
Also, drop by tomorrow. Top 8, this tournament is finishing tomorrow. There's top 8. It's gonna be starting at I think it's like 2 p.m.
Very well pushed himself very well.
Texas time.
Especially when you're playing a character like this, you can fall into this trap.
Also, random Mario. Favorite me player?
Still gotta-
Probably Riziatu. It's like the whole reason why I started playing Mii's in general.
Yeah, no, that's tough. I mean, like we were saying, Mr. C is kind of always there, but he's always a single step behind. Not more.
Oh, he might be dead.
Single step. And
Yep.
Yeah.
that's rough.
I looked in the crowd.
I like how I'm like, oh, he might be dead. Like as
It's like, wait, he can just do
he's
that?
just like
So
below the
fast.
platform, getting up tilted.
It happens so fast, right?
Yes.
It's like
All it
there's
takes.
No question.
That is all it takes.
And goodbye.
Yeah.
Literally, he
Ho,
had a very
our
small
Potink, what's up?
deficit, and then it was one up till, and you're dead.
Yeah. Wow, that's again, like I feel for Mr. C because I think he's just putting in so much work, and then it just kind of, it's over. It's done.
You
Yeah.
got up tilted. Oh, you
Yeah.
missed space. You're down till goodbye.
Did you ever mention my videos on Riziatu or the reasons why you picked me to begin with? You didn't. That's actually crazy.
Also kinda sinks
That's
because
cool
the
though.
platform's bigger, so you can hit at more parts of the stage and get a platform extension.
Yes.
Yeah, like legit. That like watching him was the entire reason why I started playing the Mii's. I'm like, this is broken.
Combo you on the platform.
I'm like, why aren't more people doing this?
It feels like everything besides FD, Kalos, Town, or Curse. And what are their 3 bans every time?
It's true. It's true. Well, and then like it's the mental battle too because you're losing to a guy in a main costume. That doesn't feel good, right? Like there's a lot going on here.
Losing to this, it's just a random dude off the street working for a local maid service, and he just clocked in and he's fighting this world-renowned warrior.
Oh wait, okay. that
Favorite
was
to
the
win?
counter to set that up,
If
that was-
Mars doesn't beat Onin, I think Onin
I haven't
wins.
seen that yet either saving it, or you had that moment where you're like, wait.
Yeah, I love
have
this
to move.
because now we get
That's
a
my
chance to
prediction.
watch Mr. C with a lead, which
Yes.
we haven't gotten a chance, and I really like.
And so
Is
yeah,
Podang?
so
Okay,
don't
okay.
talk anymore.
Bro, okay, that F smash killed really early. I know we're talking, but that was really strong.
Yup. He just did Nair F smash.
That's crazy.
Oh, that was grab. That was a stock.
But good. And Mario, but good. All at once. That's crazy.
It's crazy to be better than those two.
Yeah, this character, I really think is like been showing more and more as Ultimate's been going on how much sauce he has. I don't know if sauce is the right word, but
how
potential.
much kill potential
Yeah.
How much ability the character has to touch you once and instantly end your life.
Yeah.
And as we keep developing, the game gets further.
Ooh. Barely is able to DI out of that, so gets another lease on life, which is, I mean, yeah, every time he's gone for that move, he's died so far. So, I mean, we know we take those.
Yeah. Dude, the disadvantage for me, Brawler, is so good. You just say, like, oh, I'm gone.
Yeah. Did you see him try and convert off that Nair with the down smash, too? That was insane. And yeah, there's that neutral B, and that's going to take it. Kills off the top two. He's like, I know you can have like so many potential Mii Brawler sets, but it's crazy. Like, you have to prepare for
Side B.
much.
Oh, he went for it. It's like in that position, you might as well. Like if you trade stocks, you win.
Oh my gosh. No, this is terrifying. 169. Try to murder you instantly.
Love the idea. Not
That might be it. Nope. Up throw. Not gonna do it. Good DI.
Down tilt, go for the upper that kills. Oh, it didn't work. Land off the platform. Up air. Didn't work. F smash. You're gonna die.
Mr. C taking a deep breath, going to last stock. He did get the up tilt kill at 180, which is crazy.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Might be it.
And goodbye.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Osh takes it.
Yep.
Firm handshakes all around.
Wow, this finished. That finished before that.
What?
Oh, yeah. Once Bowser Jr. gets hit out of the clown cart and is up B, he's kind of screwed after that.
Yeah, that was a solid spike. Solid. Well timed. Man.
Oh, beautiful read on the air dodge. Tries to get the up B to get the tech chase. Not going to get it, though. Okay. Oh, forward toss out of shield. You get the up smash out of shield. Hammer came with a pretty solid lead. Ooh, gets back air one in a grab. That was nice. Let's find it. Forward smash on the over pressure. Oh, he's gonna blow himself up though. See if the Lammer can make it back to stage.
Up smash. Nope.
Okay, he's gonna make it back. Oh, spot dodge. Nice. See if he can catch T-Man disadvantage here. T-Man doing a good job using the cart here just to move around and make sure it's a little bit harder for him to get hit. He's gonna take center stage back here. Oh, nice up smash.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
T-Man tying it up stock-wise and just gonna need to play really safe and stay alive.
Yeah, just gotta make these hits right here count. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. 50%. There we go.
Brawler OP. Brawler's very good.
Didn't have the right idea on the jump read. Still though, looking pretty good here. Alright, has
Pressure.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, Brawler is a very, very strong character.
Okay,
Favorite
Malander,
junior
just
art.
bomb and take center stage here.
Alt
Doing
is
pretty chill. Oh,
regular.
He's gonna miss the grab on the air dodge there. Wasn't a little bit ready. Does find the boomerang though. T-Man trying to find just a nice hit here to get Lammer King off stage. Set up his ledge trap again.
What's my opinion on Peach and Mute as a player?
Both players, if opposite sides
I
of the
don't
screen.
know. Do you mean like?
Okay.
Tries to find
I don't know. I hate MuteAce. He's a terrible person.
King going
Terrible
for the
player.
door, not gonna get it, and
Man's destroying his hands playing
Making it
Peach.
back.
What an idiot. Why doesn't he just put that effort into playing Steve?
Lammer King does tie it up immediately, but that was a really good combo from T-Man. I think this is the closest game we've had so far. Might
Yeah.
have been a misinput there.
I'm about to get clipped out of context. Do it!
For sure, they're at like 130% deficit, something like that.
Yeah.
Really
Clip me.
Still, though,
Send it to
Lammer King
MuteAce.
Not letting up the pressure though.
Yeah. Yeah.
MuteAce is an idiot.
Really
He's
commanding
destroying his hands
controlling
day in
all
and
the
day
space
out
for
playing
style.
Peach. When he could put all that effort into playing Steve and win.
There's just optimal
He could be the
here,
best player in the
a
world.
little bit
He
of
played
space
Steve.
control.
He's an idiot.
He's gonna find the
That's my
other
take.
field. T-Man. Looks like it's kind of slipping away here. He's gonna have to find a throw here to get
MuteAce called out.
Try to find
Yeah.
the kill. Oh, there we go. He gets the throw. Oh, he's gonna miss the upper though. It's a big miss there. That could have been 60-70%.
You're like, I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
Their life though.
Yeah. 155. They're def in big danger here.
Oh, Nexus? Big Nex?
So now up tilt, up yet a shield. Bomb might
That actually sounds horrible to say. I'm never saying that again. Big Nexus.
I love it.
Fat
Oh.
by the way.
Eric, 2 exclamation points. Don't forget it. Man, I mean, So I feel like this is going to be pretty, common in this thing.
Already clipped and sent to him.
No confirms are on there because you can't just be putting damage for free because you're giving.
Well, it's over.
Right?
I'm getting canceled.
Not the heaviest character at all, and you can find yourself
The Green Goblin.
And there it is, and that's going to be the kill confirms you need. That up tilt back air, that classic.
Yeah, you're going to need to be able to close out these stocks. As soon as we get Lucario to 100, get him out. If you let him start to build up that range, it's really scary. And Lucario, the thing that he does really well, he has really
Evil Larry be like, I hate a Cole. You can be all that effort into Peach and destroying his hands.
wide around the stage and make his spots really well.
For that side stream, yeah, they have a soundboard.
The right idea, but just a little bit late. But I like the vision. Oh,
Nexus, what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Get edge guarded, fool.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Heartbreak with the crazy edge guard.
That's crazy. Yeah, that only killed with the aura. I'll tell you what.
It only kills with aura. True.
Yeah.
Different kind of aura, and that's okay.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And now you're finding yourself.
Name the one link that made top 8 at. Wasn't it tag orange?
You got a little bit, but like I think once this gets last stock, then it gets scary. But honestly, at that point, it's like, yeah, up till back here, it's so nice. There's a lot of characters at like 90 to 100. You don't have consistent kill confirms. Like you start to have to get like a raw like kill move or something like that. But no, up till back air, that's when it works best. That's when Falco wants you.
And then as soon as Falco starts to get you those higher percents, this is where this gets scary when we will see it. That's when, oh. Goodbye.
Dreams as air dodge.
We're back to again, this is scary. This is where
wait, he could lose this. Lucario? Being last stock against Lucario is not fun.
Lucario, you're always going to see this. This is what they have to be doing. They have to be hitting F smashes like that. They have to be making these hard reads in order to actually make it work.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, the advantage state just has to be. You cannot play passively with Lucario. That's just there's no such thing as like this is my very patient Lucario. You know.
Drag down again. Yep. Up throw up air.
Oh, but the great. Okay, he gets the
try to go for the DI mix-up, wasn't able to get it, but landing bear is not going to kill. And now Lucario is at a percent where he can take your life. That looked fake. I'm mad that it hit, and I made Falco. What the hell was that?
You were dead. If you didn't hit that back air,
what was that hitbox?
I'll have you know that game was even.
It was facing him.
That game was even.
No, it was. Granted, next did.
What Persona games did I play? I played 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah.
But Heartbreak would have gotten that one actually.
That's no, it's fair.
Yeah. So
we do have all best of 5 here in this singles bracket, so we're gonna have at least a couple more games. But we'll see if we can get kind of a juicy set here moving if Heartbreak can make the adjustments.
I would like to see Heartbreak something here. There was at Hokage Egg, I believe he made quite a few upsets. It was actually funny because it was Heartbreak and Heartbreaker at the same tournament. We're making a bunch of upsets.
The Meta Knight player?
Yes. And everyone's like,
Japan really hated Min Min. Yeah.
I don't even know what happened.
Before Min Min was nerfed, that was Japan's most hated character. Like,
yes, exactly.
By far.
They powered each other up, you know? The Heartbreak bonus.
With their, like, weird mid-tiers that you don't see very often.
Like, oh, I'm just going to kill this guy at 30. Awesome. And we're going back to PS2. These guys do not counter pick, and I love it.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I would imagine if you're Lucario, you do want this kind of space to, of course, like, live. Because, you know, regardless of stage, if you have the right situation come up, you're going to be killing.
What? What happened? Wait. Did the stream just break? Okay, it was like... It's like, did my internet die? No. What the hell happened?
That's very fair.
No. Oh, no. Okay, so that stream's going down. Alright, Nexus is cooking though. Nexus is cooking.
Oh, and you're gonna be able to get the grab here. Up throw, back air. Not gonna be able to DI that laser. Gonna get hit by it.
Oh, clean. Doesn't. Nexus ran off. He could have closed it out, but he thought he took it.
Get it out of here.
Bro, those ghosts got cooked. They got cooked.
I saw what you said over there.
Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah, okay. Another thing with Lucario, too, I know he's got those, like, Aura Sphere drag down combos. We haven't seen a lot of them, but we do have a quick 50.
Oh, that was close. He takes it, but that was so risky on Nexus's part.
We're doing something in the back air and we're killing Lucario at like a 90 to 100. We're not letting him stack up rage. We're not letting things get scary in the first place.
Honestly, don't hate the idea of Heartbreak just pressing counter there. Because I feel like, you know, Nexus is pressing a lot of buttons as he should. You know, like his buttons are pretty
Another
safe.
risky side B, but it doesn't get punished.
If you continue pressing, I like presenting that option.
Yeah, no, it's really, really strong, and I see a lot of really good Lucarios use that specifically for that reason. Because you kind of, especially when you start beating up on it, they're just like, oh, and also I have Aura and
And ratio. No, I got you. I got you. Up till back air. This is so tough. Again.
Oh, he needed to jump there. He could just like drop fair and close it out, and he loses stock.
Was he holding to God?
He taunt.
Bro, I go back to the flock.
Okay, good DI.
I'm flying away.
I'm flying.
Oh, could he have just jab blocked? He could. I think it was like, oh, it's over.
That back air is gonna do it.
Another landing bear to close it out.
Just playing well.
2-0 Nexus.
Silliness happening. We're getting him to kill percents. We're throwing at our kill moves.
Yeah.
We're not throwing. We're not choking our kill confirms. We're just playing solid.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what Lucario tries to really get on you. Is
Nexus here, it's random. I mean, he lives in SoCal. SoCal's close to Texas. The last time I had him over on my stream, he was talking about how he was gonna be here, and like he said like he got like a really cheap flight.
To close this out. I mean, granted, he could just be right 3 times.
Nexus does not live in Michigan. He lives in SoCal.
Or just be right.
That's true. That's true. I will say there's been a couple of times with tech chase situations where he's been quote unquote right, but he had the timing wrong.
Yeah.
He was late on the smash attack. He gets combo for it. If he can get those timings better, they could have hit. Like he had the right read.
Yeah, there was a few times where there's a roll and he's literally he's smash attacking and it's just like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna move on next.
Yeah. I am impressed too at how oh no. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We're good.
I thought he was just gonna run off down air and brawl. I was like, wait.
I was impressed with how unfazed Nexus is by like the Aura Sphere movement stuff. You know what I mean? Because I feel like Lucarios will tend to try and like just kind of fly all across stage exactly like that, right? But Nexus is just ready. He's like, you can do all kind of, you can show pretty colors in my face. Like I know how to handle this.
And especially with Falco, you have a lot of active hitboxes. You're able to kind of control that zone. So even if Lucario decides, oh, okay, I'm gonna drift back, you just react with like a fair or an air. You're like, oh, I'm just gonna follow you.
And yeah, tries to catch that neutral get up with the Aura Sphere, but they're just not hitting, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, but there we go.
He was at 77 after the hit.
Has a lead.
You just gotta be
And he's teabagging.
Yeah, we got one.
Bro, this guy, what?
We can keep it going.
Yeah.
And quite a bit of aura as well. The thing about Lucario, when even if he's up a stock, if he has that percent on him, he still does gain aura.
Absolutely. Okay, but we do
That
have
should be a
dragon
stock. Yep, there it is.
It is so crazy that a rising fair can convert to a kill confirm like that. That's ridiculous.
I won't speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
That is something else. I don't know many other characters, Mario, that can do that. Yeah.
No. The only good character that can do it is on the screen right now.
That's right. That's right. Okay, aggressively coming on the upbeat does get him back on the stage. Oh, the counter. Oh, but not quite ready to punish it.
Yeah, not gonna get punished for it. I just love Unga Bunga, just like F smash.
Dude,
counter,
Nexus has almost gotten hit with by like 3 forward smashes. Yeah, bad counter.
And just good weight on Nexus. Sees the counter come through, just reacts, hits the up smash.
Yeah, we were talking about how it's good to present the option of counter, and that is still, that up smash went nowhere. That was negative damage. It's good to present the option, but of course once that option is presented, you start waiting, so punishable.
Yeah, you start waiting for that, and the Nexus is just like, okay, I'm gonna wait for your smash attacks, I'm gonna wait for your counter.
Clean.
Wow, that was
Oh, but doesn't get sent off stage.
Yep, another up tilt back air, gonna try to close it out, and now 106. We can see something, but Nexus had such good controls full game.
That's it.
Wow.
Good edge guard.
Man, he was just all over. I don't see Lucario get
Nexus
bullied
takes it.
that often, but
Big damage here. He's gonna find the nair on the neutral get up. He's trying to hit upbeat to hit the 2.
DJ Don going me brawler?
Applying pressure here. Brave, but sitting a smash art here.
Yo.
Tries to get the up smash, but is gonna lose their stock fully. Yeah. Good first stock from DJ Don. Definitely got a lot of damage of like winning neutral.
Ludo up till what's up?
He's gonna get the up on the shield.
Also Light versus Spin off stream is blast. Who is Spin?
Smash on the a little bit over aggression from Don here.
Okay, fat damage.
Okay, trying to find the upper with Buster, not gonna find it. Shot put. Seems to land, tries to go for the spike.
Cario's so bad.
Definitely likes that button a lot.
Yeah, lots of pressure from
Not if you ask
on,
Tweak.
like, constant buttons.
Yeah,
Tweak thinks Lucario's broken.
Has really good, like, I guess you can call them block string. He's gonna find the F There's a lot of block strings, a
Wait,
lot of stuff you have to respect.
what's the Tweak command?
So, Nair kind of just beats a lot of different buttons.
Is it this?
Most of the time. He's gonna find the up B again.
There it is.
Just, I think what Don is because Shulk doesn't really have that many true combos. Is that just a combo break? He'll just use the up B. And it's kind of like a check on Brave if Brave is going to try to press his advantage state, or
Soaring Axe kick against Shulk makes sense. Like, it makes a lot of sense.
He's going to find another up B. Yeah, Brave here just kind of has to do a really good job of spacing their aerials and making sure they're not too close when they swing, because Don has shown that he will just up B every single
Fun fact, Me Brawler's up tilt. Oh, you're dead. Yep. I was gonna say, fun fact, Me Brawler's up B has more range than Clouds when he's using Soaring Axe kick.
Yeah, I can definitely see why he's using that up B now.
Swaggy spike.
I think Brave just said run it back, so gonna go back on PS2. Is a best of 5 though, so there's still time to learn.
Lots of time to adapt.
Definitely need to see Brave just be a little bit more mindful of their spacing on their moves, because a lot of the damage on the stocks was taken just from up B or like some weird string coming out of like disadvantage.
Okay, W command grab.
Yeah, all Brawlers up Bs are good.
Up B, all right. There we go. He's gonna get a little bit of a string started with speed here into the smash. Smash. Not gonna find it though. Still has the advantage state here.
If you change movesets for me is each game. I mean, no, it's like changing characters.
A little bit better here. Ooh, he's gonna find the up air. That could have killed. Counter, not gonna land. Try to call out Don's over aggression with counter. Good idea. Just didn't land there.
Brave WT definitely like matching the speed of DJ Don right now.
Yeah, definitely up the tempo here. He definitely was playing a little bit more slower.
Forward smash. Yep.
But smash is gonna catch the whip up B though. And smash art up tilt is gonna do it there. Yeah, Brave
immediately switches to smash art and then up tilts.
Just to match Don's, because I guess running away from me probably the entire game is a little bit hard, just because there's a lot of buttons that you can get accidentally hit by.
Yeah.
Still though.
So like using speed and kind of weaving around, making me brawler whiff and stuff. Definitely a smart way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, they count as different characters pretty much.
Is the one to be choosing here. Not gonna last the entire time though. It's gonna find the up B, where he's gonna have to be a little bit careful here. Just opts to put shield art on, and he's gonna get the grab here. Oh, tries to go for the air. Okay, let's go for the air dodge read, and gets the spot dodge read there. See if he can close the ledge trap out.
Oh, almost.
And try to get the.
That somehow worked out.
Oh no, just gonna punish that with a simple up smash. Gonna put himself in a stock lead.
Yeah, ouch.
He's gonna find the command grab into the up B. Still though. Brave trying to go for a little bit of a risky grab here. Don just kind of opted up, keep moving forward, and Brave understood that, and he was like, okay, smash art up tilt.
Yeah, very nice smash art up tilt.
Nice. Not too far, just a few nair hits, pull him back, make the game even. There we go.
It just stood there. The shot foot just stayed perfectly on the platform until Brave hit it.
If he did have to up it though, maybe could have died there. Just depends. He's gonna find the slash.
Oh, that is so much damage.
DJ Don starting to swing just a little bit too much, and Brave is starting to find some good openings here. See if Brave can close the game out right here.
Oh, is that enough?
Yeah, that is enough.
Why did he do that? Okay, let's go to mute. There was no point in like DJ Don doing the Soaring Axe kick down. Like he could have lived.
I kind of like this outfit though, the black and the
it does look pretty nice. Very nice.
And Zip, Austin, ZSS. I'm not sure where he was on Austin TNR, but he's a good player. Been around for the scene for quite some time.
Yeah. No, I know he's kind of been a grinder for a bit. I remember, like, not super recently.
That Shulk gambled. He did it though. It was Don who gambled.
He's gotten some really good wins from Texas, but like hasn't quite lived into that like caliber of player that can challenge the MuteAces of the world until today.
Breaking out of that like, oh, I can break my state's top players, but can I be?
Yeah, I feel like what the Shulk did made sense. It was like it's just a very good situation to be put in.
Very patient player, and
Zip beat Skeleton the last regional you're at.
Because both these players, I think, are pretty good at being, I'll say patient, but I'll also say very disciplined in their game plan, right? Like, they're very, oh god. Okay,
I thought you were dead.
Yeah, the stage spike, but he's gonna be fine. But no, like they have a very good idea of how to play each matchup, and they're very committed to sticking to that.
Yeah. This is the thing about Mute. A lot of times when you get off that ledge,
Johnny, thanks for the 4 months using your Prime.
have a bit more options. With that flip kick, you're able to kind of get off a bit easier than other
No, that's a fair. Never mind.
Get back in your face, what do you do?
Oh,
Yeah, that was definitely a stock, and Mute just dropped it.
Oh my god. Well, because also you have the turn-up pressure.
There it is.
You know you're like, hey,
Oh, but not gonna take it from across the stage. Finally closes out the stock with a rare up tilt.
Behind him?
Up tilts?
Yeah.
Oh.
That might be
Actually had that move.
Peach and Daisy's least used move.
We do have the turn-up combos. The air dodge is gonna come out.
Also, I'm surprised Mute's going Daisy. I feel like he's normally Peach.
It was a bit of an awkward one. He started while he was in the air, so wasn't quite get a follow.
Daisy has better ults though.
It's like the crouching is like, oh, are you coming for me?
Okay, good stuff on Zip. That I always talk about that paralyzer for neutral getup. That I feel like that paid Mars rent for like 5 years. It was just like everyone neutral getup being
Up tilt.
down smash, Mars popping off after.
I feel like I see F tilt more than up tilt, but you could be right on that.
And then I played Zip. I was like, oh, it's just tempting. It's just like, that's not gonna hit me, right?
There's so many moments where you're like, oh, maybe I should jump, and then you get punished for jumping. You're like, oh, let me roll, you get punished for roll. You're like, okay, let's just go for a neutral getup, and they're there.
Yeah. And then it's like, okay, well, I'm only at 80. He's not gonna kill, right? Oh.
Holding straight, tilted straight out to God. Goodbye.
All right, great turnip snipe. MuteAce is going to take this stock without taking too much percent. Yeah, and this is, I feel like, how MuteAce often will kind of win his games. He's just playing the long game, just slowly getting some percent. He's just not letting
Daisy's better than Peach. I agree. He lost to Yamanak, so he has to use Peach. Is that what it is?
We saw like a few awkward things, like that last one just occurred. He threw the turnip backwards, went over ZSS's head, so he's not gonna quite get it. But yeah, Mew doesn't really need it. He's just really solid at every part of the game. So it's like, oh, fighting in my combo, it's my own neutral.
Yeah, it's very true. I love how it's like, because there's a reason why, of course he has amazing combos.
Up smash. No, doesn't go for it.
Isn't those combos, it's the last hit scenarios. It's how disciplined he can be. It's his understanding of the neutral game, of covering space, of covering ledge. Like,
As a Peach main, F tilt has more use cases than up tilt. Yeah, I feel like from watching Peach matches, I see up tilt way more than up tilt normally. Oh, close.
What? That was like rude. He just knew the exact timing. Unfortunately, the up smash didn't hit, but he's just in this guy's head.
Dude, that was so much aura. Just stand perfectly still, spot dodge, boom. Oh.
Yeah, my bad. My fault on guys.
Brought the pan out too.
Yeah.
Trying to cook him. And no, MuteAce looking really solid here. Basically lapped him in percent at this point.
Okay. That's another up tilt you don't see kill very often.
Yeah. Oh hey, DLC up tilt. Another one.
No, we take those. I mean, ZSS,
Good catch.
I'm just not gonna finish this. I was gonna say, not a comeback character. I mean, we do have to flip.
Alright, so Yamanak up 2-0. DJ Dawn up 2-1. Is he still going Brawler? Or he switch? No, he switched. He's like, after dropping that game, back to Steve.
I'm pretty sure he's just lying.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Top players have a tendency to do
Your cabin, but he did lose Yamanak. Okay.
You would have had like a very specific.
Well, maybe he just likes, maybe Daisy grew on him.
Going to be like, what exactly he did. I'm gonna stand middle stage. I'm just gonna throw out my giant safe aerial, and if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna run backwards, do the exact same thing again. And you're gonna have to be taking these risks against Peach with so many ways to kill you so fast.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, Smash 101. Well, I'll say 102. All right, 101 attack beats grab beats shield, whatever. But 102 center stage is so important, stage control. And I think Peach and Daisy is definitely like one of the characters that exemplified that the most.
Yeah. And all to immediate.
That sucks. That was all because like he missed the Zare recovery.
8% though.
Yeah, because I don't think I think the tether was supposed to hit, but then didn't, and then that puts it in a really bad position where you had to jump there, and then the turnip got out.
Ooh, close.
Oh no. Dude.
You heard what I said. He's like, oh, hit his combo.
Why does neutral fall like that?
He's not hitting my combos. Let me show you something.
Okay, well, let's see what Zip has in the corner. Well, okay, he got grabbed. I was about to say, it's like that corner, like being able to, if you finally get center stage, really put some pressure and get mileage off it. That's your opportunity is really important. But MuteAce, of course, really good at getting out of the corner.
Yeah. I like what I'm seeing from Zip. I like he's like going off stage, trying to find these back airs, trying to find ways to even it up and get back into this game. Because you have to take a risk at this point. That you can't just win by just playing safe. And but MuteAce he's a tank, man.
It's true, but I also, like, I worry that I see him going for a lot of these, just trying to catch him, landing into him with down smash, or with a paralyze. Like, I think he's trying to do a lot of stuff that, like, kind of requires MuteAce to do something, rather than putting on pressure, which, if you're making a comeback like this, MuteAce isn't going to give you those for free.
Yeah, he's not going to just roll into you for free.
Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing?
He do a lot of shield pressure, so that looks kind of cool.
It looks kind of cool. She threw it down and just went, bye!
Reverse nair, I mean, dude, MuteAce is like, he just knows everything he needs to cover the sledge.
Dude, I love when they shield and they're holding turn up and they're just like, looking up. Hey, what's going on?
Yeah,
it's so funny every time. All the Peaches do it, they love angling their shield.
No, it is so funny. I don't even know why, like, I don't think it's a character that, like, super needs it, but they do love it.
I think it's just because she looks, I'm going to be so real, I think she just looks silly. Turnips. So many people do things with their characters because it looks cool, not up there, not gonna be able to kill on the side of the hip.
Yeah, that is one of those DI check. But like I say, like DI check, they always do the instant throw, but it never kills anyways. I've never seen anyone actually miss that.
Oh, that's it.
Okay.
Yep.
It's
what is?
mute, homie mute, just giving him.
All right, to a mute.
Hey,
DJ Don 1.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like EO1 might take a game off of Yamanak, possibly.
Tether's weird.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. And I'm thinking about. Never mind.
Okay, I'm not thinking about anything either.
Brain stopped working.
Brain, yeah, brain empty. Fair enough.
Peach awesome.
Fair enough. Getting into
there it is.
Here. I saw, so the first game, I forget what the first game was on, but the second game definitely on Bastion. I'm curious what the stage counter is going to be. Looks like we're staying on Bastion. Makes sense.
Yeah. Staying on Bastion.
Yeah, and starting off again with a pretty crazy combo. 52 immediately. The float cancel. Yeah, Peach has got those. Or Daisy. My apologies.
Daisy's got those. And I'm very surprised to see MuteAce and Daisy doing this well. You know, very good props for Coolers and putting in the work.
Yeah, grinding out those secondaries can be kind of hard. Yeah.
I wonder, Mario Kart World has caused this like resurgence of Daisy. Have you seen this?
I have seen this.
Yeah,
I have seen.
I think it's just because her animations in that game are really gonna.
Yeah, I like Daisy more.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot more Daisy everywhere.
Daisy's my go-to character in Mario Party.
They really did a good job of showing like why she's different.
So as such, if I were to pick between Peach and Daisy, I'd pick Daisy.
And this is the best one so far. Maybe that's why we're seeing it. Could be completely unrelated. Maybe he's just playing Daisy and Peach. Who knows?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Zip is able to get some percent for sure, but like, yeah, it's been kind of interesting. Zip had to be on the offensive for the most of the point. He's not able to play.
We shouldn't be trying to decide who's better out of Peach and Daisy.
And you saw it right there. Right?
I mean,
calls him out for the flow. Good stuff on Zip.
You're not wrong, Peach. Each their own. Preston, thank you for the prime.
That's unfortunate because I feel like it was kind of like an unforced error there.
Yeah,
right?
that was. The pan is so funny to me, man.
Yeah.
I just love it. She just starts like, oh, let me pull out the frying pan for this one.
Yeah.
Get them out of here.
Yeah. No,
Pauline, dude, they've been pushing Pauline so much. I agree. I think she's gonna be in the next Smash game. It feels like it's going that way.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's tough too because yeah, that was Zip's first lead in this set.
And then he instantly does his up smash, and then it all goes away. And MuteAce now finds himself a good
like, you know what's going on. Warming up those hands, which you know really matters for Beach players.
Yes, they love to talk about it. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, fair enough. Look, my hands hurt from like hitting super basic bread and butters. I can't imagine those flow cancel combos.
That's true.
Ooh, gets the tech roll out. The down tilt, no!
Ooh.
Ah!
Oh.
Well, I think it's better back when they had different terms. I think Daisy was better when they had the turnip.
That's crazy.
Yeah, with the turnips. Because their turnips did less knockback, so it's easier to combo out of. Oh, there's Leo.
Yeah, if Leo wins this, he will have to play DJ Don, so I am interested if he might warm or try to warm up his Aegis in this set, maybe.
I'm not gonna lie, when I saw some of the stuff from the DK Bonanza video, I'm like, damn, they're gonna nerf DK, aren't they?
Kind of a weird starter.
his moveset might be worse. That was the first thing I thought.
Probably From. I mean, usually From is. Okay, Roy.
Alright, ready to get the Roy.
It wasn't even. I didn't even find enjoyment in the game. I was just like,
All right, let's get right.
They're gonna
into
change
game
him.
one. Leo definitely no stranger to this matchup, and Giddy also definitely no stranger to this matchup. Has Toast in their region. Very good player.
Fourth year DK
Leo,
looks
though,
cool.
already
Yeah.
Put on the gas here. Trying to hit the down gun on Giddy here. He's trying to let's trap here.
That's definitely gonna be his final smash.
Find the dash attack on the jumps. He's gonna punish the over aggression from Giddy. Actually, that's gonna be a little bit too late. Giddy is gonna find the grab here into the up air.
Razio, you're not alone.
Leo though, breaking straight out.
I talked about it earlier in the stream.
He's gonna read the jump though, but wasn't ready to punish though. Giddy is gonna get the reversal here. Let's see if he can get the ledge trap here. Is gonna get doesn't land the Jair here. Arsene is here now though. Oh. Gets the Jair. Not gonna
Almost lost his first stock.
Still at 93%. See if Giddy can get this ledge trap. Does cover the double jump from ledge.
Solid.
No, he has his jump though. Gonna go high. Yep.
First
stock on Leo.
Okay. Not too bad. Giddy just dropped his advantage state just a little tiny bit. Leo managed to fastball air dash or something, and then took stop maybe to this. So definitely got to be on point with everything here if you want to take a game or even the set off Leo. In the ledge trap here. But like that downer to send back onto the ledge here. He's gonna find the down tilt though. Tries to get the nair up tilt read on DI away. Not gonna get it though. He's gonna find the downer at a disadvantage. See if Giddy can close the stock out here. Leo just waits very patiently for the swing and gets a whiff punish on that. He's doing a really good job of holding stage here.
Oh, okay. Kills with dash attack.
Just let him Giddy. Not too far down, just like one good void combo away. Leo though, in the ledge trap, he uses the nair to catch the timing.
Oh, almost got it.
Try to overextend a little bit there. He's gonna find a dash attack on the landing. See if Giddy can make it off the ledge. He's gonna use dancing blade to make it away. He's gonna land that upper into back air, putting the pressure here. Tries to get a little bit of a mix up in there, not gonna land though. Starts to jump, still gonna make it back. Leo in the ledge trap, he's gonna find the back air. It's not off to go low for it. He's gonna drop down. Down air, not gonna hit.
Forward smash.
Just trying to get the counter.
Oh, he spot dodged. He didn't need a spot dodge. He might have been able to like get the kill off of that with counter that Leo did.
Giddy though, definitely can still bring it back. He's gonna find the down air. Try to read the tech in. Not gonna find it. Nair one. Not leading it anything. Gain a little bit. 44% off the Arsene there. He is going to land the up tilt. Oh, nice mix of the
use the armor from up B.
The armor at the up B to catch the dash attack. Let's see if Leo can make it off the ledge. Try to read a jump, not going to get it.
Yeah, Joker at 148. Seems like percentage range for Jair or something.
He's going to find a landing up air, see if he can catch Leo here. Just gonna use the nair to get him off him. He's gonna find the down or forward tilt. A little bit of a bad spot here. He's gonna read the roll in. Leo here in the ledge trap. See if he can bait Giddy into swinging. Does find a swing here. Giddy with no jump, and that's gonna be
clean.
Stop, right? Yeah.
I see.
Tyler cancels with Joker. This looks so cool.
Game one.
Yeah, Cosmos 2 playing against Dark.
Here. Might fix a little saturation thing that we might have had. But it should look regular how the switch is.
In game two, run it straight back on Battlefield again. The team the stage is the problem here. A little bit of neutral being played from both of them. Leo is going to find the grab into the forwarder with the dash attack. Is going to start his ledge trap here. Catches Giddy's timing with the back here. Down gun. Not going to dimp roll yet. Ooh, nice. Beautiful Rebels guard there. Okay. Giddy is going to find the dance blade off the ledge. Down smash. Leo's doing dash
Oh, is he dead here?
Yep.
Really unfortunate. First stock going to Leo though.
A lot of Roy's, like most of his moves that are going to start combos all have to come from like a rising area.
That was so clean. That was so fast. I didn't think he'd be able to get there in time.
Out of his space, and once he sees like a jump, he can pretty much just punish it on reaction. Dash attack. Dash attack getting used again. So dash attack. Ledge jump back here.
Oh, he's dead again. No, misses.
Counter there. See if Giddy can get the reversal here. Just off the whole stage. Trying to make sure the Arsene runs out. Ooh, up tilt not hitting there. We have a little bit of a weird blind spot. Try to get the footstool gun, see if he can get the tech chase. Back air's not going to land. Leo, though, still putting all the pressure on him.
Yeah.
Trying to tempt Giddy into swinging a button. Ooh, try to get a drag down forward here. Not going to get it, though.
A way more dominant game 2 from MKLeo.
Yeah, Leo definitely punishing a lot more habits in neutral. See if you can get the down gun. Not going to find it. Giddy still find his way off ledge. Okay. Hold down on the up B is going to get that. And the back air is going to take the stock here. Okay, not too far. Only 120% lead for Leo. Okay. Leo is going to up smash forward off ledge. Just a little bit too over aggression from Giddy. It's kind of getting him caught on the ledge a lot. Okay, he's going to find the down throw in there. See if he can get the tech chase. Ooh, just the sour spawn up there. That's a little bit risky there.
Yeah.
Cosmos is being light, but can he beat Dark?
Really close. Had he gone there, he would have gone like 60%. Yeah. Leo, though, in a really good situation here. Casts the air dodge with the up tilt. Still pressuring him. Giddy managed to get out, but Leo just using Rebel's Guard to pretty much like say, oh, I know you're going to swing at a disadvantage. Here's a little gift for myself. Up B is going to take half of Arsen's bar here, so Giddy need to get like one good hit.
Nice.
Up smash is going to do it. Yeah, a little bit more dominant game from Leo there.
Yeah, just a solid game 2. Yep, definitely nice.
Yep, pretty much the GOAT doing GOAT things. Giddy though, definitely could take a game though. She needs to make the games a little bit more cleaner. Gotta hold. She's gotta be a little bit careful on where he's pressing his aggression, because Leo's kind of punishing him for being aggressive off the ledge. But even then, Joker's ledge trap is very oppressive, so sometimes you do have to swing off the ledge. But right into game 3, he's gonna find the dash attack on the jump again. No jump on Giddy here. He's gonna use the Rebel's Guard to get a little bit of RC meter, not too much. Downer to reset the ledge trap again.
Yeah, Leo's been covering ledge really well with these guns and just everything in general.
Yeah, Leo's ledge trap is very, very good. Like here, just put back in the blender. Try to find like Giddy over pressing there again. Just trying to find like mashing out a disadvantage or stuff like that. But he's gonna find a really good hit here. Oh, Jared is gonna miss though. And he's going to eat it back here for over-pressing. Does find the upper off the ledge, though. Leo with Arsene. Giddy has to be a little bit careful here not to get hit by a few different moves that could spell disaster. He's going to be all right. Arsene's almost out. Tries to get the dance playing off the ledge. Ow, down air one. Ooh, basically saved him. Arsene is pretty much gone here. And back here, he's going to take it. Giddy with the
Slay, I'm not sure.
But he's going to find the gun tech chase.
Yeah, I haven't seen Giddy in a while. I thought he mained. Well, I mean, if I remember right, he mained Crom and then switched to Roy, which understandable. I mean, if you main Crom, just play Roy.
Roy off stage again. Tries the Nares, get up timing. Not gonna get it there. Is still gonna get the up tilt. Okay, try to hit a little bit of a tri-state twist around in there. Oh, misses the parry on the Nair. Giddy, fighting for his life to get back down. He's gonna find a Nair in the back here. Ooh, try to get the down air there. Okay, he's gonna find the up B out of shield. Just to
working.
Yep, just to reset the scramble. Leo though, still in the ledge trap position here. He's gonna get a back air on the aggressive border and
Edge guard.
another clean back air.
About to get Arsene. There it is.
Okay. Oh, a little bit of aggressive down tilt. See if Giddy can get anything started here. Leo is gonna get the up throw up air into 3 up airs. Wow. 49%, 59%, and gonna land the A-hop.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
It's like 60% maybe because of the tick. Ooh, gets the parry on there into down tilt. Ooh, read the air.
Oh, should be over.
Here comes the ledge trap again. Tries to set up with the side B. Tries to land the up B in there. Ooh, reads Giddy's double roll. He's still a little bit too late on the punish though. Giddy is gonna find an up air.
Like the triple dash back and forth smash. That's it. That's it, right? Yep.
Up smash on the platform.
That takes it 3-0.
So tough, and I can see the nerves coming out because I saw Dark like go for a nair. You know he wants to convert off of that. Finally gets the stock, by the way, thankfully. But then like he tries to convert off it, but he accidentally like rolls. I think he probably finger still on the shield. You know, like the nerves are coming out, man. You're fighting Cosmos.
Yeah, a lot of nerves coming out, especially the history. You know, when this guy's played, he knows a lot.
Yeah. Okay, love the tech chasing. I do think a lot of neutral techs have been taking place, and I think Cosmos is really kind of keyed into that. Ooh, wow.
Yeah. Find that down tilt, up air, closing it out. Keeping it simple. And again, Cosmos on these 2-frame timings, up B timing.
Giddy pretty much main sword. He'll get paired matchup, but mostly Roaring Cloud. Okay.
It's been really consistent. Like more times than not, if it's up B to ledge, it's dead.
You're dead, yeah. No.
Oh, okay, but we're getting a nice string. Oh, kind of gave him exactly what he wanted there, but he was looking for something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why he put his tag like that, but I'm assuming he means for Comicpalooza.
Yeah. Okay, these nairs are paying big time. Almost got that air dodge read.
Yeah.
No, just a little bit of read. Okay, there you go.
That rising back air cross up on shield. Dark is not following for it. We do have a last stock.
Again, Cosmo showing that proficiency on punishing that Grilled.
I have no one else to say. No one else to say.
But of course, I mean, now I feel like Cosmos has been able to play kind of like however he wants for the most part in this set, but now he can just kind of opt to stick onto the Mithra and just kind of, you know, really just space around. But, I mean, Dark is really getting some good percents here. Almost gets the air dodge, the late hit.
Yo, wait. That's it.
They should be alive.
Not gonna kill?
No,
Yeah.
not on Fox, man. Not on Fox.
Man, that's tough because, yeah, again, it was looking really good for Dark there. That late hit.
It's a LeBron.
Yeah.
There's no way LeBron said that. Oh, but he meant Chris Paul. Cheesy pizza. Are you on break? I wonder, is there any like... Yeah, everything is like on qualifying sets, or pretty much on qualifying sets. So we'll see like some pretty competitive sets like soonish. Mute's walking back up. Like Mute's about to play... Who's Mute playing? Oh, Mute's playing Offline. That's gonna be a good set actually. That's gonna be a good set. Yeah, so Mute Osh9.
I told you. Wait,
Dice Choir. I'm gonna keep it like this because I'm just gonna wait until I'm gonna wait until Osh9 Mute starts.
Footstool.
Oh yeah, the footstool down airs. I've seen Vanez do that.
That's that Bayo technology to get out disadvantage.
Yo, appreciate it, Aaron.
Reversals. Yeah, they're going crazy.
Well, we're fighting back. His Squire showing off. Hey, I got auto combos too, buddy. And it looks like he's continuing to juggle these.
Do I think Leo should play against Steve? I feel like Rob or Violet.
That reaction punish for the ABK was actually crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to have good reaction if you're a Wario player. You cannot like be slow. You got the character himself is slow, so you got.
Which character the person who beat Chag and Captain Cito play? Your bro guess. I'm not gonna say. Just guess.
You have down air. So if the Bayo does recover lazily, there's a lot you can do on the ledges specifically to punish. But doesn't need that. Just get the kill mid stage.
Bike play is always fun to watch.
All right.
You throw the bike up, they're like, okay, so what happens next? You're like, just wait.
And the command grab too, if the Bayo, wanting to use that bats within. Ooh. Oh, the pair chain, yeah. Pair is definitely, okay, the jab,
You see
excellent pressure right there.
You see the crouch in the corner?
Why did, I'm like, I looked at him like, why did he just crouch?
Top level Bayos, bro, they always do the dive kick at 0.
He just like sat there and took it.
So hungry to get that combo started with that move.
Hey, let's get it popping. Why wait? It's all hands all the
up
time.
airs, is this Mario? Mario!
Looking like Corrin right now.
Yeah, bro, what character are we watching? I just saw 5 characters in one right there. There's a lot going on. I didn't know if I did it like that. I've seen reverse up air applied a lot, but like standard up air I actually haven't seen a lot of the character.
It's pretty active. You can
The bike play, throwing it up and just forcing the shield situation, like you mentioned. Wire's got that bike play unlocked, which is going to be pretty important about trapping the Bayo.
Now, okay, I'm going to ask you a question. Are we going to see Waft on this stock or the last stock?
Definitely last stock.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think they use it here. I think they use it for the second stock.
This is when you're at 120. I think you want to save it at this point because you have a lot of straight hits that will kill Bayo, being such a light character. And that's the...
Okay, all right.
Listen, bro, listen, yeah, you don't listen, bro. Well, and just like that...
Dude, Bayos always do that. Bayos always do that.
We took the stock against Bayo. What's going to happen? And I get smash attack. But still, even game. But is it really because the X Factor, the Waft is sitting here. So, Wire sitting in a pretty dominant position right now. But, okay, this is how we get started, of course.
We get a chance to use the Waft.
Yeah, that's how I mostly see up air apply as those reverses
Yo,
in those spots.
this is close. Why are you take this?
Tech chase, maybe hoping for another
She's
thing.
one good hit into Waft.
6 at this point. If you can get the up air, it might be
I'm gonna see the end of the acquire Geist match, and then I'll full screen offline mute.
Okay.
They had it. They had it.
And he just could not. Just weird hurt box right there. I thank you, Walter.
I got you, bro.
Luckily, no one saw that.
Is that it? Nope. Oh, didn't need to do that.
Are you a madman? Was that a kill?
It would, of course.
Across stage, I don't think that killed.
Mute starting with a 0 to death on Osh9, by the way.
Maybe it does. I feel like it.
So I'm pretty sure I was watching Choir play the pre-local, and a similar situation happened where Choir went for a raw waft. So I thought that was going to happen on the second stop.
The amount of raw wafts, shout out to Ryan in Austin, Texas. That's it.
Gab? No.
They just work sometimes. They're insane options. But 173. Oh, I mean, even without the waft, you're getting to the point where F tilt might kill. Back air, we saw how strong that move is.
They could have like.
That's not gonna do it.
I think they could have just gone for a hard punch when they spot dodged the grab. Probably smash attack.
Guys,
down throw will kill now, by the way.
Yeah.
So
down tilt dash attack might kill as well. Go with the down tilt grab. I wonder why he didn't go for the dash attack. Trying to command grab the ABK. That
Down throw. Yep.
200 plus.
Game one going to Geist.
Far down and already at kill percent on his second stock. Meanwhile, MuteAce just simply still living after that amazing combo from Osh.
Osh going for the second up B from platform. Pretty close. Let's see if he tries again.
Yeah, it looks like we got some shot push trying to be put out, some offstage pressure there.
Great grab by Mute. Osh going for the projectile off stage.
And he's able to get that reversal going. He has all the center stage now, and he's able to get this ledge trap off. He still has center stage, whipping a few back airs, does get punished with a bair. Barely surviving that.
Oh, try to run up and up B.
Take it, MuteAce up 3 stocks to 1 on Osh.
Osh is just fishing for a kill now, trying to get something going, trying to get some momentum.
Yeah, but he's going to have to take the stock somehow, and as I say that, he finds a back air in the corner. MuteAce going to go ahead and lose MuteAce's first stock.
What a great up tilt.
Oh my god. Okay, clean.
Yeah, that was great.
I'm not sure if that second back air was true, but really you don't want an air dodge there off stage if you're Mute.
Yep.
Such a great conversion off that one up air from Osh. That's so much damage. Just two floats so quick. Yeah, with all these float cancel aerials, and they're all doing full hop damage. They never made those do like short hop damage or anything. And
Yo, that connected.
Gonna catch it. Nice. That brings it to an even stock game. Osh could take this game if he just finds some damage and gets Mute on a platform at 60.
Osh has done a great job kind of shifting the momentum towards the latter half of this game.
Okay.
He's really coming back, still in advantage, has an opportunity to ledge trap here.
Good parry.
Osh9 just fishing for that cheese with the up tilt.
Venus with the great grab. Trying to keep him off stage.
Wow, he recovered there. I'm surprised that turnip didn't get him. That was so quick.
So, yeah.
Goes for the dash attack, but gonna get punished by that bear.
Perfect time to air dodge by Osh to get back on stage.
Oh no.
Oh, that turnip might have done it.
Oh, wow.
That's gonna be game one.
Why do they have Knuckles? Bro, this stream, this
MuteAce probably feeling pretty good.
side stream's so funny.
You know, getting that first game, getting that momentum at the end.
Yeah, I mean, MuteAce was not at the pre-local yesterday. And
Ooh,
Osh9
Ink took
top
game 1
eight
off of
up
Ling.
there with other top names like MKLeo and Chag. You've got to be kind of wondering, what does this Osh9 individual have in store? And in store, he did. He had that upbeat, a little risky, but also at the same time able to secure the stock and bring MuteAce to last stock. MuteAce probably not necessarily expecting to go into last stock outside of top 32.
That was my stream. No, that's their stream.
Which stage they pick.
I like Velden. I think they should pick that one. If we're thinking Green Hill Zone, Reset Bomb Forest, they're thinking about it.
Imagine.
Death? Yep.
I
Guys
love
takes
going
game
to
2.
non-tournament legal stages on Gentlemen. I one time did a Shulk Ditto with Zohar on Temple on stream at Game Guys, and that was the most fun game I've probably had in a tournament ever.
Switched characters.
I believe that.
Anyway, we are now going to get back in here into game 2. We had a costume switch here, springing ahead.
Looks like the outfit is...
So I think he has flashing
based
Mach
on
Punch
so much.
instead of the shot put.
Oh, MuteAce with the great nair so quick. Osh9 up B to get MuteAce off.
I think that might be the only
Dang,
change.
these beach aerials are just so like
They
do
just
so much damage.
got rid of
You know, at 106, it feels
shot
like he's only
put.
been hit by 5 aerials.
I know.
No whip punish on that side B. Going to have the MuteAce in the ledge here. Crazy parry from Osh, but not really going to get much off of it other than that grab and some stage positioning.
Is there a break between pools and top 32?
Instead of the nair from you.
I mean, they might take like a small break. But let me see. According to the schedule,
Yeah, he would punish
no.
that down tilt greatly with that forward air, able to secure that stock, and here it comes, that down tilt, converting into 45.
It's saying top 32 is supposed to start at it's supposed to start in like an hour.
73 on the next stock. Osh is on the ledge, and this is a regrab.
Oh, that was a bad regrab. It doesn't get punished.
It's gone.
Oh,
It's rough.
MuteAce just pressuring off stage. Trying to make sure off just doesn't have a chance on stage.
It's just such a strong presence from Mute. Feels like Mute has not been hit in a minute. Osh is already at 60 on their final stock of this game.
That fun playing. Yeah, dude.
MuteAce with the grab in the back
Big
air,
bucks.
keeping
Brawler's
Osh
really
off
fun.
stage.
Like, Brawler's legit a very fun character to play.
For Osh off that parry, it's still going to be turned up off stage.
Went for the fast man.
Not quite going to be stock here. Not on a platform.
Yeah,
but
Mute's
combo
just-
nonetheless from Osh.
just
Goes for a trunk, but
all
MuteAce
over
was
him.
Not on the ledge there yet.
Osh going for the grab forward air, keeping MuteAce off stage. Going for the back airs twice. Good grab from Osh.
Yeah, great reads on these neutral get-ups, knowing that there's really only one frame window to punish that, and it's a really strong option.
tech.
Great tech.
Still doesn't get the
Feeling
stock,
it
though.
as well, that is not
Or
always
doesn't
seen, and
take it, yeah.
third forward throw, he's gonna do it. Osh takes first stock of MuteAce this game.
Third time's the charm, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That spot touch down smash.
That was so smart from you.
Knowing that Mii Brawler wants to grab you on platforms, he wasn't gonna die regardless.
That should be it.
but in that
Yep.
full-on
2-0
back,
Mute.
he's gonna go ahead and take game 2 for Mute.
Ling takes game 2 off of Ink.
Perfectly spaced back air to end the game. Excuse me.
Guys
Yeah,
in a
he
good spot to
really saw
3-0.
that Bosch was gonna be there and knew that the back air placement would hit and kill.
What was that up tilt?
We'll see if Osh can turn the momentum over for this game 3.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do something if he wants to really shake up MuteAce. Because this momentum, MuteAce is completely unfazed. Already getting that.
Starting out so strong.
Just takes one hit. He does such good combos.
All 3 games, MuteAce has come out so strong, putting out between 50 and 80% in just the first 20 seconds.
And there are so many different moves that get it too.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
a landing aerial, a back air, a down tilt. So many different ways to get you all the way up to 87% already.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what's happening? No.
Osh, though, has been able to tack on with a 61 as well. This is looking not great. Does get the arrow. No punish after that. Unfortunately, that floatiness of Peach just makes it so much more difficult and different to punish. Does get an amazing.
Okay, Oshstein gained the first stock this time.
Osh gonna take a mute stock there.
Great. First game so far that Osh is taking the first stock.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, we have not seen an Osh lead yet.
My prediction for win the tournament.
Rolled away,
Unless
but then got caught by the jump by MuteAce.
unless Mars beats Onin, I think it's
Good
Onin.
read by MuteAce.
Very weird Bratfall black air there. It looks like MuteAce, something weird happened there. Osh, it looked like maybe missed a shield button or something, or a jump button, but regardless, that down tilt gave Mute like 40%. And now at 91 off stage, this is looking dangerous for Osh.
Oh, yeah. Just back on stage with the FB.
It could have been scary.
Oh, yeah.
This could also be
Frames away.
good. So close to hitting those combos, but Osh not quite able to get it.
That's it? No.
Not going to
Could have
do
closed it out.
Goes for the neutral B. That is the first time I've seen this neutral B.
Oh, Stitch.
It
Close
would
it down.
at least been very strong. That move is deceptively strong.
Watch just missing based on Peach's floatiness. Great spacing by Mute.
And it looks like Mute is not able to punish that overextension. Now we've got Osh with the control here. Being able to try and ledge trap. Does get a back air off.
Oh, no.
Off of an aggressive forward air from Mute. And
Oh,
Puppy
not
not
gonna do
quite
it.
sealing it, but he still has this control.
Yeah, he can Mute off stage. Definitely a change of pace.
Yeah, this is not the Osh we saw in the first two
That's
games.
it.
He's just going to roll with the punches, just going to go ahead, hit that forward air. Being able to cover so many options,
Oh, wow.
it hits so high up.
Yeah.
Oh, we see a little bit of damn and kill options here. Maybe a little nervous.
Okay, flashing Mach punch.
Definitely last stock for both players. I think first game was
Oh
similar.
no. That had to have been a misinput.
Look at the fast fog.
Osh has only maybe one or two more chances to try and get some hits in before Mute is sealing an advantage state victory against him. It's just going to be really hard to get in. All those aerials just being shielded, not quite. Mute is going to retain a ledge trap scenario here. A roll through does get Osh center stage. An up tilt, that might be it. No,
He had to double jump. I feel like if he double jump up air, he could have closed it out.
Me brawler stuff.
To land on the top platform. Oh, he had it.
Osh hoping to
That's a true confirm. He just wasn't expecting me to the either way he
That was
did.
great DI out by Mute to
Oh,
really
yeah.
miss that. And that back
Like he
air
was,
is
like,
going to
hard
be Mute
fishing.
taking it 3-0 over Osh now.
Alright. Mew takes it 3-0. Is this a major inchworm? Yeah, it is. It's an A tier. Do I plan on jump today? No, but if I hit my sub goal, I will call light. So, you want me to call light? Dude, this freaking Heisenberg thing.
Dash tech is good, it can kind of cross up, but it's like...
Is it frozen?
Whenever it's so obvious that you're like, hey, I need to do something, like, you know that, like, Ling is just going to be looking for those kind of options. Like, what you need to present is some kind of ambiguity, and there's nothing ambiguous about running across the stage dash attack.
Yeah, something where you're able to threaten, make him kind of start thinking, getting into your bag a bit, maybe showing some things you've never shown before. They're pulling some secrets out, but Ling hasn't really seemed too worried since that game #1, honestly.
Very true, and already turning on Jets for game 1. Already putting down...
Calling white light while jumping, bro.
Yeah, and we're not even seeing like the traditional Peach combos. We're seeing Ling more so just kind of get like 2, 3, 4 hits, reset, do another 2, 3, 4, and we're like Ling is just winning neutral a lot.
It's your
Oh, that was a great edge guard.
Yeah. That was really, really good stuff. Good snipe. I was going to say, like, I feel like Peach has the ability to mess with Joker off stage more than what Ling is presenting, especially when there are Sens on stage, because the 2 frames are just so potent at that point. But even base Joker there getting really bullied.
Yeah, maybe he was just saving it. He was saving it. He was waiting.
That's right. He said, all right, I'm a game away from winning. There's nothing to save anymore.
Nothing to save.
I'm
Let's
just
pull
going to go
everything
in. You're going to clock up the set.
Ooh, I like that little up air, and then we see INC trying to find that F smash, but the down air, that was just Joker hit down air, right?
Yeah, no, that's unfortunate because, yeah, that was a regrab, so, you know, yeah, I mean, Ling was able to mix it up, but definitely a big opportunity INC not quite able to capitalize on.
Yeah, and INC just swinging for the fences, trying to find something. Ling now, okay, I have the lead, I have control, I'm just going to hold my space, wait it out. Good swing there to get off the ledge.
Oh, man,
Nice.
I think INC more
It's so funny that it could
going a little bit
auto
more
cancel.
like trying to cash out options rather than trying to build his space and build like a game plan.
Mars and Onin play. Top 32 starts in like an hour, so they should play in like an hour.
Ling now going up 3 stocks to 1. Really comfortable in this game 4.
Yeah, and he can just wait it out, finds that down tilt.
Yo, Lane, what's up?
Okay, alright.
Only
so
38.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, Aha is going to kill it. So, I mean, that gives him something, but you're going to have to get a lot out of this Arsene.
Yes. Arsene's going to have to make you a lot of money, or you're going to have to be the GOAT and get some nasty F smashes if you're going to find this one if you're INC.
But Ling, just such great control with that turnip. And every hit just is so devastating if you're INC.
What's worse, losing every Mario, losing every Duck Hunt? I mean, just off the sheer fact there's more Mario players. It's way worse to lose to every Mario.
Yeah, he was waiting for an air dodge. Doesn't give it up to him, but yeah, that forward air is gonna do it.
Ling has an insane Elite Smash win streak, like 200 to 300. That's actually crazy. Oh, Candle Beastly Beastly going Doc?
Another 10% off Beastly here. Wondering if Beastly maybe picked Doctor for Cape or something, but I haven't seen that many. There goes the first one, but it's still relatively even here.
Yeah.
Not quite getting a finish on the grab.
Hard fishing for that down tilt. I think he had guaranteed grab though. Like he could just down throw beat. Or Cyclone.
Yeah, Beastly's really struggled to hold mid here. So, does manage to get a grab, and Palmer here gonna have a potential to ledge trap. But with Purple harassing and a roll back, that's gonna be Olimar back in center stage, and with Purple Pikmin on board.
Beastly keeping the game even.
Going for the trunk. A little bit of, well, not the timing. Yeah, that Candle kind of took a little bit longer, and that allowed
too slow.
Candle to have the timing.
Too slow. He took so much damage for that.
And already 60% on Beastly is an insane amount.
So quickly.
I felt like it was just instant. We're gonna see a pill up air there to take that stock.
Yep.
Just a two stocks to 2 now, but Beastly is at 70. Meanwhile, Candle is 0.
Beastly struggling to get even one hit on Candle.
Yeah, it has been a long time.
Goes for the grab, but just...
That's probably it. Yeah.
Yeah, not at 0.
Stocks are probably so bad.
Yeah, good edge guard on Candle there.
Such a great edge.
Stealing the stock and really exploiting one of Doc's weaknesses off stage and poor airspeed.
Oh, yeah.
Beastly struggling to get this yellow Pikmin off him. Smash getting a lot of value though here. We have a ledge trap.
Great grab and up air from Beastly.
Yeah, didn't quite go for the down B.
That's it. Yep. Nice down to up B. Even.
Armor from Pikmin Call not quite coming out. Not sure if it was true or not, but that is gonna seal the stock regardless for Beastly, and now we're a last stock situation. Candle using the invincibility though very well, getting Beastly all the way to 86 now with this advantage that he started from that.
Such a short period of time as well.
Yeah, those Pikmin just chip you for so much, especially this white. It only bit him like once, but that's 5%. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's up.
Oh, Sour Spot up smash saving him.
Doc is still scary though here. This is a lot of pressure, and he has the advantage. Shield is about half for Candle, and that is not where you want to be against Doctor.
Oh, I wonder if the Pikmin messed him up.
We're giving up our ledge, not quite getting any side combos like down tilt up B or anything like that. However, Candle is retreating to the corner. Candle's clearly a bit spooked, a bit too much. We do have 2 purple Pikmin on board. This is exactly where you want to be as Candle, just not.
That's it. Oh, he.
Oh no.
He dropped it. That was
Yeah,
game
punished
for
there
Beastly. He
from
won.
Candle. Some DI
He just
there,
dropped
as
the
well as
confirm.
some fumbling from Beastly's.
Game
Thompson
one
up
going to
B,
Candle.
Go ahead and give Candle that game one.
Yeah.
We got Light and
He's
Ray.
doing a great job keeping the game so close.
Yeah, that was last stock, last hit.
Oh yeah.
Looks like we're already getting into game 2 here. I didn't quite get to see which.
I think I'm gonna keep it like this. I want to watch both.
Battlefield.
He's sticking with the Dr. Mario, not moving to Diddy Kong.
That was disgusting.
Big jab block there. That is going to be a combo into up smash and up air, bringing Doc all the way to 82. Oh my
In only
goodness.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
Alamo just doing so much damage.
Yeah, those purples, they are not to be messed with.
BC with the great down tilt. Trying to convert that to a combo. Great down air. Going for the up smash.
Yeah, not quite gonna find it, but no punish either, so it's pretty safe there to go for that. Reminiscent of some Demon Watch smash attacks. Wow. I don't know if that was a 2-frame or not, but it didn't look like it because he was so far above ledge, but regardless, Candle taking that first stock with a down air.
Catching BC at the end of the air
Oh,
dodge.
this might be over.
Yeah, down tilt
Great
air.
catch. Oh, going.
Yeah, he's probably
Does he
dead
have
here.
a jump? I don't believe
Yup.
so. And that is going to be...
All right.
It's just so...
All right. It started off good, but
The late up air.
let's just watch this.
Tried that F tilt illusion.
Back air.
Ooh, but the tech on the platform,
There
the
it is.
platform saving
Hey.
him there.
Dude, that stage pick already coming in the clutch,
Oh,
but
yeah.
still gonna get the back air and neutral it up.
Oh, we still dominant. You are in the ledge situation. DIN was scouted by Ray, but so many multi-hits off the ledge as Fox to deal with. You have that down air, you have that forward air. So many to deal with. You have to be careful not to get reversal. And, bro, I always say, like, dude, I mean, Fox is a rival's character, bro. Why is he...
Yeah, BC wasn't killing the purples. He also was just dropping, like, some crucial stuff.
He's playing a different engine than the rest of us. Okay, but just as we see one of Ray's first ledge traps, he can't really get it going. Gonna get reversal, but we have Raid Zelda, F throw.
Down tilt.
Oh, the down tilt has been putting in good work, and somehow the Nair not getting
Smash.
the fire.
No. Oh, well, I mean, that still worked. I was gonna do raw up smash, but no, fair drag down.
The speed run from Light right now.
Yeah, we're gonna need a spirit bomb from SMS immediately, and we got the start of it.
Light is DIing in on these down throws, and he's paying the price, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a mix. I don't know if it's a 50-50 or if it's a you have to react to the DI. I'll have to ask Ray one day.
Once again, not accounting for these multi-hits on ledge. Once Fox finds that starter, man, it's just tough.
Yeah,
Frame traps here.
I'm wondering what Ray's gonna need to do differently at the ledge, because these ledge traps are working against him, actually.
Yeah, bro, that's your character's win condition. That's what your character has to do best in these spots, right?
Get the DI out, gonna catch it.
Wow,
That's
just
so
the
strong.
down throws have just been like doing amazing work. And in Town and City, that's why he picked here.
Ooh, you're fucked. Dang.
So Ray punching back.
Okay, Beastly finally switched to Diddy Kong. And, oh, Cosmos Yamanak. I'll probably full screen that one, because I feel like that's going to be a pretty competitive
I'm
set.
sure he's got a good 42. Put that man in a race. Now, don't put me in a race. We already tried that.
Texas, he's beaten Mute. He's beaten everyone you really can beat inside of Texas, besides Shadic, which I don't even know if they've played.
Yeah.
Yalm is an amazing.
Zelda's lightning kick is really strong. It's like, it's very, very strong.
Ryan recently had one of the coolest clips of all time, killing MuteAce with a bomb.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
Game 5, last hit in the reset. Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Game 5, last stock, in the reset, down 100%.
Yeah.
Pulled a bomb, and look at that, he's smiling. He knows what I'm saying.
Yeah, so, no, this guy is an absolute legend. I mean, this is his first major, which is ridiculous. Because I'm not... I heard that. I think that's true.
That sounds right.
Because I think he's just never... I mean, Texas hasn't been having major, and I don't think he's ever traveled. So this is
he hasn't
like
traveled.
his first opportunity to really play this kind of out of Texas talent.
Oh,
and let me
that was
tell you,
missed.
this guy's amazing. He's cracked.
Yes, he is. He's a very, very fast speed. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe Cosmos right out starting off with an instant lead, but Yamanek known for kind of playing very, very fast, always in your face, trying to pressure you all the time. Very, very, very good conversions.
Yeah, that being said, I feel like of the matchups that you're going to try and pull, Pithra has to be pretty hard. Like,
yes, yes.
You're just, again, if you're just like Swordy Sheik, you just have the ability to out-disjoint Peach at the speed that she wants to play at.
Yes, and you're always able to break that zone. If Peach ever
True, okay. Just 3 pairs takes it.
Going right out there, hit him with the forward air. And
Did you get a Stitch? No, that's not a Stitch.
Like a little bit of a lead was split for Cosmos, and all of a sudden it's gone.
Yeah, no, I mean, Yom's really, really good at kind of putting out a lot of pressure as you're
Fighting
trying.
Bear takes Yomnax first off.
Right back up. Yeah, I think it's going to be a really, really back and forth set. I cannot wait.
Yes, I'm excited. 2 players that want to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not quite going to get it, and now we're taking back and forth. Going to be able to find that upbeat at the end of the conversion, 51%.
Okay, yeah, nothing too bad. Okay, I love that because, yeah, Cosmos immediately runs off stage, or runs across stage, tries to get that grab, but Yom is ready for the spot dodge. I feel like it's hard to just kind of react in those moments because you have to pick right. He could just dash attack, which, you know, spot dodge puts you in a bad position, but he just guessed perfectly right.
Like, nope, you're going to grab me.
Yeah.
Goodbye. And now Yom trying to hone down, getting that down air, putting Cosmos in the corner. This is where we want him to be, but turn it back around real quick.
Okay, yeah, okay, just really, really great float placement. Okay, even almost gets the read right with the spot dodge, but Cosmos is able to wait for that. Gets the roll, though, so still not too bad. Just opts to wait for a turn-up, try and play this corner game really slowly.
And Cosmos pushing it back off stage.
Oh, that's so
That was a
unfortunate.
really bad up B.
Not gonna lie, 'cause, yeah, that F tilt just
I feel like Yamanek was just like way too confident he's gonna hit Cosmos or something. Maybe he's messed up.
Okay, down tilt forward air, gonna push him off stage, and the turn gonna hit.
Oh my gosh, so close. Ooh, tries to go for the counter, but yeah, the side B is gonna put Cosmos into the blast zone, and yeah, this is super, super close.
63-71, Cosmos building a strong lead, gonna be on the Pyra, yeah. And that's the thing, you can do all these floats, but when a big sword's there, it's gonna swing like
Oh,
no.
not it
Down
just
air,
yet.
Not gonna kill, but it's so much percent, and against a character like Peach, I mean, that really matters. Okay, but Yamanek, known for having really, really great Peach combos. Like, he's able to convert off so much, and this corner is gonna be so much.
Oh, the turnip train
Okay.
drops it. That could have potentially been a kill.
He's ready for the air dodge.
Oh, he's back off stage. Can Cosmos make it back? It's not looking like it.
It's over.
Yeah, game 1 going to Yamanek with an edge guard.
Nowhere. Is able to turn
And looks like
around
Handle
by
3-0'd Beastly, and I'm assuming Light 3-0'd Ray.
Throughout that game, we saw a couple shades of Yom's usual self, finding a couple of little openings, but we didn't see that big opening until the end. We saw the turnip train, we saw the grab, and even when he's missing, he's dropping. He's immediately like, okay, you're just gonna be holding shield because you're scared. Instantly getting that grab, and then you're putting Aegis off stage. It's good.
No, all of Texas already knows this, but this is how Yom likes to win, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's definitely really patient. Like, you were sawing how he's coming back to stage. He was definitely doing very well, but like, he's explosive. That's what he likes to do. He's so good at just like the turnip chains, like just everything. It's so good.
It's always like you're like, oh, is he finally gonna lose?
Yeah, so the winner of this set plays against Light, by the way.
So many events here in Texas over more well-known established players like Atomic, like Mute, multiple times at this point over Mute.
Absolutely.
Just Yamanek is just on the up and coming, and I'm excited that he gets an opportunity like this.
Yeah. That being said, Cosmos is not going to be an easy opponent to fight. Like I said, I think this match is probably pretty tough for Peach if I had to guess.
Oh, Stitch throws it away.
I mean, he's been playing so long, no way. He definitely knows what he's doing against Peach.
Anyone who played Erdl Ultimate, I feel like you have a decent amount of Peach play. You fought the Peach that come and gone.
Yeah.
Oh, great grab.
Yeah, love that Tomahawk turnaround grab and
Nice
the
forward tilt.
with the forward air.
First Zog on the Cosmos.
That's a super early kill.
Here's
for
this is the
Cosmos
last.
that is, not even close to dying.
No, and Cosmos did a really good job.
Oh no! I was like, is this the last qualifying step? But we got, I think, 2 more. Oh, we have a few more.
Yep, I really like.
We have BeastModePaul versus Nexus, Peabnut versus Zai. Leo has to play against DJ Dawn. That is a. If you're a Leo fan, be worried. We got Geist versus Ling.
Having to jump over that turnup.
Geist versus Ling is happening right now.
Crazy. I think Yamanek still had time to kind of like, oh, he's on stage, and then just back her.
Yeah, he's like, oh hey.
Yeah, another Stitch face?
And he pulls another
Throws it away again.
2 stitches in this game so far. Keep a track.
Not gonna lie, Yamanek has some pretty good fortune when it comes to those turnip pulls.
Who's not a Leo fan? There are people who are not Leo fans.
Apparently in Japan, there's a conspiracy theory that like the longer
Most people are, but there are some out there.
It's not proven and likely not true, but it makes me feel better. Oh my god, Cosmos.
It's exactly true, actually. And I can confirm.
Oh, okay.
For sure. And I've been keeping this switch on for 3 years.
Every time I plug in a little USB.
Yeah.
Move the percents up by 1 every time.
The next turnip will be above. I promise.
And Cosmos fighting himself with a really strong lead here.
Yeah.
127. Y'all may have to find something juicy.
Ooh. Oh, unfortunately, I think the platform actually kind of messed him up there because while he didn't have anything true, I think he, like you were saying, he's really good at keeping all of his pressure going.
Dude, that combo's like so insane.
In no time.
It does so much damage and then like
Cosmos stopping the bleeding, but
just kills sometimes.
Has so much momentum.
Yeah, he does. And this stock 102. We find a strong ledge drop potentially from Peach. We can see this go away like that. The corner pressure from Peach, you run away, you think you're safe. That forwarder is right behind you, the crown, to bite you in the ass.
Dude, it's so funny, because again, Yamanek is quote-unquote losing 80% of the game. And then for 10% of the game, he's winning so hard that it doesn't matter.
Shouts to the Pacers, bro.
That's right, that's right.
So, y'all, and once again, we're seeing Cosmos with a really strong lead here. The Pyro.
Oh, that sucks. He actually had the spot. That's so unfortunate for Cosmos. That would have been game.
Raw forward smash at max distance, and he just works out. That's crazy.
4! Get out of here, my face.
It does work out. He does have a chance to throw some turnips.
Good reaction to punish the turnip pull.
He's fine, but this
good ledge trap.
So deadly.
Yes, this is where Yamanek can struggle.
He
did it again.
It's intentional. Like, what's going on here?
Oh my god, that was terrifying. He hits
oh
the back air.
Oh my god.
Where was the bear? Where was the bear?
Okay.
He had the game. He actually. That's crazy. I mean, I feel like that's hard to pull off, but damn, like, Yamanek had the game.
And he like floated above to try and convert with like a
right, 1-1
or something like that.
Yeah, no, y'all is so good. He's so good at that fast-paced situation where we're both scrambling. He knows when to wait and he knows when to swing.
Yeah.
Yamanek doing such a good job, and Cosmos, like you said, control of the game 90% of the time, and then Yamanek just all of a sudden comes in and is like, never mind.
Yeah. Man, it's just so fun to watch these two players. Oh my gosh.
Yes. We're going to keep it going. Have we been seeing a Daisy Peach, or has it been Daisy the whole time?
I want to say it's been Daisy the whole time.
Okay.
We just got a lot of Daisy on this stream today, not going to lie.
Maybe Peach has got... we got
clean, okay. Cosmos starting off strong.
Even it up here. He's like, here's the thing. I'm not going to give you a chance to try and turn up the gas here. Like, if I can just kind of stuff you out immediately, then we don't have to play this game of like, hey, do you have a chance?
Yes, exactly. And just a really good job. So far, Cosmos has done a really good job of controlling space slowly, and then he's just like, oh, I pushed you off stage, you're going to be like, what is he going to do? I'm just going to run off instantly down air.
Yeah.
An option that if you see an O2 or do it, usually they're doing it poorly, killing themselves. Cosmos is like, I have a good solid read here. Be able to find it and find himself instantly. Yamanek gonna have to try to find his way back.
Yeah, no, it's true. Man, Cosmos already gotten so much percent. I'm telling you, like, the Nair combos, it's crazy how much of Mithra's kit just very... Ah! Dude, all right, I was a little early. I was a little early. My bad.
The Yamanek's RNG's actually been very good.
Because he just got it, but then he perfectly placed it.
It's kind of...
This is even, like, almost even again.
It's kind of messed up.
He pulled a bomb!
Again?
Again, man. And it's even!
The venue's already going crazy. This is ridiculous.
He's already known as the guy who pulled the bomb, and he just does it.
That's the crazy thing about Peach. She actually has no bad pulls on her turnip.
And so bad. Oh, almost gets the snipe. Oh my gosh, the dot eyes too. What's happening?
He's just pulling
everything. You got dot eyes? Yeah. No, his RNG's messed up.
Not letting y'all take that stock away.
Great pivot grab. Cosmos is like, okay, I gotta slow this down. Excellent float from Yamanek to get out of that situation.
Yes.
Oh, this is so scary. Barely spacing around all of this. He's living on borrowed time. Went for the jack, gets the reverse Nair.
Cosmos.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, and that's just stock. And like that, Yamanek finds himself with the lead. Started this game dying instantly.
Yeah.
Finds a bomb, finds a combo, finds an edge guard, and it's all turned around.
Dude, what happened? How is Yamanek winning this game? He gets the perfect
the
hit.
Side switch.
That's crazy. How did he almost like get him off stage with that?
What's crazy is like this was such a great start for Cosmos and it just didn't matter because Yamanek got the freaking bomb and then this Peach comboed him.
Dude, what?
Another Stitch, bro. This is not okay.
Winky, dot eyes, bomb.
All in the same game, by the way.
This is not okay.
He's just pulling everything he needs. He's got the whole fruit aisle. Vegetable aisle.
The universe, dude. The universe is definitely working against Cosmos. I don't know what happened. Like, who has it out for him? But yeah, it's just not. It is not. It is not looking great for Cosmos.
Finds himself up 2-1 to Cosmos. A surprise to those at home.
Everything's against him.
Oh my gosh! I mean, look, Texas.
Everything's against him, bro.
I mean, this exciting. Like that was
the game.
Level of fortune that I don't think we see very
the crowd.
He deserved it. He
the luck.
That bomb.
Like, at the end of the day, you give 99.9% of Peach players that fortune. They don't use it. They don't convert off it.
That is true.
But
yes,
every single turnip that he got some value out of it.
Yes.
And that's why the Almanac, he's the GOAT, dude. He's the GOAT.
No,
the Cosmos are not looking out for Cosmos.
For a long time has known that Realm is different. Like different. He's beating everyone who's established as a top player in Texas. And that is already a really solid region, really good players. We're talking about top 50, top 30 players, and almost beating them. I think for a while he's been like a prodigal son.
Yeah.
We've known that this was going to happen.
Absolutely, and it's so exciting in his first chance. Because, you know, there's the first major jitters, right? Like, it's like, hey, and this is my first chance to get to play against, you know, out-of-state talent. Oh my god, you almost had that. That was ridiculous. That you're like, you don't do that well. But Yamanak's showing like, no, I don't care. I've been here before. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready, and I don't feel anything. I know how good I am. That kid is confident. That kid is real confident. He thinks he's the best in the world.
It's crazy. I love it because it's not like, you know, again, MuteAce able to get those really good combo sequences, but for the most part, very good at playing very patient. Yamanak, he can play patient if he needs to, but for the most part, very aggressive.
He wants to swing.
He's putting on the gas in very creative advantage situations.
Now that fair count, getting Cosmos dashing forward, and now you're stuck in the corner.
That forward air, it started up, but the Nair is barely able to save him.
It's terrifying. That crown comes out. It could be your stock. The Nair hits him. Cosmos still alive, though.
Oh, my gosh. You can hear this Texas crowd getting excited for their boy. The back
air. So bad.
Spacing over it just to land on top of them with the back air.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but I feel like Cosmos loves that option too much. Like the up B and the side B.
That Yamanak's already in the lead, and those back
it's like such a punishable option, but he definitely gets away with it more than he should. Okay, gets a lining upper to close it out.
Really good job, keeping control, keeping him in the air.
So close. Yeah, really well placed falling up air. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you're able to keep Peach like from landing, it can be really tough. And wow, okay.
Clean.
I don't see that from Pittsburgh very much. That's
I love just ending in an F smash. It's so funny.
Okay, yeah, barely gets around the up tilt. It's being so patient and trying to open up these situations. The jab, tech chase, not going to be too much.
We are scrapping. We are seeing buttons on shield over and over again. Whiff punish is attempted. Great grab on the part of Cosmos. We get an up air. Pyro coming out. Going to try to call him out. There you go.
This guy's going so back and forth. That F tilt covers so much range. It's crazy. Oh, no.
Up B.
Down air,
is that going to kill? It is.
Good stuff on Cosmos there. Knows you almost scared. Gets that. Roll read and able to close out that stock.
Yeah, that's, you know, crowd's starting to quiet down a little bit. Yamanak definitely has some really cool stuff with the up air. Tries to call it the air dodge, but, you know, not a little too far away from Cosmos. Still totally doable, but, yeah, I mean, the momentum starting to die a little bit, and you know that's tough after that crazy game 3.
And
good
like
catch.
That,
all right. Could be Cosmos' last stock in winner's bracket.
Hold on, and we're gonna see the.
Oh, he dropped it. That was so much percent, so much more percent. He got 46, which is good, solid, but.
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh no! Is this it? Okay. And what's the edge guard? Oh, that's gonna do it. Down throw. Yep. Down throw again. It missed. Okay, Cosmos needs to capitalize on this. He cannot let this. Cannot let this go.
Just one strong hit away from taking this upset against Cosmos.
Nair, fair, bear, whatever you need. And right now you're having to get him up in the corner again.
Oh, that's it. All right, Yamanak takes it 3-1 over Cosmos. So this was not an upset based off of seeding. Yamanak was seeded over Cosmos to win that. And he just did just that. So Yamanak is moving on now. He plays light in top 32 winner side. I feel like this actually because he should be getting DJ Don and probably Nexus Leo soon. Those are the, aside from like the other sets happening, those are the last two
Great
sets.
decision making there. Does go ahead
Or did
with the grab,
Geist?
though, and
Yeah, Geist
back
thing
air
hasn't
punish.
finished yet.
Zai, unfortunately, though, dropping advantage there. Not getting much off of it.
Yeah, Yalmak is good. Yalmak is good.
Punishing that, poking that shield. Peabnut. Both of them just.
You guys may not have heard of him, but he is a good player. He was seated that high for a reason.
Go in. There's dash attack from Zai.
Ooh, tries to go for some attack. He would retreat to the corner.
Back here from Zai. Going for the down air.
That being said, I've said this earlier, out of everyone in top 32, like, they're round 1, Light's the player I'm expecting to not get upset. Or, like, he has like, the least chance of getting upset, in my opinion, because he's just very good versus Peach.
And another leaf shield.
Yet again.
Yep.
But we'll see what happens. Yalmak is playing odd. Especially with the RNG he got?
Exactly, I was just gonna say.
That was crazy. Okay, we are getting Leo versus DJ Dawn.
Mega Man doesn't know how to deal with own projectile. Does get hit with it. No follow-up, though, from Zai, unfortunately. Doesn't quite get the reflect this time, though, and that is going to lead to a lot of damage. And being on the ledge, this is so bad for Zai.
Yalmak isn't even the best speech in the state. He can't be that good.
Need the nair drag down there.
Bro. For those of you who don't know, the best player in Yalmak State, or the best Peach in Yalmak State is MuteAce.
And that is game. Yes. For a second, I thought that the DI might have been enough, but
yeah, no, that Metal Blade just sent Kali so far into the corner that that back air was just close enough to the blast zone to seal the deal, and that is up 2-0.
Why is your chat so? Bro, it's just it's how it is with everything.
It's like
you get trolls, you get people who don't know, and they're like sometimes they're the loudest. How it is. Okay, Leo going with the Pyramithra.
Talented. I mean, he's honestly, like, he's been in the Texas scene for a while now. He's been really showing up in PR for quite a few seasons. But all of this is so young.
He's like 17 or 18 now.
Yeah,
Bro, I think he's been playing since he was like 13.
Yeah. He's got it like that, man. And low key, like DJ Dawn, he's gotten those upsets too. I think he's beaten Cola. I think he's beaten Jack. Like, I know he comes to Georgia and he like farms a lot. Like, this kid has gotten really high caliber.
Oh.
So let's see if he can
Kind of go for the double dare, probably up air after that.
Texas loves upsetting MKLeo. Shout out to Skinny the Boo.
That's true. That's true. Oh wow.
Oh, I wonder if he could have just closed it out with 1-2-3 jab.
That's not gonna be safe.
Oh, great spacing, which is what you would expect from Leo. First shot going to him.
Playing very, very solid neutral spacing around you, not letting you get those openings.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, okay, and I like that too, because you know DJ Dawn, especially at this percent, he wants that up tilt back air. He needs something to try and, you know, stem this bleeding. But I think Leo, you know, where he's positioning, where he's deciding to approach from, very smart. And the footstool, I'm probably trying to be footstool down air, but not quite coming out yet.
And we're just seeing Leo is staying all over Dawn. He's not letting Dawn get back to mid stage, not letting you really get from his mats. You're just being forced. Okay, off stage. Okay, so okay.
It's always funny when that fair like spikes and unstays and you have like a tech situation. You don't see that very often. Okay, only has.
Look at the resources. There's nothing.
Yeah, you only have stone tools too. It's like, yeah, you really don't have a lot of the stuff that makes you know, Steve so Steve, I guess.
Yeah, Leo's you're just not allowed. You're starving. Leo's like, you don't get no wheat supply for you.
Yeah.
No food.
What's interesting too, because like even when like DJ Dawn only had stone, he was still opting to kind of try and approach. He's not like, hey, the normal process of like, I'm gonna build a wall, I'm gonna get some mats. He's like, no, I want to get this stock first, and then I will use that time when you're on the Angel platform to get some mats.
Yeah, no, Leo just showed me.
Oh man, yeah, Flame Nova. It's really hard to punish. You have to be really
Leo
close on
just
that,
taking Dawn apart this game.
Or that second stock before losing his first.
That was, wow, that was a really good up tilt. Just ran under. Ew, okay, game 1. Going to Leo with the 3 stock, starting off strong.
That's crazy. You just, okay, you just died, yeah. I mean, we just saw it from Cosmos too. Like, yeah, Pyre's got some good moves, man.
Yeah. A lot of good moves, and Leo just doing a good job of using. I mean, just that F tilt coming out, just kind of max spacing, not really letting Steve start anything, waiting outside of dash.
Oh! Nexus is cooking Paul right now. Hold up. Hold up. Big Nexus.
He did an air dodge.
I'm gonna keep it like this.
What? I'm gonna wait for the air dodge. I'm gonna up smash.
What if I just think a little further ahead, just a little bit
Let me
further
move my
in the game
webcam.
says Nexus?
Hey, what if I put this on my calendar so I don't forget about it in a week? Hold on.
Here we go, another starter, man. Getting everything you want. I didn't, you know, we did not anticipate this level of domination.
Yeah. I mean,
and pressure from Nexus here.
Nexus is making really good reads and getting a lot of value off of the openings. So we're gonna need BeastModePaul to kind of start to find some of that.
Bro, we might see a counter pick here.
We got another 3-stock in game 1.
I have seen him beat Tilde with Sephiroth, so he might pull off Sephiroth here because that was a dominant.
I almost just, like,
okay. First stock on the Leo.
It's good.
I know. I've seen it. I believe in it, but I feel like he can find something with Hero.
Right.
Sometimes I hate when.
Yeah, I'm assuming Paul switches to Sephiroth. That's like his go-to pick against Falco. It seems like.
He starts switching off and stuff, and then you eventually switch back on that game 4. You do really well, but now it's too late because you're down too many games. But I definitely, I believe in the Hero. I just think you gotta make some adjustments.
And I feel like Falco players in general are like pretty bad at that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I have never seen like a Falco game go that correct.
All right, Leo is going to town on Dawn.
The pressure, the combos, the reads.
It felt like usually you do like an up tilt back air and then you do up tilt, wait for the air dodge, right?
Great tech.
Nexus went for the first. Oh, up tilt, you're air dodging. I'm like, wow.
It's like Cosmos is playing against Zai.
Yeah.
Or not Zai, someone. He's playing against someone.
With the hollow?
Losers.
If it's hollow, I think it's Sephiroth.
No.
We're back.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the credit to him.
Oh, he's sticking it out with Hero. I'm surprised.
I can make something happen.
Like, things didn't go my way, but just as easily as Falco can snowball, Hero probably snowballs even harder when things are going correctly, right?
I'm wondering if... Oh.
Footstool, but...
Nice footstool.
One of the illusion, try to spike him off the ledge there, instead of going for the down air right away.
Yeah, I think the down air is a kind of a risky option, potentially, and maybe Nexus is like, I'm playing really well. I don't need to go really crazy off stage.
His use of illusion is very creative, though, right? Most Falcons, you only see it as like a really greedy reversal option or recovery option. We see a ledge trapping tool, a cover to like covering to use landings. He's using
trying to 2-frame.
Yeah, like he's using it in ways I have never even imagined illusions possible to use.
Yeah, that 2-frame attempt, and you still have a potential to get a ledge stroke.
Oh, I want to say that was bad day on Nexus' part. He should not have gone up that high.
Also have bounce up. So you have that double coverage.
So Bear not going to take it. Paul can zoom.
Yeah, and that's where the projectiles are going to come in handy. In neutral, it's going to be pretty tough. You might have to worry about dying. But when you have them off stage, when you have them in those spots where that isn't an issue, that's when the Falco's going to be really nervous against the menu. Another scouted option there from Nexus. I feel like these two have been played before.
Takes game 2.
Notes on it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like
okay, damn, they gave Cosmos another peach.
Hard callouts.
Yeah, and I mean they're both grinders, so maybe they just being good friends, like
Wi-Fi or something.
But if this is their first time playing, I would be completely shocked because, like we mentioned, it's just a lot of interactions going in Nexus's favor.
I'm really impressed with
Bounce is really good against Falco because like it makes up throw not work, and down throw is a worse throw.
A little uppy out of the ledge too. Not many.
Back throw also Blaze doesn't hit.
Don't get the zoom. You have to find creative ways off ledges, Hero, and that's definitely one of them. Okay, rolls into him. Okay, the classic sliding F tilt with that psych up is going to be so...
Dawn switched to me, Brawler?
Like, you're gone.
Wow.
I swear, that move was so close to being useless with the buffs. If they let the buff go away.
So many moves of Hero just become way obviously scary with the buffs, and that's one of them. That F tilt becomes such a great burst option, such a great zone breaker.
And kind of like a hit confirm with the first part of that.
Yeah, just as we saw, like this is how quickly Hero can get going.
Rich is crazy, by the way.
Even this game.
Damn, so you're telling me there's a chance Cosmos gets double eliminated by Peach? I mean, right now the match is even.
Jab is one of the hero's scariest options.
Ew, okay.
Kaboom, man.
1-1.
You are just, it's
They had the score wrong, so yeah, game 1 was taken by Nexus. Okay, they fixed it.
Right.
Yo, George, what's up, bro?
I mean, you maybe drift low, but like even the down air from Hero is scary.
This Peach isn't even the second best Peach in the state, so Cosmos should be fine.
It was like,
We'll see.
It's just, we saw the inverse of that, right?
Yeah.
We saw both sides of that matchup. We saw when Falco was heavily pressuring Hero round 1, suffocating him, and then we saw the inverse of once Falco's off stage against these projectiles. So those
I'm not reading chat.
For sure.
What did you say, Strides?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like you said, it's like a luck of the
Top
draw.
32
Once
is
you're in
today.
that
It's happening
recovery
like
situation, if BeastModePaul does
20 minutes.
pull a kaboom, there's not really much you're doing about it at that point.
You're that guy.
And Hero can put you in those situations, so that's why Nexus has to maintain that stage control, has to really maintain advantage. I love the up throw down air. It sets up
But you got top 8 combo breaker.
It's so reminiscent of Melee, but just in a more, I guess, wholesome way. That's not wholesome.
You dead?
You're gone.
Bro.
There's nothing wholesome. Wait, man. Sleep is necessary sometimes in life to achieve your best self.
You gotta.
Oh, that's what you said?
Rest and recover.
We're all working hard here. So now, was that the exact situation? You know, that was more like you're falling asleep at 4 a.m. You game too hard, and now you're paying the price. That was more of that or that situation, honestly. Another psych up here.
Bro. I mean, you called it.
Dead to a smash attack. A sliding F could do a lot.
Oh, look at a boom.
Oh my god, okay. I don't know what happened.
That first game woke up Beast,
but
he's like, I'm here now.
Yeah, Paul.
Now, when you're off stage, you are dead. Just like
Paul
that.
adapted. And Leo 3-0 Dawn.
It's the same animal, but a different beast, bro. Kobe Bryant. The GOAT, bro. We knew it would come up eventually.
True.
And this is the literal best time, bro.
Bro changed nothing. He didn't change the character. He's like, but I'm different though. I'm not the same person.
Hey, bro. If anybody in chat just look up Kobe Bryant, same animal, different beast. We are not making things up. These things do exist, and it's a good time, man. Some of the best commercials of all time.
Wow.
Dead here? No. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of. Oh.
Nothing. All your options are scouted.
I kind of want BeastModePaul to Kamikaze.
Hold on.
In the match with the Kamikaze.
Jab into. Oh, I thought he would like jab combo off the jab with the Accelerado.
No. Foot to ass. That's how it ends.
Anywhere, all at once.
He's at the,
Hero puts on the Jordans, the J's.
All dimensions, all universes.
He's your Uber driver.
Yeah, bro. It's tough, bro. I mean, getting 3-stock game 1 to 3-stock, and that's what you said you didn't want him to switch.
Yeah, exactly.
You know BMP.
I was like, there's more here.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the picture with
Kamikaze
the guy
deserves a jackpot. Yeah, if he gets it.
Before you reach him.
Yeah,
keep going.
Yeah, he's going through some dirt, but now the treasures are found.
It's all diamonds now.
Yeah, it's all glitter and.
Ooh, but Nexus probably has something to say about this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, even game 2 was going his way, but when BeastModePaul avalanches, when he gets going, it's like you are spectating and you are just watching your demise.
And it's weird because like you think.
Hey, Cause is going off on Richard this game.
It's such a large stage, but BeastModePaul is able to set up these ledge situations.
I do think people default against Hero too much on this stage, though.
Yeah.
I think this is Hero's best stage.
Really?
Biggest, obviously, legal stage for space, where this character really flourishes.
Ooh.
So I do think people need to ban PS2 against Hero, for sure. I don't necessarily
Heroic, you don't
think
need permission.
Nexus is losing solely. There's a lot of other things going on.
Yeah.
But this is something I've noticed a lot of people default to.
Paul is just like finding so many interesting hits. What, you got the flame. He used the shield.
Bro, it's like, I'm just going to say it. It's like Big Bro took over. He took the controller, bro.
Big Bro Paul.
Big Bro Paul, right? Listen, bro. Take your nap. I'm going to close things out.
Right? Hey, man, drink your
Nexus pretty much dies to anything.
The shield to block the
lane. You're not getting any damage. I am not giving you anything for free, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, he ended up behind.
Oh,
Just like takes it there, but BeastModePaul going for the dash grab.
That's
up
it.
throw.
Yeah.
He wanted that, but I don't even know what to say.
Credit to this comment, bro. PS2 is not neutral, and the community will never learn. So true. People don't. This stage has its polarizations that no one thinks about, right?
Yeah, this is Mega Man's best stage, you know? No,
you don't have to tell me twice. Oh, Mega Man likes to run around? What? Crazy concept, bro. Crazy concept.
I love the shield usage. Like, it's such a niche thing, but like when you see it actually employed, you're like, wow, that's actually really useful. I don't have to shield.
The hero jab is such underrated. The B reverse into the fair. He's drifting.
Oh, all right, yeah. It's Nexus had a strong game one, but then BeastModePaul just adapted, I guess.
Bro said I'm in Tokyo Drift, bro.
Wow. But sometimes you're just a witness to great.
Step, what's up?
Unfortunately, it's at your extent.
Yeah, all you can do is smile and wave, you know?
It's just like, bro, I mean, sometimes it's not your control. Like,
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know what happened, but GG's.
Both at kill percent here. But Kalos
There we go.
Kalos may be huge, but Myra's forward air is bigger.
Good grab from Cosmos.
Also great combo.
Keeping the damage away.
Not quite gonna get the fair. Richard wanted the kill there, but instead taking so much damage. A fastballer can't even punish with an S smash there.
By Richard. Probably just long enough for Cosmos to not get out of it. Steve from Cosmos.
No, it was an edge guard.
I missed the clip. What, did Richard do something?
He couldn't make it back. Yeah, he did jump side B.
Or Cosmos?
But it looks like we have Cosmos right back from spawn, doing a lot of damage here, but oh my gosh, he could have been reversal there. If Richard had been able to pull something off.
I missed. Okay, yeah, I definitely missed it. I was too busy watching Nexus.
He has a turn up. What will he do? Throw it away.
Oh, no jump.
Yeah.
Cosmos, what are you doing?
I have my hands over my face. Cosmos, come on. Oh no. Control. And oops, I threw it away.
See if Richard can take advantage of that.
Whoa. Momentum. That was awesome from Richard, but that foresight from Cosmos is gonna go ahead and get him down to the ground.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way he drops his game because of that.
Both players keeping it so even. He's trying to get one good hit. Great parry. Down throw.
He also was cooking with that tech roll. Tech picks up.
Just spaced out enough to avoid. Maybe going for the trump. Good grab from Cosmos.
Both above 100. This is really feeling like last stock, last hit here. Side being
got reversal behind right now.
Yeah, if Richard does not take this game, he is out of the tournament, and he has the advantage right now. Turn up not quite sniping Cosmos there, though. Not getting a trump either now, and Cosmos at center stage.
Going for the grab.
Did Cosmos just...
What am I watching?
Cosmos.
There's no way. There's no way that's how it ends. Did Cosmos watch Shiny Mark set against the K rule and was like, man, I want to try that. I want to do the Dark Arts too. Like, what am I watching?
Comicpalooza today, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
It is interesting.
Earlier, Shiny Mark versus Poogie, game 4. Yep. Shiny Mark just SD'd twice, gave Poogie a game 5
Ling versus Zip.
Yep.
Oh, that's not Ling. That's Nexus versus
last year, so it's interesting to see them again on mainstream.
Zip, I guess.
Now we're back with a game 4.
Sure, looks like going to go ahead and get some damage back, but gonna be punished for that turnip pull. Mithra's burst is just so huge. You are not safe on the other side of that stage to pull a turnip.
The hitbox.
They need to be in the air.
Dude, if he gets reverse 3-0'd after that, I don't even like. What do you even do?
Nope, he's going for that down tilt. Both players very even.
Cosmos wants this downer. Look at these. 3 down airs.
And there's the grab. Yep.
Hey, he was just conditioning. Yeah. He was just conditioning aerial. You want a shield? I grab.
What is he doing?
Oh, great catch.
Why?
He's dead.
Like,
Wow.
he didn't have to go off stage.
Is this a
That
Cosmos
deep.
throw? Does Cosmos throw the set? We will see.
Don't think Cosmos wants to get double peached this turn.
Oh my! He could have done. He could have gotten turnip trained. He actually could have gotten turnip trained.
Really hoping to use
That's it. No, good DI.
stock at one.
That's gonna do it. Yep.
Oh, ouch.
Now with the turnip
Double
up there.
Oh, okay.
But grabs the turnip with the nair on the way down. That is going to be very punishable fair.
Down throw. Smart for Cosmos to go to the edge. Give me ledge.
Just waiting. Cosmos just waiting. Oh, you pulled a turnip? Now I punish you. I want to kill you with these aerials, but no, wow. Turnip side B combo.
Whoa. Parry and then, okay.
Yeah, bad side B.
Cosmos is not
Okay, one more stock and Cosmos can close this out. Dead even though.
One stop.
Richard could bring this to a game 5.
Yeah,
So amazing to see these players both playing so well, so much on the line for them.
Definitely wanted more aerials there.
Just
but
needs that one good hit to get a strong opening combo.
Great grab. Second hit of up, he doesn't hit.
Didn't get that last second hit play. Still has a strong leads so far. Richard's hoping to get some momentum going. Uses the turnip. Trying to go for get something started.
They should go for some fancy footwork there with a neutral B. Opts for the forward air the second time.
Cosmos, good weight.
Okay, I was like, there's no way.
The best seed there.
Oh yeah.
Grabs the turnip with the forward tilt. Grabs the turnip with the forward air.
Just spaced out enough. Not just close game.
Yeah, this is last stock last hit at this point. Peach really only needs one more edge guard situation to be able to take this stock and keep Richard once again in this tournament. So all Cosmos needs now with center stage, a single aerial.
Oh no, this could be it.
But no, that side B.
Oh, just caught at the very end. Normal get up.
That gentleman would have done it there, but not quite. Gonna get hit by it. Good on Richard, being able to stay in this tournament just a bit longer.
Good grab.
Interactions, up throw.
So close.
He's alive.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
what's the edge guard? Gets hit with side B. That's gonna do it. Yeah. Cosmos clutching it up.
Is moving on.
Cosmos is in top 32 loser side. Yeah, this is Zipling.
It's like, is he SDIing those Cyclones like when he's getting hit? Because he's falling out a lot of them. I don't think that's normal. Bro, and he kills with ups, like, once again, see that?
Yeah,
every single time!
I caught it.
Every single time this man gets a stock, like, a demon
All right,
possessed
chat.
his face is just...
I'll be right back. Just a reminder, I have a secondary YouTube channel. Subscribe to my secondary YouTube channel there. And if you want to see me call light, drop a sub. If you have Amazon Prime,
like damage builder, but the down throw is like,
you can give me a free sub on Twitch. So just link to my Twitch. But yeah, BERB.
You're not SDIing out of this. I'm taking a lot of percent.
Holy moly.
I do wonder what region Cyclone's from, though. I do not believe he's Texan. If he was, I think we would have.
We would probably know. But people came from all over for this.
Yeah.
It's wild. I mean, it's a great event. Thank you for coming.
Thank you all for coming. I thank you all for watching, man. It's been an amazing time here. We're seeing, players of all kinds here.
And I'm just loving this late phase of Ultimate. There's so much creativity that's starting to bloom at this phase of the game. And it's like stuff I never expected to see. It's really cool.
All right, Town in the City. That's going to be pretty good for Luigi in some ways. Back air is going to kill definitely a lot earlier, but that back air from Falco and that forward air from Falco also going to do work. So could play both sides here. And we see how confident Nexus is. Like, against the Cyclone. Like, I know my combos are true when they're not.
Yeah.
He's getting the resets. He's very aware of his windows are and where they aren't.
Yep, catching the air dodge. Scouted it out.
Yeah, and he knew that because he was applying so much pressure on the left side, he knew he was going to break. Luigi, so limited in that spot, he's going to give me something eventually with enough hits. And Nexus just at full speed right now. This is the kind of stuff we saw game 1. He's just carrying that momentum on throughout the entire set here.
Hello? That's fun.
And you rarely see Luigi out-punish game. Like, he's not only beating Luigi, he's not... Because most of the time you see Luigi lose, it's like, oh, he's getting camped out, oh, he's getting spaced out. He's beating Luigi at his own game.
Yeah, he's scrapping. He is throwing, wait, what? Well, boots and wings? I don't even know what to call it.
Hey, bro. These boots are made for That's just what they're
It's true. And Nexus is walking his way right through this set. It's just
dominant, bro.
Putting on a clinic right now.
That's what he
Luigi
does, bro.
Falco
That's how
matchup.
SoCal does it, bro. I respect it. They bring a different energy, and it's just...
The read. No air dodge this time, but...
He's inside his head, bro. Dr. Xavier. There isn't much going on. Like, oh my god, finally he gets these jumps. We see the desperation from Cyclone to just get out of any type of distance taking position.
Not gonna
Air
kill,
dodge is
but
there.
You are in a tough spot there with your Cyclone.
Air dodge is back.
That should do it.
And on Town and City.
Yeah. Wow.
That's going to do it, man.
Carrying the rage from that previous set straight into this one.
Rage personified, bro.
Dude, it's like you go to school, or you come back from school, you're mad, you're just like, oh, I brought anger home. So I'm just pissed at home now. Like, y'all didn't do nothing, but all of a sudden I'm angry.
Yep. Good run from Cyclone, though. Going to end his run at 33rd, but still a good job getting to that point.
Yeah, and what a wall to run into in Nexus. It's just...
That's how it usually is, though. The final boss is notoriously the toughest boss, bro. You ever played in Elden Ring, Night Rain, those final bosses, they got hands.
I saw you playing that lately.
They got hands, bro.
Man.
He ran into some tough ones there.
It's just tough when you're playing someone who's like just has a fix on your GPS location. They have your Find My. They got everything. You're like, oh man, well why are you here? Oh yeah, I thought you were out tonight. You're like,
right.
Why do you know I'm gonna air dodge? I would be interested to know if they've played before, because it felt like Nexus just either has crazy matchup experience or just knows exactly what's gonna be happening.
I think it was the matchup experience. I do think Kiriosh. I swear to God, I've watched the SoCal stream. I've seen them play. But a lot of 33rd qualifiers are happening now.
Yep.
As we speak. Beastly beating Skits to get in to top 32. Rip Skits, bro.
Oh, you have Ray versus Black Screen on the other, I think the Krebs stream.
Hot set.
That's a hot set. Man, I'm gonna have to dig through the VODs because there's a lot of hot sets going on.
Yeah, Zip's still fighting Ling as we speak.
The long set? What the heck? What are they doing? Maybe Nexus plays fast. I don't know. But we do have a set coming up for ourselves.
Yeah, it's going to be Choir Osh 9.
Which, I know I've seen Osh 9 versus Skits, and it just looks like a bunch of haymakers swinging left and right.
These are two of the best brawlers in the business.
Yeah.
Some of the best brawlers and have some of the best tools at disadvantage. We have Wario with Bike and Osh 9 or me Brawler with Flip Kick. Both able to get out of precarious spots while also bringing a lot of firepower to the table. I will say, though, I think in terms of, without Waft, I think consistently me Brawler has the advantage in terms of without Waft. Now, with Waft, that turns the table a little bit, but it could be tough, man. It could be tough for Wario here. You don't want to interact with this character too much.
And it's going to be kind of scary going high with Bike because there's a possibility that you just get uppercutted.
It's rough, man. And and I'm sure Osh 9 has Osh has been traveling a lot. I'm sure he has Skits experience. I'm sure they've played before.
I think they played at Encore. I'm pretty sure.
And the biggest test, not only because no one has brawler experience.
No.
So that's when it's rough.
You're like, oh wait, I die here?
But Choir is in this position for a reason. Like I said, he played pretty well against Geist overall, and now has made it back to this point. So we'll see what he can do against one of Texas's best up-and-coming players, bro. Oh,
yeah. That's
one of the best to ever do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Oshline, I think more recently started being like a real threat in Texas.
Yeah.
And it's just like ever since the name started showing up, I was like, Oshline, who's that? And then you see the play, you're like, oh okay, yeah.
Well, I'm glad, man. I mean, I love when new state talent transfers here. I mean, he was a dominant force in Florida, a Wi-Fi warrior,
Yeah.
and really made his mark here pretty quickly. But we also love somebody like Choir that, you know, started in the scene, has been also making his way in his city, and now wants to defend his city against the invader that is Osh9. So you love to see a hometown defender
absolutely
do his thing as well.
And making a lot of really good plays. Obviously, there's been some unfortunate encounters, if you will, but hey, there's always time for redemption. We saw it with BeastModePaul, we saw it with Nexus.
Right.
All right, PS2 start.
It's been PS2 everywhere, bro. It's been 80% of our games.
I don't know how I feel about it because Me Brawler has gross extensions on
That's very true.
That platform.
That is a whole, yeah.
The
Maybe doesn't know exactly what this character is capable of, or maybe just wants to choose the correct poise. Because even if you ban this stage, it doesn't mean Brawler is done with good stages.
Yeah.
He has a lot he can use on the stage list. So just decided, I guess, this poising, quote unquote, was the best one for him. That down throw, though, that's the bread and butter of Osh9. He gets so much off of it, choosing to go fair. You were gone.
Yep, adios. Yeah, that platform is kind of rough.
Right. And how can you hit back? The little taunt there. You know, characters with, you know, like DDD Wario have very, very funny taunts. Always a good time.
They kind of like crouch and like walk backwards for a little bit.
But once again, like Osh9's super comfortable in these types of matchups. Very, very good. Like, please scrap, bro. I am the scrapper. Right? Can you beat me in my own game?
Yeah, there's like the next level scrapping where you scrap, but you also kind of have that situational awareness where, oh, I'm scrapping, but I'm also keeping my eyes open for these opportunities
You are gone,
to get stocks.
Like, listen. He's very, very comfortable, bro. And you have to find a way to just make him uncomfortable, disrupt his normal game plan, find a way do something, but once again, it's just like he's found every single grab.
Yeah,
you can't hold shield against Brawler. It's exactly what they want most of the time.
Yeah, you're getting put on the platform and you're getting this combo to death. It's like, I'm like, all right. I mean, let's scrap. My scrapping is not.
You are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even full rage, but just enough rage to close it out.
Yeah, that's an immediate, all right, what are your bans?
And it's like he's saying one of your bans and thinking, what just happened to me?
Yeah.
It fully hasn't processed because we've all fought Brawler for the first time and thought it had been in that exact situation.
And you're just thinking like, was that true? Was I supposed to air dodge? Wait, is that DI in, DI out? And you're just like, no, they're like, oh, it's true. Well, dang.
Well, he is contemplating something. It could be a counter pick if he has deep pockets.
Did they go back to PS2?
Maybe stages, I guess. I've never seen Choir play anybody else. But yeah, we have to limit the grab game.
Yeah.
If you're getting whip punished in certain spots, like, or we're holding shield a little bit too much, we just gotta use that Wario mobility. You don't have to get grabbed. You can you can fly around the stage, right?
I want to see more intentional platform bouncing off, which I don't even know what that tech is called, but I do it all the time. And more A landing on these platforms, because you're getting in these tech situations on platform and you're just getting grabbed at 50 and dying.
Right.
It just does not work out for you. Like you can't afford to do it.
Osh9 is not slowing down, bro. Getting the Nair F smash. I have seen that a few times. He's lucky that was that side of the stage, or he would have been disintegrated.
Hello?
But it's just, listen, Choir looks confused. Like, I'm just going to be real.
I mean, again, when you play a character, like someone playing an obscure character and they have deep knowledge, you just get overwhelmed. Because they're throwing so much at you. You're scrapping, and you're getting kind of corralled into a situation where you're going to lose a stock, and you don't even know it until the stock's gone.
You're just playing to his every win con right now. Whenever you when you write a perfect game on paper, I want to do this in a game. I want to do this. I want to do this. We're seeing that happen.
Yeah.
Everything is working out. Everything is being met, and we still require yet to disrupt any part of that Brawler game plan at all.
Oh. Looking for it.
You're gone.
Yeah. Stop.
And it's just, you can just see the frustration with the Choir because it's just like,
what am I supposed
he
to do?
doesn't quite know how to work around the win conditions.
Yeah.
The moves that are getting everything started, doesn't quite know how to work around them, it's difficult because
you're getting a lot of whiffs, right?
Yeah,
we're whiffing in places where it's usually okay. I'll get hit with a get off me option, but now Osh9 is hitting you with an up air, dragging you to the platform, another up air up B, and you're toast.
Yeah.
Well,
he's laughing because he's like, that of all moves was the move that hit. Like, it's like I guess that works.
Like, all right, is that what I have to do? Uh-oh. Almost died.
Yeah. And has he taken the stock yet?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
I think you got to switch the stage. You have to switch the stage.
Yeah, that's the first step.
Yeah.
Step 1, switch stage.
Step 1,
Step
switch
2,
stage.
never get grabbed again.
Also, never get rising up air towards the platform. Also, don't get near F smashed away from the ledge. There's a lot of things you got to keep track of.
Yeah, we can write these will be a whole manual at this point on what we don't need to do.
It's I don't know what stage we're into. I was looking over.
All right, so can we see Quire do some of the craziest adapting I would have ever seen? If he does turn this around, it will be quite literally like
very impressive.
It would be the most impressive thing I've ever commentated, like straight up. But at least he has to play to not get triple 3-star. Or he's might. Okay.
Oh man.
If you're Quire right now, you are fighting for your life, bro. You cannot triple 3-stock me.
You gotta lock in.
You can't let it happen to you. Okay, and this is the first time we saw 2 hits land in consecutively from Quire now.
The read on to get up. Hold up. The dropper.
Are we seeing Wario in advantage for the first time? But
listen,
no, he gets grabbed again.
I need the Quire fans in chat. That Spirit Bomb needs to be
Quire,
heavy.
where are you? Yeah.
It needs to be heavy.
We need it. We ain't taking Goku level. We're talking planet level.
Yeah, bro. This is Kid Boo. Hello?
Footstool?
Looked for it. Did not get it, but.
You know, it was a bait.
Yeah.
It was a bait all along.
Hold up.
I like the bait.
Quire's got this. Quire's got the stock. Hold on. No. Move.
Oh!
He jumped
Notice how
into
he
it.
also, I just noticed we're back to PS2 again.
Yeah, you gotta get off of here.
Bro.
I think it might be too late.
He's lived here for 30 years.
Perhaps it's cooked.
He's well known in the neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Like, he has several businesses established. He's got a brand here, bro. You gotta move. Your time here is done. You gotta move states, countries, galaxies.
Yeah, he owns half the neighborhood. Like, come on.
Yeah, bro, it's a monopoly.
We got the stock.
We did not get triple 3-stocks. It is an accomplishment.
Honestly, I still think there's a chance here. We get another good stock. We have a waft coming down the pipeline. We could make something happen.
Yeah, that's another issue where, like, if Wario is just losing in a minute and a half, he's not even getting to half waft, bro. He's taking away a key aspect of the character.
We got the half waft, but the wrong direction.
Yeah. And that's the thing I didn't think about in, like, the Wario matchup, but if your character is capable of killing this consistently this early, like, it does take away a lot of Wario, what he can do.
Look at this. Okay, hold on. Harvey Dent?
Can we trust him?
No,
we are not at Harvey Dent,
him.
bro. We are at Lieutenant Gordon, bro. We are not at Harvey Dent at all. Like, I'll let you know when we get there, but listen, bro. We're not even close. Oh, what a...
Hold on, wait.
That was crazy. Wait, that was a crazy catch there. Wait, Quire?
Oh.
You're gone.
Oh, okay.
So, 3-0, dominant 3-0.
But a great game 3 from Quire. What a way to rally.
Yeah. You saw him come alive, but at that point, it's like I said, you were playing in Osh9. You're playing a matchup that he probably enjoys, the archetype of character, everything, and then on his stage.
It's a tough thing to combat when you stack the odds against yourself like that. But Quire still making a good run.
Yeah, 33 at this tournament.
Oh yeah.
Stacked bracket, and he fought his way here. And like we're seeing 3-0s for a reason. It's these players that are losing and winners. These are the people they have to like. For the people climbing in losers, like they're having to fight into demons, bro.
Yeah.
Actual demons.
Who are on a warpath, by the way.
So that might have been the last set of
our block.
Our block. I think top 32 is live now.
Yep.
We're almost there. So 32 competitors remain. Only 8 will remain in a few hours.
There it is.
Trying to take that title, but we appreciate y'all for joining us.
Thank you.
It was a good time. This is Mustang and Waltz. We're signing out, y'all.
Peace.
I will come back when top 32 starts. I'm gonna put BRB music on though. So yeah, see you guys in probably like a few minutes. Onin versus Mars.
One of my favorite players I like to watch, so I'm happy to get this match first.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Also, really quick,
Mars has
some
been,
water.
I would say a fan favorite for a very long time, even going back to like Smash 4. So definitely exciting to see this. Obviously, Onin has come up in Ultimate, especially recently post-COVID, and one of the new faces in the scene. Very, very strong player, and obviously the favorite here. But like you said, can never count Mars out.
So like I said, I feel like if Mars wins this,
I do think usually
he pretty much opens up
some safer tools to get rid of
who wins the event. I feel like if Onin wins, they're most likely going to win the tournament.
Like to build blocks a lot, and after a while, you know, if the first game doesn't go too well for Onin, they will definitely initiate block protocol.
Yeah,
it's totally fine. You know, I mean, character has to do, but you as the player have to be able to get through that onslaught of blocks. So
yeah,
something must be going on with the monitor over there. I see our head TO. Oh yeah, trying to figure something out.
Yeah, no, but as you mentioned, Zero Suit does have the tools, has the mobility, right, to sort of maneuver around some of these setups, has the horizontal hitboxes with like the side B and the Zair to sort of play that longer game against Steve, especially if Steve's trying to keep you out. So that's definitely something.
If Mars wins,
I
feel like who wins the tournament's more up in the air.
I don't have time to finish my Magic game. I just forfeited it. It's all good. I'll get him next time.
Yeah, Rob. Someone mentioned that, but like, even then, I feel like the last time they played was last year, and I feel like Onin's gotten better.
The matches you've already seen so far, I know this is like kind of the smaller side of entrance, but it's definitely top heavy.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
The seating, I was like, oh wow, we got some heavy hitters in here. So like, the top, I'd say 20, are definitely going to be some good matches in this top 32. Now that we winded it down, and I've also seen some of the people that like genuinely are kind of making some runs. I think I saw Nexus get a W, so he should be in the top 32 as well. But yeah, I don't know. Regardless of the tournament size, we should have some great matches coming soon.
So it looks like the other sets are going to be
yeah, I was getting everything set up.
Shiny Mark Danny and then Peabnut BeastModePaul. Those are the only. Those are the other two sets that are going to be streamed.
I saw also the winner gets that fish trophy. But there's a spinning controller there as well. I assume you get that as well.
Yeah, I believe that's what it was last year. I want to say, but I could be misremembering.
Either way, yeah. I mean, some cool prizes for getting some W's here at Comicpalooza, and obviously, if you haven't got a chance to maybe go down, I'm going to go down after this if it's still open. If not today, then tomorrow. But you know, the vendors hall is always super nice. I've seen a lot of people in cool cosplays today, so.
Yeah, no, I got a chance to walk around the vendors hall earlier after my block earlier, and it was nice. Just seeing all the different stuff. So.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on up there right now. Talk about a water bottle or something, but all right, we are getting into it. I think. Yeah. No. No, we're not getting into it. Okay. No, we're not getting into it. All right. Yeah, I'm not even sure what's happening because I mean, like, obviously, I can hear the. Oh, no audio.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
why.
that's not good.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
there's
also
no
have to
audio.
play
That's why
without it. I
they're
don't know how
not
people do
starting.
without it. I know that people like sit and they'll like listen to their own music. Can't do it.
No,
I gotta have.
same.
I gotta be able to hear like power shields, parries, projectiles go off, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I know certain matchups too. Maybe not so much with these two characters, but Snake comes to mind, right? With this audio cues with that character.
Oh
so
yeah.
Gotta make sure that's sorted out. Seems like they've got it, and I think we're ready.
The Bales are all sitting together.
Yeah. Here
Yep.
we go. First game here on PS2. Obviously, Mars bringing it in the ZSS. Going after, straight rush down on it. And you want to make sure that Onin doesn't get a chance to build up or mine too often. Unfortunately, though, I feel like that definitely works in the favor of Onin. If he knows you're coming in, he can get those long jab / up tilt combos. As of right now, right down the middle.
Absolutely. We saw a couple of those blocks coming into play already. Hasn't been too big of a hindrance for Mars yet. Has been able to get up close and right there calling out the side B as well. And has Onin in the corner, but a little bit of a reversal.
Ooh. Okay. There it is. Run up.
An edge guard. Oh, wow. That was so good. Actually. Super deep edge guard. First stock going to Mars.
Good stuff to Mars.
Uses the flip jump footstool.
Some anti-recovery tech on Steve there.
Yeah, you have to have those on deck versus Steve. Steve has such a great recovery, can recover from places where you don't expect them to recover from. So Mars having the edge guards on lock, and that's what you expect from him as a player at this point. So good to see that come out as the blocks also come out from Onin here.
Okay, no punish right there. I mean, you saw Mars playing right at that position too, where you're going to look for like that neutral air flip jump. Double back here, I think, right there to go ahead and get some.
It's like one of these random bad matches for Steve's. It's not a bad matchup. It's a hard matchup.
Clean back air.
But it's not bad.
A little mining going on.
Yeah, nice job getting through the blocks as well. But
why'd it go so fast? What the hell?
Building more of these blocks, trying to keep.
Yeah, on and often to create diamond.
Waiting
the diamond tools.
Has Onin at the corner still. Yep. Back air.
Okay. Back air again. My man is having a rough time. Yeah,
nice, clean.
Going to seal the deal. This is a very hot start here from Mars. We'll note that
nice run up smash, even or not even stocks, but only down an entire stock now.
To Onin to not allow them to mine as comfortably as maybe they would like to, as another nice little 20% combo here. And honestly, even the blocks haven't felt like they phased Mars that much yet in this set.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, I think Mars is actually doing a fantastic job in this set so far. Unfortunately, though, getting kind of... All right, big damage off that. 67%.
There's diamond, yep. Crafts it.
The game has definitely got a little scarier. Mars still having a full stock ahead, though. Hopefully he can get a little extra damage in the event that he does lose the stock from like a errant F smash.
Yeah. Yeah, and now more of these blocks coming out, but
misses. Oh, and he loses his stock from that. Gets reversal from missing that conversion.
34% on Onin as well. So, what was a pretty convincing lead for Mars has.
If Onin wins this game, this would be a reverse 3 stock.
Like they may pull off the comeback, but here comes Mars.
Yeah, good damage right there off those double up airs. But yeah, I was just saying, that's why I wanted to point out the fact that there was no diamond yet. As soon as that diamond comes out, the whole game is just shifted.
No, yeah, absolutely.
But we still have a chance. It's just one of those things you need to end the game because, yeah, if you have like full raged diamond F smash, like you're probably losing that stock at 60.
Yeah,
ooh, skin scary.
Diamond in the reserve too, just
don't get forward smash that ledge.
The resources a little bit.
Almost killed.
Not yet, but.
A bear near ledge will probably do it, so yeah, Mars must be very careful.
Game starting to really escape Mars here. Is having a hard time trying to get back in. Oh, yeah, there goes that F smash.
Is that it?
That's not going to be
barely lives. Okay, still in it.
But you have to
can still take the game.
Yeah, just Onin barely going to miss.
Oh, that's it? Never mind. Wow. Game 1 going Onin. They mashed out and minecarded immediately. And Mars was not ready.
It's actually my turn, is what he said. So, yeah, I mean, good comeback from Onin. The diamond came out and it did exactly what it needed to do. That diamond is definitely going to change, like, you know.
Okay, let's see how this is going.
I think you have as a player, because every mistake now matters way more. But it was nice to see that Mars had a pretty good game plan up to that point.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things where like Steve is strong as a character. You can prevent him from
BeastModePaul takes the game one off of Peabnut.
But eventually, as soon as he gets one, like you mentioned, it can steamroll as we get right into this game too. Yeah, nice parry to start and 51% combo. Ooh, huge block setup. Awkward position for Mars, but Mars still able to convert off of it.
Out of there one more time, nice. Let's get the forward air. We're fighting our way out of disadvantage here from Onin. See it.
Onin gets a bit of a dash attack, and yeah, probably going to look to mine a little bit more. This is the stage of the game early in that game one where Mars was so effective, right? So obviously we're seeing a little bit now, but it's that.
Oh, nice. Boost got a shield. First shot going to Mars again.
When Onin is eventually able to get that diamond.
Mars still has to be careful. Oh, yeah, just like that. Answers back.
Even game, and now free mining for Onin.
At the very least, uses. I mean, doesn't get anything.
I was gonna say Mars having a lead. It doesn't feel like it's that important considering how he lost game one. He was up 3 stocks to 1, still lost.
Kind of play that one a little closer to the chest. I do like how we're harassing over these blocks. Okay, the down air, a little extra damage. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get much off of that. Didn't want to try to go for the flip jump. That far off the stage, I don't think he would have been able to drift back and grab ledge. So
Yeah,
a lot of
Onin
damage
has
though.
diamond.
Yeah, just good patience on both players in that situation as we see the diamond get mined. Obviously, Onin still needs a chance to get to the crafting table to get to it, but might have an opportunity here. Just going to opt to mine some more instead. I think you have to also consider, right, like Onin maybe doesn't want to die after mining.
Runs right into it.
Obviously, now you still have the diamond.
All right, diamond though.
Smart stuff by Onin, not necessarily going for the diamond yet.
Okay. Yeah, definitely want to try to like maybe get this stock off without doing such, but may not get.
Oh, spike. Nope. Plays it safe. Doesn't want to risk it and loot and make the stock count even.
You don't want to allow him any access to getting more resources. As you can see, he only has like 1 more block left. Jeez.
Yeah, and even though Onin has the diamond, doesn't have the blocks that they can set up to keep Mars out, and so you see Mars really putting on the pressure with his position.
That was so close.
Maybe looking to close out the stock soon. 83% already. Maybe one good confirm here if he can find it.
Okay. Back air. Home for that though, but yeah, I mean, this is definitely, this is more the point where you definitely want to try to jump in there because of that exact setup. Don't want to get too close, but still, Mars' game to win right here. The jab has been doing a lot on trying to catch on and jumping down the shield. That's been nice.
Now has a ledge trap. Ooh, I like how that back air, obviously you do have to time it right, but is able to.
Oh, barely missed that.
A little bit. Obviously that time the minecart won out, and Onin gets another diamond. So with
that
Mars,
should be it.
That stock is huge because had you
okay, game 2 going to Mars. Solid 2 stock.
Onin would have had another diamond coming
See how this is going.
Timely KO by Mars.
Yeah, looking a little stressed up there for sure, but I mean that's
Danny shiny mark pretty even so far.
On that Zaire Bear for the finisher, and a good spot to find it too. That Zaire Bear in that specific area is definitely like the most opportune Zaire Bear you can find. So ends up getting game here. Now 1-1 in the set.
So the winner of the shiny mark Danny set plays the winner of Lima and Dave.
Obviously a pretty standard stage, but I do like it when players mix up their stages a little bit on their counter picks. I don't know if they picked a different stage here, but we're about to find out.
Where did we go? Let's find out. It is okay.
Oh, I want to see the end of this match.
So
The
relatively the same as
Peabnut
here, but
BeastModePaul one.
Just a little bit of smaller length, right? So
Yo, that's how it ends.
Maybe it
That
makes
was
it a little
clean.
bit harder for ZSS to run around as wow TNT. Just the Steve's shenanigans.
Yeah, but I am a little surprised. I do think that Onin's the one that will probably be running away a little more than Mars, but in the same time, you could be changing your whole game plan up now that you got the stage a little smaller. Maybe you're willing to fight a little more now, and that's what they were trying to do. But we'll see.
Couldn't Mars time out Steve in this matchup easily? It's definitely not easy, and it's not worth doing. Because if you try to time out, if you're just running away from Steve, then he's just gonna get resources.
catches on in a little
And then,
bit off guard, but
yeah, if he gets one opening, it gives you a lot of damage. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
First start going on and
Okay. Quick with it. Is that a KO?
nice, but not enough.
Not in this game. But
Yeah, the aerial version of Boost Kick is weaker than the grounded version, so that's why I didn't kill.
Off right now. This is one of the things that I want to know how Mars.
Onin tried to playing, and then after Mars like pressured a bit, they're like, oh, never mind.
Off the top.
Not able to break the crafting table, unfortunately, but still 15%.
I mean, with the stock lead, obviously, bro. You watch game 1. Mars is up 3 stocks to 1 and lost.
This is the situation as Mars, where we saw in that game 2, where he really started putting.
You do not want to give Steve like extra resources. It's not worth it.
Not only does he not really have materials, he still only has the wood weapons, so much easier to fight up close as well. Yeah, gonna falter a little bit as Onin. We saw the redstone there, so gearing up for the empowered minecart later, as soon as you get the gold, right?
Yeah, stepped on real quick though. This is still, again, they are keeping this super close. I think the only issue is, yes, what happens when that diamond comes out. You got to be in a really good spot to deal with. I like them trying to put on, you know, like a wall as Onin was trying to make it back, but wasn't able to get the hit there. Nice awareness from Onin to know what Mars is going for. Oh,
there it is. Gets blown up with the anvil.
A little bit off on the positioning for Mars, and Steve just punishes those situations and those mistakes so well. But
Okay, answers back, but now Mars has to deal with final boss Steve, Diamond, Gold Minecart.
As Onin chases with another minecart.
Oh, okay, double stomp. Put him back down to the ground, but yeah, Onin one more time. He's got definitely a lot of material advantage.
Boost kick.
Oh, wait,
that's it. That's it.
No way.
That's Smash 4. Smash 4 combo to close it out. All right, 2-1 Mars.
Let's go.
Yeah, don't see that super often anymore.
It's like Shiny Mart took game 1 on Danny.
To see it come out to close out that game 3 rather.
Okay, this is big right here. This will be a major upset. I mean, as I said, never want to count out Mars. I know, like, they call him a content creator, but he's always been a very good player, regardless of if he's making a lot of content or if he's actually playing tournament seriously. But Onin is our #1 seed, so getting a W right here is a major upset by seeding purposes.
Yeah,
game 4. Mars just needs one more game to close this out.
But if any player's going to do it, it is Mars.
Okay. I just want to see what he's going to do here.
Type exclamation point bracket.
Game against Onin. Onin's now
link you to the bracket.
Really, or they're the one who actually has to make a play here to really keep the set alive.
Yeah.
Right now, play's looking good. Oh.
Grabs him out of the minecart. Wow.
And Mars converts off that. Oh, but the reversal.
Oh, yeah. Great reverse from Onin.
I
was going to say, that's one of the benefits of having a tether grab. You could just challenge hitboxes that other characters wouldn't be able to.
There's so many interactions
that Mars had
to get through that Onin put
and then
out,
just runs to the TNT again. He does not care about it.
The forward air hit him way far. Or there's a mine cart. Yeah, there's a lot he has to avoid right there, and unfortunately wasn't able to do it. Onin is going to be walking away with that first stock, but 92%.
Yeah, you were talking about the playing.
Mars like, come back on stage.
And now we see
like we're not playing that game.
Well, probably doesn't get that until the next stock, but even so, just having that resource in reserve is huge. Ooh, barely missed.
Oh, bad grab. Mars is really lucky he didn't get hit with the Steve setup with like the block as the forward smash.
Yeah,
so Bear not going to do it. Surprised Onin didn't go for the nil up smash.
But still, this first stock has not been taken from Onin yet. They are living quite healthily with the lead.
Really trying to take this stock without using that diamond, right? So let's see if they're able to do it.
Can't get over there in time.
Yeah, Onin doesn't want to build diamond and lose the stock. Yeah, there it is. That's the only reason why they didn't crap diamond and. Because trying to take a stock without pickaxe is well, I guess it depends on the matchup, but I feel like against Xerus is pretty hard.
That's coming into play right now. Love the downer landing mix-ups as well. Has been very effective for Mars. Obviously, you see that as an option for Steve with the anvil, but Mars doing a little bit of that as well.
Still living. Forward air instead of a back air right there allows Mars to see one
That's
more
it.
chance,
Yep.
but no, not when the anvil's coming down on your dome like that. And I think, yeah, we have another diamond in the reserves too, so because every time to refresh, Onin definitely has that on deck. Still could potentially still get like a surprise stock here from Mars.
Yep.
Oh, breaks it on him. Still has the other tools though.
Yep. See Mars.
Yeah, Onin in a similar situation. Doesn't want to craft diamond because
yeah, Onin not opting.
They're close to losing their stock.
Mars making it hard for it to happen also, but I think Onin ideally would want to
Yeah, I'm
save
just
that
gonna keep
diamond,
throwing out
right?
forward smashes.
Yeah,
And okay, good edge guard from Mars.
Bomb with the,
Hey, final
side
stock.
beat.
Can Mars close this out?
You know, we were going to see that that diamond be made.
Can we see a Nair flip kick in
Right,
2025?
they came down from the Halo platform, or they came down from the Halo platform. Now we got to see what they're able to do here with it. If they can get a very quick stock here on Mars, or Mars is going to make this comeback.
Yeah, no, for sure. Just trying to mine up more resources. We have the gold in reserve too. There's another diamond, so you're pretty much set for the rest of the game, even if it drags out a little bit. So not the position you want to be in if you're a Mars fan, but Mars not out of it yet.
That's not gonna kill. Yep.
Block's actually saving Mars right there. Here come the block setups. Yeah, Onin has pretty much resources to last the rest of the game, so just a matter of trying to force Mars into an unfavorable situation to try to find this final hit. That's another diamond. Yeah, you're totally set. Ooh, almost hit through the blocks.
Up smash. Oh, that kills too. Yeah.
Yeah. Clean win.
Game 5. Yeah. As soon as Mars jab Mike, he's probably gonna lose his stock.
From Onin. And that has been an option that Mars has been throwing out a lot too, like of late.
Okay, 2-1 Peabnut, 2-0 shiny mark.
Shield, and so they've been catching their jump a lot, but this time around, Onin stealing himself down, keeping the shield up, and then getting the free punish.
Yeah, that's the classic zero sets landing mix-up, right? And we saw it caught Onin a couple times earlier in the set, but they were ready for it that time. And game 5, here we go.
All right, final game.
Back to PS2.
Final game of the set.
Y-Plats the entire time. Going to get a little more space to work with. But yeah, I'm assuming, you know, I was a little wary about the pick earlier from Onin of going to a smaller area, but it did work out for them, so ain't mad at it.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna run away a little bit. I see the iron, so you can probably craft the iron here if you get an opportunity to. Just going to play a little bit safer. Ooh, almost had it. Yep, there we go.
But
Nair flip kick, but he can't get the spike.
But I truly like, this is like a setup that you'll see a lot of Steves do, and they know that someone is coming down to try to get in that space, and they use like
Great edge guard, first slot going to Mars.
I mean, Mars has really been able to get into Onin's.
It's also good because he prevented On from really getting that many resources.
Definitely scary. Onin can walk up.
So doesn't have to deal with diamond stock, at least not in the very beginning.
Finish his stock.
Yeah, especially with ZSS in the
And that is like one of the most important things when you're fighting Steve, just making sure he's not getting the resources.
That up smash to catch. I don't really feel like Onin has gotten
That way you can like just survive.
I mean,
survive longer. You don't have to deal with diamond and die at like
mobility of Zero Suit has made that difficult.
freaking
This is the setup that you normally
50.
see, though,
Well, he has to deal with diamond now.
So you put him
Maybe
up,
not this
the force
stock.
to land on the platform, you run up smash.
It's not yet.
Mars is willingly just taking out these blocks. It's like, I'm not going to fall out for the setup. Onin's going to have to pick up a new setup if he wants to try to get the stock sooner than later. The back air is going to push him across the stage at least.
Yeah. Back to that platform. Nice little Zera combo.
The dome, but still, yeah, keep getting pushed. I mean,
There it is.
This is just great stage positioning here for Mars. Always got his back to the farther blast zone, so he's been able to live for much longer.
Yeah, even though Steve's reversal options are so strong, like we talked about before, Mars been positioning in positions to make those reversal
Mars is in a great position, but he's gonna have to deal with diamond Steve for 2 stocks.
Just gonna opt to ledge
That's gonna do it. No, survives barely.
You're gonna live that.
Okay.
Oh, that's
should be
it.
able to live this one, though. Yeah, up throw.
Okay, loses first stock. That was a fantastic first stock from Mars, though.
Took a bit Took a bit to find that stop. Oh, this is bad. Trying to take a little damage. Does manage to get out of that space, though. That could have been terrible.
Yeah. But here we go. Once again, those horizontal options from ZSS doing a good job. Also hitting through the blocks, right? Like we've seen the
Oh no. Well, that could have been way worse. Surprise Onin didn't go for up air. But maybe respects Mars' SDI.
Even now compared to what it was before, as they look to mine behind some of these blocks. Oh.
Okay.
Nice boost kick out of shield, but he jumped, so it's not going to kill.
But it definitely hit, so man, it looked like a genius.
Okay, he takes it there. But I was going to say,
rolling on, not the best option for them right there.
Tap jump.
And now
tap jump ruined it, but he still got the stock. But just like that, Mars on, or yeah, Mars one stock away from causing an upset and progressing in winners.
A little bit lower on the iron. Now you get a chance to mine up. During this recovery, is going to look for the high recovery. Not able to catch it. Zero Suit can go so high between the combination of flip jump and just her natural jump height, right? So safe recovery from Mars. And yeah, just the safety of being able to pressure.
Oh, okay, not going to kill.
With the Zair, with the side Bs. Yep. Nice safe recovery. Oh, wow.
Okay, and this time around, you saw Mars actually step away because in that same
no resources.
In the first game,
okay, he got some. I was gonna say that was like he's still in a pretty good spot. Like Onin doesn't have that many resources. He has to deal with like one downer minecart right now. But if he keeps up the pressure like this,
little wall combo there. Love to see that. And yeah, has Onin in this corner. Ooh, good job not jumping by Onin.
That's it.
That's it. There it is.
Mars takes it 3-2 over Onin. All right, so Onin is in losers. The first seed of this tournament has been sent to losers by Mars. So yeah, he's chilling. He is guaranteed 9th, and Onin not happy. I mean, who would be happy about a loss? But yeah, Onin visibly not happy. Yeah, on that note, Mars is guaranteed 9th. He is in winner's quarters. He is just waiting on the winner of Luis and Shadic. And looks like Peabnut won 3-1 over BeastModePaul. This is a fantastic bracket path for Light, by the way. Yo, Anaf, thank you for the 50. Call Mars. What about Light? What about Light? But I appreciate the dono, bro. My man. Oh, but yeah, what I was saying, this bracket path for Light's actually great. Because, like, if he beats Yalmanac, I mean, yeah, he has Yalmanac, which is a peach. Great at that matchup. He has Peabnut. Peabnut's gotten close, but Light's currently undefeated against Peabnut. So, pretty ideal bracket path for him. And, yeah. But yeah, it's should be his easiest path, or I think the most ideal path for him, but he still has to win. You could have a fantastic path and then still lose, so see what happens there. I'm assuming Shiny Mark beat Danny. They haven't updated the bracket yet, but I'm assuming Shiny Mark won. What's happening here? We got Leo Geist, Candle versus MuteAce. We are watching Leo Geist.
It's gonna be a fun matchup.
Skeleton beat Cosmos.
Always fun to see.
So Cosmos is out at 25th then. You know, oh yeah, Skeleton won 3-2.
Later in the game's lifespan, people have sort of talked about
Osh 9 3-0 Shu.
Dying, but I mean, just as someone who watches the game, there are things like just being able.
Cosmos is out. You got Kazuya Mishima.
Lifespan still doing his thing. Obviously not as dominant as he once was, but those things where you can sort of appreciate, right? So
yeah.
Yo, let's go, Jeff.
Cool to see this set going on. Bayonetta versus.
All right, let's check this out. I'm gonna full screen it.
Yeah. All right. And then I think I saw the Aegis earlier today against the Steve that we played earlier, but now we're going up against Geist, so because he's feeling a little better about Joker in the Bayonetta matchup, which I'm not gonna say that there's not a decent time for Joker here. So still got to worry about the same things you always got to worry about. Bats within will always be a little bit of an issue if your combos are not airtight. But once you get some airtight combos, you start doing mad damage. As of right now, though, guys.
Dude, that the Pacers Stunners game is hype.
But the Arsene comes out, and you know, the bats within not as big of a factor when you're talking about like single hits, right? And Arsene does have those big single hits.
Yeah.
If you can
The playoffs have been
catch an ABK or something like
been
that.
interesting.
Push to the other side. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that was honestly not a. Is that a
Ooh,
KO?
up tilt. Bear
Yeah.
first stock going to Geist.
You know, the main ways you'll see KOs, I think, when it comes down to Bayonetta is a back air, but he usually set up off of that up tilt.
Yeah, no, and I think guys.
He
did a
went
good job.
up.
Really not
Wow,
letting
I'm
Leo
surprised.
get
He didn't even get like.
that Arsene. It felt like the
That wasn't
Arsene
even like the Witch Strike thing. He just like went up. He got hit with the full
stock in
thing.
his favor there, but Geist pretty much got rid of it instantly.
Oh,
Got rid of the stock
okay,
soon
avoided
after,
that.
So let's see if he can do the same thing with this Arsene here in the second stock. Ready for the ledge trump. That was great awareness by Geist.
Okay. Gets the forward throw, just getting a little space. Okay, a little chase down there from MKLeo, but still, it's not been able to get these stocks yet. Keeps going for
Nice.
ledge
Okay,
trump,
gets a
though.
stock.
Yeah, Geist is definitely catching on to the fact that Leo likes to do such.
Yeah, but, you know, that opens up the mix-up game, right? Now Leo seeing the quick ledge option, so that's going to open up the mind games for Leo potentially looking for those. And
The Bayo tax?
You don't want
The Bayo
to see
tax,
that,
man.
Yeah.
The Bayo
every
tax.
Bayo does it. You're so like Lima, you know, I watch a lot of Lima, obviously being from Texas, and definitely happens all the time with him. So.
Oh, okay, interesting down air. Got a double hit of that. Oh, okay, hold on. The goat's moving.
No.
Oh my, the goat's moving on him. Clean with it.
Oh my god, bro.
How early was that? It was like.
Yeah, but it's 45. Yeah.
That was insane.
Lost that sock.
Straight up, you guys
He's at 145, so
paid his taxes to going bankrupt. Crazy.
Back here that early.
Yeah, but it was also non-Arsene that allowed him.
Okay,
to
there's
get that
Dave
with
versus
the
Lima.
tether,
Lima.
So, I mean, just the complete mastery
Doing well.
that we come to expect from
Game
Leo.
one.
The Geist though was looking pretty strong right until that SD. So if I'm Geist, I'm feeling pretty good going into this game too.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just a long game. Like, not so much as time, but you have to be playing 100% all the time when you're playing against MKLeo or any of these real nice top players, any of the top 10. So yeah, when you give them that one opening, you see what exactly happens. Like
Dave on God, bro. Dave on
After
God.
having such a dominant first stock, so yeah, it's got to lock in. You know.
Yeah.
If there was a coach, that's probably all he would have said when he walked up there. Yeah, you got to lock in, bro.
No, absolutely. And honestly, I mean, taking 0%, already half of the Arsene meter gone. F throw 2 and an edge guard situation. The Arsene's gone.
Oh my.
Leo hasn't done a single percent of
Bro got
damage.
smacked so many times he got taken out of Arsene. Transformed back. Arsene's like, I'm done, bro.
Did it take quite some time? You already lost your stock off that 17% only after just getting thrown left and right on this screen. Trying to make something happen now. I like that usage of the neutral layer, try to cover the whole platform.
Yep, nice little down throw back air. Let's see what you can get off this ledge trap. Wow, what a grab. Just gonna wait for the grab release. Ooh, okay. I see the vision, Leo. I see the vision.
Why do you grab release? I'm like,
in the right position to go ahead and punish.
okay, got the kill. But yeah, I was like, why did he do that? Couldn't he have just thrown and gotten damage?
Hunting for it though. 4-2.
It's Bayo. It's gonna come back.
Probably gonna be looking for, ooh, yeah, down air counter, but nice recovery by Geist, and yep.
Clean punish.
Just looking for the cross up. Geist gives it to Leo, and that's gonna be even right off the bat. Wait out some of that Arsene meter, but the trade-off is you don't have as much invincibility off that platform. The Arsene is gone though, so Geist got what he was looking for. Leo with another Rebels guard.
And that's one of the things that's definitely going to like show up a little more though. Once I think Leo catches onto your attack patterns, like he starts Rebel Guarding and getting a lot for it. So
yeah.
Oh, gotta get that drag now.
Nice
right now.
Regrab. Ooh, yeah,
that was such a great Rebels guard.
Knowing that the high recovery was coming and now waiting out the options.
Oh man!
Wow, that sucks.
And then
that actually sucks.
Gotta get it out
I
think
that was Bats Within. Bats Within just ruined Geist's recovery.
Without Arsene, you don't really have like an option to go for like a downward hitting move. So yeah, farm into it was smart. Down air, down smash, big damage being added up right there.
Is that it?
Should be enough.
Nope, not yet.
Way too far away, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna do it.
Yeah,
Even if
2-0 Leo.
back, I mean, Leo was there.
Handle took game 1 off of mute.
Yeah, no, for sure. And no, I mean, it just once again felt like as soon as Leo got an opening, just took it all the way, right? Like, I feel like that last stock evaporated within like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. That was how you do it. I mean, again, you are going up against Dakota. As said, I think when you're looking at the bracket, or anytime Leo's in your bracket, I don't care who you are, there's a little bit of worry.
Yeah.
No matter how much time has passed, Leo's always got the potential to be hit in first place. So we'll be seeing what guys can do in this third game.
Leo has to win this tournament. He's playing too good, and Onin's in winner. He's in losers.
It has not been going great.
The only other player that I feel like has a great shot at beating Leo is Shiny Mark. That's like it.
Especially early on, right?
Yeah.
But Shiny Mark's on the opposite end of the bracket.
Moves away with it.
So they would only play in winners finals.
Long stage. That's scary.
If they do play at all. Well, like in winners, they would only play in winners finals.
But also,
They make it that far.
Stuff like up tilt into back air with Bayo that
Shiny Mark plays the winner of Lima and Dave, and then after that, he's on Mars' side.
As you said, the platform layout helping him out get a little extra.
Nice avoidance, but ready for that is Leo, and now chasing. Ooh, doesn't quite get it. Second time now we've seen Leo catch that cross-up ABK with Arsene back air, so definitely Leo's been looking for that option. He's got it a couple times now.
Loki, Mars beat Shiny Mark if they fight. Mars does very well against Pikachu. He has a winning record on ESAM, but I don't know. I mean, we'll find out if they play, but I also feel like it's it's like a playstyle difference. I feel like Mars beats ESAM because ESAM just runs in, and I don't think Shiny Mark's gonna do that. So I think it'll be more difficult. Oh my! Guys had that stock.
Oh yeah, especially on this stage, yeah, for sure. Leo coming back with the Arsene though. Ooh, looking for a bit of an aggressive option, but Geist just wisely goes back to ledge, but Leo able to chase.
Yeah, you can't get away from for too long. Leo able to get that big chase down. So,
oh.
First switch time I think we've seen this set, and Geist doesn't get too much off.
Surprised Geist didn't just like do down tilt and up smash, like charge up smash there. I feel like he had plenty of time to do that.
Like we were talking earlier about how ready Geist was for Leo's ledge trunks, but
oh my dude, Leo.
Looking for another edge guard. Nope, doesn't quite get it, but continues the ledge trap, and
dude, Leo is on something.
Leo just finding that
and he didn't get hit with the Bayo surprise. I don't know what to call that, but the thing that Bayos always do.
And it actually worked out for him. Does get a chance to recover here.
Oh no, that's
149 max rage, decent amount of Arsene left. This is scary. Cover the whole platform with that down smash, clean with it. Oh,
Chat, what should we call that when Bayo just spawns in and does a forward smash?
Leo a little bit off guard. Is going
I'm gonna say Bayo surprise, but I feel like there's a better name. Someone in chat probably has a better name. Let me know.
No, not gonna be enough though because no Arsene attached, but still that was. You gotta watch out for the second time. Oh wait, platform layout. This could be big.
Ooh.
The air dodge in.
Oh, but Leo pops out on the other
You
side.
care what anyone says? It's the Rich Brown. I understand.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be the game because
it's just weird to call that the Rich Brown. So if it's on Mewtwo or something, if it's on any other character, I'll call it the Rich Brown. The Bayo cheap shot. Spawn smash.
Those edge guards are having to kill Omar like 130, 140. Yeah, or you're having to combo the character.
Bayo mash, like, the Witch Fist,
really he's so small, it's so hard to get
the Bayo backhand.
There's always a Pikmin on you. There's always a hitbox getting extended.
I kind of like the Bayo backhand.
It's tough, but MuteAce has to, at this point has to. Okay, there we go.
Who's TK's sponsor? I have no idea. So the winner of this set plays Leo. It's looking like it's going to be Candle.
I would not have been surprised. Yeah. So far 129. We saw Peach with one combo earlier. If there was ever a time to do it, it's literally now or never. But we don't even need one explosive combo. We got 3, and now off
the witch surprise. Why wouldn't you? If it's the witch surprise, it's called the Bale surprise.
No, Candle down tilt or down air actually going to hit a solid situation. Okay, coming alive here.
Yeah, doing really good stuff here, and now the Stitch face on deck.
Oh, Stitch is like the most. Could do the turnaround and damn. Yep, still pressure there. Good. That's a checkmate.
Yeah, you're just gonna get poked.
TK's Paragon? Okay.
You can't get your shield touched by the Stitch face.
Yeah, I think Mute is super scared of Olimar going over.
The LSJ special. Well, I know why you're saying that. What's up, CB?
We're seeing him get back a bit more than you think. 2-1. Definitely Mute.
Still haven't tried Long John Silvers yet.
Control from Candle center stage right now.
Yeah, I've been very impressed by the way that Candle's.
The Bayo tax return.
To put on consistent pressure because it's just.
Okay, that one's kind of fun. The Bayo tax return.
Pikmin to cover him. It's been really tough, but that was a very well placed back.
Yeah, one of the few places we've seen MuteAce really take advantage of the offstage and ledge trapping, like that you'd expect. As someone from Texas, I've watched a lot of MuteAce, and like you mentioned, like I've rarely seen anyone get out of the corner.
That's what we're more used to seeing.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the punish?
Okay. What did he do here? I feel like that didn't work because Omar's too tiny. That's unfortunate. I feel like he had a 0 to death, or like a death combo, but like I think Omar's too tiny.
It was not the one he wanted, but there are 7 million universes where I hit this combo. Yeah, like you just couldn't land on the platform next to Candle. They were in too awkward of a spot.
Unfortunately, that might cost him because right now I'm down a little bit here. Getting the rights off of him at least, not take any more damage, but still, like, these Pikmin so pesky about...
The DC? That's crazy. So if you're wondering what happened, the Pikmin was on the platform, and because it was on the platform, the Pikmin that was next in line was on the platform, so he up smash and it hit. Because Mute didn't realize the Pikmin was on the platform. Because Olimar could do stuff like that. Candle versus Leo. I think that's gonna be a good set. I could low key see Candle beating Leo.
Still right back in the same position.
Yeah. Oh, up smash reach through the platform. Yeah, gotta be ready for that, and Yam just wasn't quite ready, and especially with Peach, right? Like you have so many of those landing mix-ups with flow, like when you land, how fast you land, stuff like that.
Candle Leo is today, yes.
Ways to mix it up, but even so, if you're
winner of that will be in top 8 winners. Leo is playing hot. Leo is playing hot. I agree.
Okay.
But Candles is very good.
Nice little.
Yeah, not allowing him access back to the stage just yet. Gotta watch it. Yeah, gotta watch the way that you're trying to get back on stage because of how good Light is off of these like straight hit airs that he's getting.
Yeah, potential opportunity.
Yeah, top 8's tomorrow.
Just barely misses. Still has the ledge trap. Ooh.
Call Light mid. I'm not gonna call him mid match.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just oh.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it. I mean, you definitely still have the invincibility to go for something like that. So.
Yeah, and got to be a little bit deflating after such a great stock from Yam, but he just got to lock in, and looking pretty good so far. Force another low recovery.
Okay. Just taking, you know, it's baby damage, but it's not allowing him back to the stage. So,
yeah,
you know, can put in the same situation.
Oh.
Wow, what a pickup.
Yamanak's really good at getting the turnip train.
Able to pick it up and continue that. 115.
A nice trade. Going to go in Yam's favor, but timely shield and back in disadvantage. Manages to get down. Ooh, nice mix up. Going high that time is Light, and is able to convert it into a
smash? No.
Trap situation, but Yam back to center and evens out the stocks.
Do I watch or read? Do I watch anime or read manga? Yeah.
Every time he's able to even up the stocks, Light comes in and makes sure it
I'm going to Light.
More than like 3 seconds.
Shadic, Luis happening there. I think I might just full screen it like this because I feel like.
Fox confirmed, but I see him do it a lot.
Yeah, and it feels like off the Angel.
I don't know.
Maybe Yam
We'll
isn't
see.
quite expecting Light to run at him so fast, right? So, but obviously,
I feel like Shadic Luis is going to be more competitive in Light Yamanak.
I feel like when Yam got the advantage,
I have not, but I
was able to force Light to go low.
I've been listening to that one song you played on the
I think just a matter
that
of
one stream. I actually really like that song.
by, Light's speed, right?
Okay. Yeah, just got to find out what the play is here. Yeah, kind of keep that momentum on your side, because I think that's just genuinely what Fox is able to do in this specific matchup. Is just kind of like dictate the pace of the match. So yeah, Yamanak really, whenever he does get a hit, he does have to make the most of it, because there's not many times you're ever this close to Fox on a regular basis when he's not pressuring you.
Yeah, Light chasing so well.
I'm on the full screen because they're not starting yet.
These hitboxes as well, and Yam does get a forward air right here. Oh, sneaks right.
Another turnip train. Like I said, he's so good at getting that.
Just gonna throw away the Saturn.
Great edge guard. First stock on the Yamanak. I feel like this is the most I've seen a Peach do turnip trains, and Light just answering back with run up smash.
Gets stock. Light is right back, right off the Angel plat, hunting for blood, and gets it right there.
Oh, it hasn't even ended yet? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until it ends. Music's got, yeah.
Got the dot eye too. Yeah, he's trying to reflect, looking for the dot eye, but it was a mix. I got that forward air for you instead.
Yep.
Up air. Oh, he missed.
Ooh, nice parry on the land.
Ooh, okay. A little get off me neutral air there. Both of them jumping up. The neutral air already out. Ooh. Tilts. Like, no drag now. I thought he was going to try to potentially go for a drag down there, but no, just gets a little extra damage instead.
Whoa. Oh, that was so bad from Light. He's gonna lose his stock for it. No, great reversal, but not enough to kill.
Another one? Oh, okay. Just try to go for another one right there, but still trying to get that clean setup. It is
nice
for him to go for the dash attack back here, but instead we're gonna get the up smash.
Yeah, up smash coming in clutch, and it just feels like, you know, just that, you know, taking advantage of that one mistake that Yam made, right? Like, had the potential edge guard, but just barely missed the counter, and Light took advantage. Even stocks though.
Yeah, that was good reaction from Yamanak. Light tried to get him with the nair landing and the grab, but Yamanak's like, I'm jumping out of here.
40% on Yam is going to be able to get down. The advantage state has been really good so far, but that fair a little bit too slow.
That was an amazing tech chase.
The falling aerial.
Yeah, they've been kind of like going back and forth, but yeah, it looks like Light's
up smash kill percent
on this last stock.
That's it.
It's simply just too good of a setup, man. That dash is so active.
So 2-0 Light.
Getting it like that when you stand up, you can pretty much time it just so you get that last part. Boom. Easy.
Yeah, so one more and Light moves on and plays against Peabnut.
Showing why he's the best Fox in the world, you know?
No, yeah, the timing read was on point. And obviously, you don't need to, like you said, linger so long. You don't have to have the exact timing down, but the general sense of when.
Some bracket updates. Capitancito 3-1 Beastly, so Beastly's out at 25th.
Okay, into game 3. Yamanak has again another.
DJ Don 3-1 Chag, so Chag's also out at 25th, and Spritzy's out at 25th.
So it's not like he got
Ling's playing against Onin.
Right now,
MuteAce is playing against Zai. It looks like that's going to be streamed. Dice is playing Nexus. BeastModePaul is playing Osh9.
Once again, I feel like
Dave's playing Skeleton and Danny's playing Black Screen. I don't know Black Screen.
In terms of all the mix-ups she has, but I think just the speed of Fox as a character can make it really hard to land, as it feels like Yam has not touched the ground so far.
Is Daisy or Peach better?
Game number 4 or 3 rather.
Ooh.
Oh, nice cross up. I think Light was
the honest answer.
There, but good cross by Yam.
They're like the same character. They look like literally the same, except for like. I think Daisy has a wider hurt box, but she's like a slightly wider hurt box, but she's shorter. Or something.
Oh, barely misses that, and Light gets the reversal.
Yeah, it was scary.
But the other answer is I like Daisy better, so she's better.
Clean up smash right there from Yamanak. That's a good thing about both these players, but just from Light in particular is that I think he's willing to accept that he might take like 30, 40 days.
Daisy has better. She has better ults.
Multiple times trying to get back to the stage by doing this. But he doesn't lose the stock, so it's like
there used to be a difference. There used to be a difference between
when I get back there, I'm about to be mad.
Between Daisy and they changed it. There was a change where Daisy's turnips did more knockback. Or sorry, did less knockback. That's a edge guard. That was, yeah, that was, should have been a stock from Yamanak.
Light just gonna retreat now. Ooh. Yep.
It's like Luis.
That dash attack lingers so long. Caught the air dodge too, and
Luis in a good spot to take game 1.
That was
It's the edge guard.
so late and it still worked. Okay.
yeah.
Like trying to pick a very good angle to get past the Yamanak. So far, yeah, that Toad has been a very big star of the show. Ooh, big damage.
Who's turning in today, bro? Look up the schedule. Google it.
Must have A-landed into.
Stop asking me.
Oh, barely missing that back air. Yao, honestly, pretty solid lead here. If you can
Really have the internet.
Situation. Yeah, percent a little bit too high to convert off that dash attack.
Oh, harassing the shield though. Yeah.
Wow.
Where are you gonna go? If Yamanak is like, all right, you got it.
Yeah. Turn your pan, just gonna dodge the lasers. But yeah, Light is waiting out all the
rock. What
resources.
is a turn?
Takes out both of those aggressive landings, double parry.
Oh, the damage is racked up, but finally, oh, problem. Misses the back air.
He dropped it.
A lot of damage though. That's still, I mean, even if you didn't get the back air right.
Also, what happened between Shadic and Luis? Why is it even?
Definitely kill percent for Fox, but
What happened? Oh.
Can you land this final hit? Light's been so good in the corner. Nice wait.
Yeah. Looking for a big read right there. I'd be expecting an aggressive come
Oh,
off the leg.
Light
No,
takes
with
it.
the
3-0 over Yamanak.
up smash.
He's been waiting.
And Luis takes game 1.
Yeah, that was a great time to let that read rip as New Money just don't let that weight the up air. That last hit was able to connect. Good stuff.
Yeah. Wow. It was the momentum was looking in Shadic's favor, but holding on is Louis Money.
Yeah, I definitely thought Shadic was going to clean that game up. The way things were leaning, it looked like he was pretty strong at that moment.
So good job. Consistency of Louis Money paying off. And we will see the counter pick here. I don't think the stage was pretty well for Shadic, so if he goes back, I can see it. Or even the battlefield, something of that nature.
Yeah, Shadic did look decent on that stage. I like the way he was extending off platforms. And I think Louis Money was getting more mileage.
Time to read light novels. What? This is
On
random.
those platforms. He was just dancing around those platforms. And it was also really helping him out of disadvantage. Landing on those platforms, I think, was doing a lot more for Louis Money than it was for Shadic.
Brilliant. So yeah, Shadic's taking a lot of time. I think maybe we got some coaches here going, giving them some information, just trying to reconvene. You know, take your time. Sometimes people rush into sets.
Peach F tilt.
Time in between games, you know.
Smash Ultimate is
Dude, I'm telling you, Peaches use F tilt more than up tilt.
Don't take their time to reset the mental after, especially after losing a game. Yeah. They don't take the time to reset the mental or pick a different stage. But
looks like actually, as we say that,
You know what it is about up tilt? It's just like,
swirling around.
why up tilt when you could just float up air?
Happens, especially in stages like this. Yeah, man, it's a good time. Appreciate finesse. Busy from the Midwest, bro.
Yeah.
How's Mars doesn't get Luis and Shadic? I don't
both on the way there and on the way back.
I don't know when was the last time that he's played either of those players.
Yeah, bro.
We made it happen.
Hey, bro, a lot of out-of-state visitors here. I was like, what cloud? I was like,
how does he have an image ready for welcome to me? That's great. He was ready.
If you know anything about Krabs, bro, listen, I was watching this. This was my favorite quarantine streak, bro. He was prepared for every situation.
Yeah, he was.
So,
I want to test him. Baked beans. Show me a baked beans image right
You were going deep in the ball. He only likes good.
Oh, he played Shaq at the Luminosity Invitation. Yeah, he lost that, right?
That's true. That's true.
I'm assuming.
Let him live, though.
Yeah, definitely not.
Quick 50%. And
Onin beat Ling 3-2. Offline beat BeastModePaul 3-1. They're out at 17. Wow.
A greedy double jump. They just suck too.
Yeah, he loses a really.
Geist also 3-0 Nexus.
That's true. It's really just about finding consistency.
Yeah, so.
Matchup here for Corrin and Shadic specifically.
Yeah, Ling Onin there. Wow.
You have to accept the ledge trap. It does suck. But I would want you to try to go above her in those spots and just try to get out, play your cards right. So far, 106. that whiff punish there. I need to see a bit more pin from Shadic.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, I remember that. Yeah, Mars didn't win.
The lack of pin that we're seeing, I'll be honest.
Yeah, usually I saw.
Yeah, I remember. That was a crazy set.
Now, as we say that, mid-set coaching, before our eyes, it comes out. Platform check there, doesn't find it. Oh, moving money. I think he tried to double jump up to Shadic there, just fastball a little bit too hard.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, what a read on that. Shadic just ready for it with down tilt. Yeah. But another thing that I'm seeing Shadic adapt to very well is that Louis Money was landing on platforms on disadvantage every single time.
Let's give another Shiny Mark match.
So I'm excited to see.
Is he playing right now?
Kind of keep piecing up bigger advantage.
Shiny Mark Light?
Money gets the second
No, it's Shiny Mark Lima.
Right now, I mean,
pretty sure. Yeah, Shiny Mark Lima.
Cannot get anything going significantly. We're at a kill percentage range, so we're going to have to find a straight hit in the corner.
Don't worry, Chow. I'm watching Shiny Mark Lima. It's a qualifying set too, so.
Oh, maybe it will.
Yeah, whoever wins between Lima, Shiny Mark, is in top 8 winners, and plays either Mars, Luis, or Shadic.
Stuff you up before that begins.
Yeah, right. Just throwing out those big hitboxes, making it really hard for Paolo to get too close to get those big damage startups that we like to see Paolo go for. Yeah, right.
Yeah, strides. It's getting crazy.
Put your back, Shadic.
Or he's just trying to set a statement, which I'm down for.
Yeah, I love the idea.
BeastModePaul, Osh9 was not on stream.
I like to imagine that was probably enough to.
I'm gonna full screen it back.
We slowly working their way back here, playing a solid advantage state game. How do we get out the main? Okay, the ledge trapping from Luis. It's getting going. All this damage is mounting.
Oh, I like that from Luis, the interception. More people need to realize that about Corrin's recovery. You can actually hit them before they take off.
Right now, and he just goes really deep at the best of moments.
But as we say that, Shadic, quick response with the pin platform pressure. Okay, once again, interrupting these power approaches with these Corrin. We see Corrin stuffing out the power away a lot more this game. Just running into a brick wall is Louis Money.
Like the mix-up on the recovery.
They're full of me for sure.
Shadic is planting himself on that platform and making it hard for Louis Money to get back to the corner. But he finally does that, and now just resetting a neutral. Shadic just runs up and gets that pin. You mentioned it earlier on. Shadic's been showing a lot more pin back here. Not quite going to take it though.
Yeah, not going to take it. You got the pin still in the 2-frame. Oh, the first hit in there, but still, Louis
that's
Money,
it.
That's gonna be
Yep. Game 2 going to Shadic.
It might have been cooked regardless. That was a tough spot to be in, but
why is there no kill screen there?
I think DI.
Yeah, maybe. But he just like it looks so wacky. That happens a lot on Corrin with like the pin 2-framing not ever showing kill screen. But he
never does do that, does it?
No, it just doesn't. It's so strange. It just feels so like. So much less dramatic. It's like, oh snap! I guess he won. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
no,
I agree.
Well, that's Tuco from Breaking Bad on the screen. And now that was not Guts. That was Joseph Joestar. They just freaking.
The adjustments.
Yeah, that stream just has like.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying. What's the text in it? What's he looking at?
Commands.
Higher, bro. Who's out there? Listen.
They'll like put something whenever something happens.
Help too, man.
Yeah, right. Shadow calling to the gods above.
I want to at the preloader. Please help me. Tell me the iron.
Dude, it's a lot of very dense talent.
Who stream? There's 3 streams. If you want the links, it's exclamation point stream.
Like the top 30 of this tournament is so crazy, and the drop off is just nuts.
All right. Game 3 here. I think they might have gone back to PS2. Might be seeing that the whole set.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see these two just running back to PS2.
Yeah, I'm gonna full screen. Or I'm gonna leave it like that because I'm gonna wait until Shiny Mark Lima starts. And then put on that.
As you know, we're seeing like both of them make use of it like equally as much, and this is a matchup between these two characters where I really don't mind them running it back to PS2.
Oh!
But again, the down air,
Yo, that's disgusting.
And like,
That was actually disgusting.
True combo even stuff with Corrin.
Yeah, we saw Corrin true combo that earlier and do an up air to take the stock, but we want to just have the timing on deck.
Now, like, power with the lead is so pesky. Now we can really start to use that mobility, and beyond just getting the stock there, really makes Shadic like super afraid off stage. Any opening could be your demise, and that fear could lead you to do stuff you probably wouldn't want to do on paper. So, you're in a very, very comfortable position. But as we say, that's still Shadic really evening this out. Footstool down air, as we mentioned. Pretty clean and down air too to cover the air dodge.
Shadic has pretty quickly worked his way back.
Okay, yeah, that's a classic. You don't want to contest Powell in that range. A pin will do it though. A back air in the right spot will do it. So Shadic rebounding quite well. What a job from Lima. He definitely kind of anticipated that pin in.
Yeah, just kind of waited in that range and was able to get a decent punish off of it, but not anything too big. As Lima Money hasn't really been finding the same consistency with damage, but the moment Shadic goes off stage, it gets really scary. That down tilt's an awful angle, and the counter doesn't
bad
matter.
counter.
I just think with counter, we need to be doing it towards the ledge because if you use it too early, the up will go through it every time.
Yeah.
Honestly, just credit the down airs, bro. That down air is the money maker.
Right? Yeah, the down airs and the down tilts are working really consistently here.
Let's just stick to daring, honestly. Yep. And we see Luis. We see that change of pace. The auto reticles are coming out. Now the backshacks are coming out.
Nice catch. 3 stocks to 1.
I know you're gonna after this down throw because you don't want to get frame trapped.
Wait, him a shiny mark starting.
Just backs up and lets the explosive flame rip. Really good stuff to take a massive lead here.
And you have to have those creativity in your kill confirms. You can't stick to your bread and butter, right? You have to go to the level beyond.
If Lima wins, yeah. If Lima wins this is good for Leo. If he stays in winners, he just has to stay in winners.
And Lima Money is going to put on even more damage. The big swings of this game have all gone in favor of Lima.
Dude, and every jab he's done in that exact spot has just been so brilliantly placed. Like, it's so hard to deal with. 163 here. That's how mobile Powell is, too. How does slow going catch this character right now? Right? It's so rough. Forto not going to do it. Yeah,
What's crazy is we could legit get a. It's still possible to get a Leo Mars Grand Finals in 2025.
It's hard to pin her down and disadvantage.
It's looking very realistic.
Oh no.
Nice edge guard again. Just hits the startup. Luis just knows.
I feel like both of these characters, two very strong edge guarding characters. We can see potentially very strong off-stage play coming out. If we can set up one of those situations here.
Oh, okay. Chase down. The down tilt, but does not get the sweet spot of that back air. Maybe up tilt this time. Go, yeah, so let's go for the up tilt, a little off the mark. Right back into it.
Nice parry on the quick attack. You don't see that very often. Looking for the jab. That probably would have killed from that percent too.
Oh, absolutely. There at the edge, he was able to go ahead and complete it with this rage and being that close.
Danny beat black screen 3-2.
I feel like Shiny Mark's just outside of.
Wait, so who does black screen use?
Which time starts to affect him on those T-jokes. So there's good spacing on his part.
Shiny Mark, yeah, definitely kind of slowed this one down. Got the first hit of jab, didn't believe though.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if he would have killed from there, so maybe he also didn't want to stale. Was looking for like a defensive option there, right? Like,
damn.
But Shiny Mark does.
I mean, that's still cool though.
Ooh, living.
Like a very high placement for Ike.
Okay. Oh, this is too bad.
Grab.
Make it back.
Oh, up throw.
Up smash start thing.
Wait, I'm gonna do this.
Either way, yeah, I cannot believe neither one of them has lost this stock yet. I mean,
bro, this is gonna go to time.
2 minutes 30 seconds into this first game.
This is gonna go to time.
That attack's still not enough. Late hit.
But now edge guard situation, and yeah, just Pika being able to go all the way under the stage, and you don't even know a lot of times where.
First stock going to shiny.
Go to this ledge, or is he going to go to the other ledge? And right here, yep, you play the mix-up game, and it's difficult to catch.
Ooh. Oh yeah, should be losing the stock here.
Oh, no. Lima dropped it.
Yeah, expected I guess a little farther of a pop-up, so that he would pop to the other side. But I think literally any smash would have done, even with like the reduced knockback of which time you're 151, like that Pikachu was gone.
Yeah, and you hate
getting a timeout shot the other day.
Yeah,
nah, never mind.
Off the side.
Never mind, it's not going to time.
Opportunities in this matchup. Obviously, you see the game really starting to slow down too, and it's really, really hard to get a hit on Pikachu, especially with a soft lead.
Oh my, okay. Reverse F smash after very laggy down air. Still, it's like, I don't care. I know this is going to hit the fourth throw. Still not going to be enough. This Pikachu heavy. Finally getting the stock. Having to go all the way up there with an up air, though. That's not usually a stock-taking move, so therefore you know that was a long time to take that first stock.
That has not been working for Luis. That counter edge guard.
I would say Bayo is an explosive character, but Pikachu, I think especially, is difficult to get with some of those early kills, right? So just a small hurt box and 47%, but really...
Oh, we got Yamanak, Capitan Cito happening.
Potential edge guard? No.
Oh. Okay. Back up to the stage.
Yeah, it's shiny mark.
I think it's just crazy too. Like, it's really hard for Bayo to kind of like just challenge just the jump out aerial, right?
Yeah.
If you whiff a nuclear in your face, if you're not facing the right way, you might not get the right punish. Oh.
How they both live.
Had the read, just not quite able to convert. I'm surprised that grabbed.
Going again.
Yep. Ready for the ledge trump. Still off stage. Yeah.
Game one going to shiny.
Off of the ledge right there, but probably an afterburner kick. I think he got snuffed out immediately.
Yeah.
So yeah, good stuff to shiny mark. Knew exactly
You're
when it was up, but for the most part, it's playing
I can't believe that's how Luis lost his first stock.
Let me get maximum damage.
Up throw? No.
Especially with the lead that he had, that's the play style that, you know, is very effective with Pikachu, right? You sort of play that keep away game, and it's so hard to hit you between being able to go underneath the stage and your amazing recovery, your small hurt box, where you can sort of chip away little by little until those opportunities present themselves. And, you know, once he opened up that early lead, that's kind of what we saw.
All right. And to our second game here. Yeah, it was a pretty long first game, all things considered, without like there being one of the characters that does like camp or is able to like really draw games. So both these two players definitely get in there and get a lot of damage when they can, but they played a very passive game, both of them. And now it looks like we're kind of, you know, out the gate swinging.
Yeah, but honestly, ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, is able to be able to recover.
Oh, that's probably it.
And
oh, wow.
We
Yeah.
expect characters to live a long time, so we're probably going to be expecting to see a bit more of that slower gameplay, especially. Oh, wow, that's still doesn't get anything off of it, but I was surprised that still caught Pikachu. Nice.
Back.
Yeah, that time we see Lima delaying the ABK off ledge a little bit after dying to it.
Not dead.
And
Nope.
yeah, not able to get the KO.
Oh.
Okay. A parting blow, right?
I was going to say, I'm surprised Lima picked this stage, but I actually think it's not bad for Bayo. Like, even though this is a really good Pikachu stage, I think the T-Jolt things right in the wall is going to not really hurt Bayo as much because she can switch time it. So Pikachu actually has to be careful about doing it.
Had to be a mistake, yeah. He shook his head a little bit after that.
Yep, falling out as he tends to do.
He can go under the stage. Yeah, that makes sense too.
Back now?
Okay, looks like Luis takes it over Shadic. So Luis versus Mars, top 8 qualifier.
And Lima looking very good in this second game. Still on his first stock.
Yep. Oh, sneaks right underneath, is able to get that dash attack for the KO, and now with even stocks, it's going to be a little bit easier to play that long game and chip away until you get to a high percent where maybe you can find an opportunity for a KO, right? Like, obviously with a stock lead or stock deficit, you can still do that, but it's a little bit scarier. With even stocks, as long as you don't die, which on Kalos, very possible. Oh!
No way. Okay, no, it's Bayonetta.
Top 8 tomorrow, yeah. And does Luis do well versus Mars? Does Mars do well versus Luis? I legit don't remember the last time they played. I feel like it's been a long ass time since they played.
But still, I like the effort. Lima does.
I feel like it's probably like 2021 or 2022, something like that.
Chest, the back air across the stage though.
Yeah, and off stage, gonna stall a little bit with the thunder. Oh.
Oh.
The cloud brought him down. Oh man, he got duped. It was a ruse.
Yeah, now all of a sudden, Shiny Mark has a stock lead, and we talked about the reversal possibility with that thunder as which time
was that an upset?
Gonna close it, but that was something we haven't seen.
In
so
terms
far,
of seeding, no.
It came out in the
in terms of seeding, that was not an upset.
To close out what was a rough-looking game up until that point. Now back to neutral, both at pretty much 0%. Obviously 18% on Lima, but nothing too unmanageable. Yeah, just gonna hang out.
That was very unfortunate for Lima. He got just robbed that stock. Now he's losing.
Right back in there though. Wait a minute. Cannot believe we're right back down to the middle. Like after that Thunder play, getting Shiny Mark right back into the lead. And I mean, Lima, he had a super solid lead before that hit as well too. So still adding up some good damage here. Don't think you lose at the top yet. No, not on this stage.
Yeah, definitely not on top.
Oh, great catch from Lima. Still takes game 2.
Gets that bear lined up and ready to go. Good stuff. So Lima not letting that
Clean. Okay, Yamna takes game 1 off of Capitancito.
Yeah.
It's like we're gonna get Geist MuteAce.
Players opening up the other and finding that edge guard, whether it's with the Thunder on.
So I'm assuming they're only gonna do like the top 8 qualifying sets on the mainstream, and then the other ones are just gonna be dedicated for like the losers bracket sets.
More of that offstage play come into be a factor.
Also, this is progressing like much faster than it's scheduled to.
What the stage pick for Shiny Mark.
Like they'll probably finish an hour before.
That stage pick worked out really well for Lima. Just having
Yeah, they'll probably finish an hour before they were scheduled to.
Bayo stuff. Yep, gonna opt for a much smaller stage, try to fight more up close. I definitely like the stage pick from Shiny Mark.
I'm out of there though. Okay.
This is an A tier, Bob.
Man, yeah, Shady Mark even with getting.
Yeah, shout outs to good TO scheduling.
Find something here. Desperation back air, but
yeah. Sometimes though, I feel like you kind of eat that early 60 with Bayo. You just kind of accept that it happens, right?
Yeah.
And play from there. So not the worst, but.
Yeah, it would have been worse if he lost that stock by 2 extra % and he was gone. Wow.
Mars Luis is 1-1. When was the last time they played though?
This time Shiny Mark gonna fight back with the up air.
That's actually wild. So they're 1-1 in set count and 5-5 in game count.
You don't really see dash attack kills very often with Bayo. So.
Level up Expo. Okay, so last time they played was 2 years ago.
Yeah. So that was a good awareness that he knows he could have covered a lot of options with that. Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh. If that connected, I think that might have been a fair off the side, but Shiny Mark's barely avoiding that move.
Yeah, Shiny Mark's been playing like at this edge.
Time before that was 2021. Okay.
Probably could have tried to reclaim middle stage a while ago. I think because of that.
So they've been playing each other once every 2 years.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Since 2021.
Regardless, it's still the Lima show right now. Lima on his first stock, still only 65, and he is continuously disengaged. And I'm getting out of there.
Yeah, once again, the game's slowing down a little bit. Both of these characters kind of excel in that sort of game state, right? Like waiting for the opponent to make a mistake, whether that's like jumping into a.
Chad got sent to Steve Purgatory. What does he have? Who does he have?
Throwing out damage with T-Jolts. But when they do get that opening, both these characters can be very
Oh.
potentially we see that right here.
He is indeed in Steve Purgatory. Got DJ Don, and if he wins that, he has to play Onin.
Okay. Okay. Maybe expecting just a little closer to that ledge to get the up smash or potential afterburner kick off the ledge. Regardless, though, not the right hitbox to get that stock. That back here would have been so clean. There it is.
Yep.
Takes a bit, but does end up finding that up smash. At 116, though, yeah, this is one good back air away as well from Lima to go ahead and take this stock.
Roll in. Shiny Mark guesses wrong on that read, but still gets 36. I think we're probably looking at
When Mars and Luis played, they would win a stage and then ban the stage they won on because they didn't like how it felt.
Gotta be careful about that jab option from Bayo as what a catch.
Oh, good SCI.
% a little bit too high to get the confirm though. Yeah, Lima's looking for that jab. We see Lima throw it out a couple times now. Hasn't quite gotten it, but you know, I definitely think we're at percents where we're starting to kill from like center stage too. Ooh, footstool.
Oh, man. He is chasing him down. Lima is definitely forcing Shiny Mark. Oh, that was clean.
Great conversion from Lima.
Okay. Taps with the forward air 1-2 and 2 of the jab. Go ahead and get that stock. But yeah, no, I think Lima is definitely forcing Shiny Mark to come to him. And, you know, when you have the lead, you're definitely allowed to do that. That's one of the biggest things in most fighting games.
Yeah.
Almost very prominently in platform fighters. So if you have a character that can run away and you have the lead, yeah, force them to come to you and make mistakes. Just punish.
Yeah, but right now, center stage is Lima's. As I say that, Shiny Mark manages to create more neutral state. Gets a potential ledge trap. Nope. Oh.
Oh, what a quick attack.
Oh.
Okay.
This could be it. No, good SCI.
Yeah, it just feels like a lot of these combos Pikachu is sort of just falling out of. But here, oh, I thought maybe we were going to see a back air out of that.
Try to call it a jump, and yeah, Shiny Mark not giving it to him, and he has no time to punish or run up smash.
Like, and the craziest part, that was the thing he was practicing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now. That was the thing he was practicing before we got into the set. It's like, oh, let me see if I can get this forward smash hit. Not going to get this time. Huge punish there from Shiny Mark.
Ooh. Shiny Mark now. Ooh. Bayo falling out.
Oh, almost getting that back air. That would have been great to push him back off the stage, but no, the whisk switch coming out a little faster.
Oh, nice whistle dare. Not going to kill, though.
Not enough, but smart.
Yeah, we saw the footstool earlier.
Crazy, what's up? Thank you.
Does get it that time. Gets an air.
Yo, appreciate the prime in the 5 months. Thank you, Crazy.
Hit on just because of his hurt box, how mobile he can be with the quick attack, as we see right there.
Oh.
And now, potential explosive play.
Oh, chase down.
Oh.
Oh, another one.
I think I got to give it up to Lima, too, for the ZI up on all these down tilts.
All right, I'll check.
Situation where he has to tech for dear life. And so that has been a very...
Shiny might take this game.
The matchup alone.
Yeah.
He seems like a Nair drag down. Nair drag down is something would kill.
Just going to ABK out of that situation, but gets caught by the fair. Another potential edge guard situation. Yeah, both of these characters just have such great recoveries, right? Like mitigating that edge guard.
Oh, but the foot's still down there from Lima.
Going behind, Lima still able to close out that
2-1 Lima. One more and Lima will be in top 8 winners.
Matches aren't starting off the best. These last 2 matches just aren't starting off the best here for Shiny Mark.
Yeah, and Shiny Mark is making the comebacks, right? It's just a matter of, like, once you are at that deficit, you can only afford to make so many mistakes. And,
What's up, Slate?
You know, 140%. Even with Pikachu, who can be kind of hard to kill sometimes.
Yeah.
All it takes is one, and Lima finds it with the footstool out of shield.
The fact that Pikachu's aerials aren't frame data safe landing combined with the fact that they are small is a real weakness. You get punished, hits low.
Try to make it happen on this stage. Was very close. I mean, I was down to the wire even after having like an explosive.
It's
Lima. He was able to bring that back to like last
whoa! What happened?
Situation.
What happened?
Explosive start though, coming in from Lima, going big for the dash attack. But
it's a flaw that many characters can't exploit though. I get what you're saying though.
Ooh, potentially getting started. Dash attack. Doesn't get too much off of it. And now the out of shield option forces an edge guard situation.
Yeah, anyone with footstool out of shield can.
Yeah, and it's just so hard, right? Like, a lot of these situations, I feel like where Bayo would feel comfortable, like, ABKing versus other characters. Pikachu just so short that you can't really look for that as much.
Oh, is that death?
Oh.
That's, yeah. Oh, wait, no, he had his jump that whole time? I thought he'd bring his double jump, but no. Of course not, it's Bayo. I feel like Shiny Mark probably thought that as well. That's why he went for the up air drag down instead of just down airing again.
See another day on the same stock. Still in first stocks on both sides. Drag down on that play.
Looking for the potential
Bayo moment indeed. That's why she pays her taxes. Because she can do stuff like that.
But not the biggest punish. And now just waiting out the resources. Yeah, just a little up air. But, oh, platform coming in clutch for Lima.
Nope. Dash attack, not enough. Okay, not from the middle of the stage at the very least, but looking for that back air. Not gonna find now. Lima, yeah. Let me try to get my dash attack involved. I think Shiny Mark was looking for ABK from the ledge with that up smash for sure. low profile action. It's something you see a lot, so where he was standing going for that is definitely not a bad option. That dash attack will do it though. Caught the jump, finally getting that first stock.
Yeah, pulling out all the stops here. And
oh, okay.
Nice little recovery. Yep.
That angle that Shiny Mark did just felt so unnecessary when he did down and up to grab ledge. I'm like thinking, I'm like, why did he do that? He didn't need to.
Ooh,
he did it because he could. Fire! Thank you for the prime.
Yeah, Bayo gonna be able to go high, and you know, Pika can't quite contest that high, right? So that's been a factor in Lima's recoveries, being able to go as high as he's able to do, where Shiny Mark can't necessarily contest maybe as well as he would want to against other characters. And now Lima extending its lead, and ooh, dash
yep.
Both of them just raw dash attacks. So
Shiny's flexing. He is.
High percent. Sometimes that's what it takes.
He absolutely is. He did it for the love of the game.
High recovery yet again.
Oh.
Because he's
try to get an edge guard, not able to.
We're gonna stay a little higher up there because he had already re-grabbed the ledge. Did no damage. Like if he did try to grab the ledge, easy down air for you. If he didn't, you could probably just try to space it to get both hits anyway. But he went aggressive. Didn't pay off for him, unfortunately. As Lima was able to make it back and get some damage too.
Yep.
Oh, missed the foot saw to shield punish. That could have been a stock too. Potentially. He got sent to the right somehow.
Yeah, I think after getting caught early on, I think in that game 1, Lima's done a much better job mixing up the timings of when he's looking for the off-ledge options, and Shiny Mark hasn't really caught those as well as he was catching them in that game 1.
Oh, that was close. That could have been the kill if Lima was a little bit closer.
158 to 168, sorry, now to the 89. Yeah, this is looking a little scary here for Shiny Mark, but not so scary that he can't potentially turn this into an up smash KO. The F tilt
almost does it.
Nice edge guard from Shiny Mark. Still alive at 168%, by the way.
168. I mean, I would say that's high percent.
He's just gonna try to get some extra credit.
Really hard to come by kills for both of these characters. So any sort of stock lead, I think, is huge in this matchup. Is that gonna kill? No. Yeah, not without rage. That will.
The clip.
That's how we do it. Okay, a couple shots up.
Ooh, nice up air. Doesn't really get anything from it. And yeah, just staying grounded. It's difficult to hit Pikachu.
Okay. Clean. I guess it's only 35 off it, but still. Something better than nothing to keep this game relatively even. Shiny Mark, though, definitely trying to get this to a game 5.
Yeah, absolutely, but...
All right, good damage right there, but yeah, won't be trying to threaten off the top just yet. 80, though, we're starting to threaten a lot of options, you know. I think a forward smash here that...
oh, that was so close.
If that hits the GG's. Up to back air should be able to do it now.
Oh, what a parry. No punish, though. But I just like that obviously the awareness is there, right? Like he was ready for the parry, didn't quite have the punish, but shows he's still locked in, even amidst the longer game.
Okay. Wake up, yes. Create some space here. Seemingly just kind of running away from Shiny Mark as of right now, but he has to find his opening for the big W.
Oh, that was a game for Lima. If he reacted a little bit faster to the whiff dash attack, could have easily been a back air.
Uh-oh. Yeah, 54 seconds left until the stock is absolutely kind of insane in this matchup. And now it's a little bit of a lead here for Shiny Mark. Oh,
that's it, I think. No, good DI.
Oh, not even from the middle. Oh, they are fighting to keep this. It might be going to a timeout. They're fighting.
Oh, up throw. That is it. We are going to game 5.
Very close. 30 seconds left on the clock, though. Wow.
Close. Oh, Yamek beat Captain Cito 3-1. How I tone down Snake without making him fall from top tier? Nah, probably nerf something about grenades.
Forcing a game 5.
Maybe make the hitbox the same for him as it is for the opponent.
Where
grenades do less damage.
Mentally prepared to play the long game,
Yeah,
to accept that,
Waves do so
hey,
much.
maybe some of my kill moves are going to miss, maybe some of my kill confirms aren't going to work, right? And that can be very frustrating. So throughout a longer set, that is definitely something that you just have to mentally be locked in for.
All right. It's coaching break, I think is what we got going on here. Got Lima thinking about it himself, but yeah, that was a solid set so far.
Yeah.
A little bit long of a set, but kind of expected as a, yeah, I mean, like, after I saw the first game, I was like, okay, I can see both these guys.
Yeah.
Any mistake is punished hard. So now you're both playing with the idea of making absolutely no mistakes at all, which then kind of draws the game out.
So Yamnak has to play against Osh 9.
Or both of these characters find a lot
Shadic,
of
DJ Don
most
still playing.
matchups, it's like edge guarding, right? And
right.
Just the
It's like Danny Skeleton is going to be starting
we saw
soon.
that one situation where we were both convinced that Lima was going to die with the drag down, and just made it back on the other side of the stage.
Or sorry, MuteAce takes over Geist.
Stage you got dragged down on. It was the other side of the stage. So.
Goated recovery, man.
Yeah.
Goated recovery. All right. Shiny Mark is back.
Would 2-frame grenade not make him top tier? It would definitely affect a lot of stuff.
Top 8. Side of things.
In my opinion.
Yeah, obviously the loser will still have an opportunity in the losers bracket, but
Risk, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it.
Is not necessarily in terms of the amount of entrants, but in terms of
C4 always blink
players,
red.
Right? A lot of really strong players, so you definitely want to stay out of that loser.
I feel like that would only help some people.
So game 5, a lot on the line here.
2 polls.
Something else for these games.
I can do it after. After this.
Here we are, man. Game 5. Oh, it's the medley. All right, the medley goes hard. The medley goes hard. I give it up.
Landing back air, actually managing to hit the Pikachu. Not something that we see super often. Potential edge guard here, but no, Bayo able to recover. Ooh, barely missing that down. I don't think it would have killed anyways at that low percent, but you never know what it can eventually lead to, right? Like even if you don't get the immediate KO.
Right.
Oh, top. Yeah.
Spike? Oh, doesn't get the spike, but went for it.
Oh. Is that punish?
Yeah, not gonna put the trigger on that thunder yet. Good guy actually from Lima to get that far away too. So, and no panic air dodge. Man, straight back and forth here. Well, most of these games have been like this. Even if like one person pulls way far ahead, by the end of the set,
Not gonna kill.
We're always right down to the last hit.
Yeah.
Or the end of the
Oh.
Thunder,
I think that was Thunder. Oh, okay. First saw Klima.
Instead of could be some guaranteed pressure at least. He definitely expected the air dodge, but air dodge out, and because of that, he ends up getting scooped up by that back air instead.
No, yeah, absolutely. Is going to be able to get a bit of a combo here. Only 40%. 118, honestly, I don't know what the average kill percentage is, but 118 feels pretty low compared to what everyone's been dying at. So ideally, you get a little bit more percent here on Lima if you're Shiny Mark before really feeling like you have him at kill percent, but...
Oh, wrong way.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
I think, you know, off of up smash, he definitely has it. And maybe F tilt at the edge. Nope, not going to be F tilt. Maybe that wasn't the right hitbox either. Only hit him like the inside. Dash attack, still soft spot. Dash attack, man. Everything he's hitting, but none of the strong hits.
Yeah, absolutely. And
still not enough.
This might be a record for most kill screens, fake kill screens I've ever seen in a set. Feels like every time it's a kill spark, it's like, no, they're not actually dead.
No. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Dude.
Also, going underneath the stage.
Still not going to kill.
Yeah.
And Lima's just going to stall it out.
179 is just not how long you want Bayo to be living out here. This kind of seems to be one of the bigger problems from both sides, too. Because in the first game, you know, Lima had Shiny Mark all the way to 191 before he got a stock. Looks like we're about to break that record.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, Lima just going to get right out of there. but I think has to recover on this ledge. Yeah.
Finally gets the stock.
Shiny Mark finally closes out the stock at what? Oh my.
Hey, yo.
How do you tech that?
Oh, right. It's like, you're not doing that again.
That's just
Okay,
so hard
I've
to
seen this
tech.
enough.
So many hits.
Down and then try to get a solid lead here, bro. Save that for the last game. He was definitely not expecting that.
Yeah, no, especially Pikachu does that, you know, pretty much after KO against every character just to stall out the Angel platform invincibility, and Lima super ready for it, and like you said, saving it for that game 5, such a smart thing to do. We're still a long game to finish though, as Pikachu, ooh, okay, racking up some percent here, 68%. 60 the other way. And Shiny Mark's just been getting out of pretty much all of these combos, right? It feels like Lima has not really been able to get those combo finishers, whether that's just Pikachu as a character or the SDI coming out from Shiny Mark. Just been pretty good at mitigating the damage. Obviously, Bayo's going to get her damage, but not much more than like, you know, 40-ish, so. Back to ledge.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay, off the side.
Still possible.
Both
If Shiny can get like a Thunder kill, that would make it easier for him to close out the set.
For him to get back.
Bring it back.
For sure. Like, Pikachu does have some pretty nice, like, 0 to 40s and whatever.
The way Lima's playing, he is not afraid to go for time and stall out.
Back air strung together. There's 0 to like about 29%. Zooming through. Okay. Back onto the stage.
Yeah, gonna be able to get back to center.
Damage, yeah, gotta get the damage first. The next up tilt, though, will probably go into the back air for the stock.
Yeah, both of these players have been really ready.
Yeah, Bale's not super easy to cheese, but it is possible.
They happen. I don't think either of them has gotten caught off guard with one yet, so good awareness even this late into the set.
Afterburner kick, okay, double afterburner kick to get across the stage, but 44%, not enough damage to really start threatening. Meanwhile, Shiny Mar, oh! Okay.
Yeah. Just a little bit off on the positioning.
I like that spacing on that neutral air as well. 2-4 throw. Yeah, it's getting a little scary.
That could have been game.
Now for Lima, really. Like,
If Lima reacted to the dash attack getting a shield. Pretty sure he could like could have killed a down throw.
Not been able to find that good final hit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I don't even know if you. I think we're out of up tilt back air percentages now. The dash attack was 30.
Yeah, I think especially with the rage, you're probably not going to be able to get it.
Risk, thanks for the 5. Larry, any compare you're hoping makes a Grands, or are you down for whatever happens? It'd be cool to see Mars and Grands again. I would like to see Leo Mars Grand Finals.
Yeah, but if Pika stays grounded, how do you find a?
I think that would be really cool.
Pretty low to the ground with a relatively thin hitbox.
Oh my!
Nice job avoiding the quick attack.
He's looking to try to line
I think Shiny Mark might have been able to up smash out to shield the back air that Lima threw out. Oh, that's it. Does not matter. Poor DI on the dash attack gives Shiny Mark the win. Yeah, for anyone wondering, that was bad DI. That was bad DI for Lima. He might have been like trying to up B or something. But yeah, with that, Shiny Mark is the first player to make top 8. Winner side. Yeah, what was I gonna say? For Leo fans, it's not looking good. If Shiny Mark makes winners finals and he faces off against Leo, that is rough. It's very rough. Yeah, so we got Mars Luis, Light. Mars Luis legit could go either way. Apparently, they're like dead even in set count and game count. So that's gonna be a fun watch. Light Peabnut. Said it earlier, but Light has an undefeated record against Peabnut. Peabnut has gotten close, but he has not won against Light. And MKLeo Candle, I don't know if they've ever played. Yeah, I don't know if they've ever played. This could be... That could be a crazy set, too. Cosmos is out. He got 25th. He lost to Skeleton in losers, and he lost to Yamanak in winners. Mars can beat Shiny Mark if he makes it there. Yeah, it's possible, yeah. Definitely possible. Risk against for the 2. Larry, do I think if it's Mars Leo, he goes Byleth? No, I think Leo's going to go Joker. I think he's going to go Joker or Pirate Mithra. I don't think he would go Byleth against Mars. I don't think there's anyone left in this bracket he would go Byleth against, to be honest. Yeah, I'm assuming they're just changing commentators. That's why they're on. That's why everything's on break. All right. But while they're on break, I will also take a short break. So BRB, guys. back. Danny versus Skeleton. Poor Danny. Where's my mouse? Okay, there it is. Okay, so we got MuteAce versus Lima. That's a set that happens. That's happened a lot. So it's looking like either Lima or MuteAce is gonna barely miss top 8. Might be.
And then just kill him. Okay, yeah, now it'll definitely kill him.
Yeah, the issue with this matchup is like Wolf can win neutral a lot. I mean, he can choose to go to the other side of the stage and spam laser. He'll win neutral like that several times. But this is the issue. When he starts falling out of like fair bear percent, a lot of heavies share the same issue for Wolf. Like they just fall out of fair bear percent. There's nothing that combos. It's like something.
Oh, leave it on. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Gonna quickly take that stock once again, and now Danny onto the
Oh
last
no,
stock.
that's probably it. Down B. Yep.
Yeah, just gonna go for the suicide. I don't think
Yeah,
he'll recover as
you
Wolf,
can't make it
and
back.
That's gonna do it.
Oh, okay, we got Light, Peabnut. I'm gonna switch to that.
Forward airs are immediately put in shield.
So like I said, Light currently undefeated. Undefeated against Peabnut. He's never dropped that to him. That could change today though.
That's all right. We're going to get a left trap situation. What's Light looking for here? Catch him with an arrow, loop some pressure, parry out that forward air, reverse up tilt.
Yeah, like I think the last time Light Peabnut played after was the game 5, but then Light just won.
He's able to work his way back, but immediately tries to reversal it, and we reset neutral right here. And Peabnut again, it's just going to be the game of how well are you keeping Light away. He's not able to do it right now as Light gets that rapid jab in the corner.
Risk, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate it.
Press a fast move, and I think it's been working for Light so far. Already 83%, but it's a much slower paced game. We're not seeing the hard commitments. I need to get my combo stars. I need to get my big damage in. It's literally just sometimes drift in and jab, as we brought up before, right? It's consistent damage. We'll work on the kill later, because you don't want to risk getting stuffed out and taking a huge
My favorite character to watch, Steve.
Yeah, I like it as well, and I think right now we're approaching that later that you just called attention to. We're getting into that percentage where the kill confirms are going to start to be.
You like just keep getting, yeah, I know.
Really has to be careful about
they
have
close sets, like even like their.
The perfectly spaced recovery.
Even before their previous one, they have really close sets.
But Peabnut is ready with the double back air, and Light's going to take first blood here. That's all right. The hold this crash bomb. The Shine came out. Still didn't seem particularly useful in that exact interaction. Oh! Stayed on ledge too long, though, and that's a down smash.
And I think Shine in that spot was honestly more of just like a stalling option to make it harder for Peabnut to get a consistent follow-up. You know, Light just didn't wind up in the spot that Peabnut thought he would be in.
Yo, Riz, thank you. Thank you.
To eventually turn that around and get a down smash in the corner about it.
That's true. Did take a second, but he got it. He got it in the end. Now we're playing this full screen game. Fox trying to go reverse zoner and just go, blaster zoning. Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. Holding a little bit of leaf shield pressure, but in the process, have to hold a back air in response here from Light. Peabnut again. Ooh, reversal here with that up smash into back air. Now trying to push something deeper here.
The massive scoop on that Peabnut up smash is really coming through in the best of ways right now. But only hitting it at that mid-low percent, not going to be super potent just yet. But speaking of potency, those Fox up airs are going to be just a danger, a menace for Peabnut.
He's sharking the water right now, and he's definitely going sharking. Looking for that nair, potential down smash off ledge. Again, Leaf Shield will get punished this time. We have a forward air in response. We're looking for a trump, but no. We're going to have this Leaf Shield stuff going again. Walk it out. Oh, that's just going to be it. That's all right, though. What's the last trap situation going to be? Looking for a trump.
Oh, I feel like he had the punish there. And then Light messed with the tech chase. That should have been a stock.
Trying trying to get some type of juggle. Light chasing in any way that he can, committing to a grab. He lets that happen, and just to get Peabnut in the corner, that's a scary spot to be, and that's exactly why. Light with so many options to mix it up. Yeah.
Yep. It's tough when you just got somebody jumping in the face.
Hey,
no.
just raw.
All right,
Jeez.
walk up and sure you can. Give him that up tilt. And we are one stock apiece here. Dead even percent on this first game. Between Light and Peabnut. This is a winner's top 8 qualifier. 5 receipt. Here we go. Drop that metal blade into back air. Ooh, get that scoop hitbox from behind you with that up smash. Yeah, again. Back through. Get off stage. I think Peabnut's really enjoying the ledge trapping here as much as he possibly can. Back throw yet again. Let's lose some of that pressure. Catch the illusion, maybe catch a jump. He's looking for something with that up smash, but instead got drilled for his worries. The hard knuckle coming out a couple times, a little bit slow. Not able to challenge anything in the air, and Light brought us right back to even percent.
Yeah, wait a minute. Light off this top platform. That's an awkward spot to be if you're Peabnut. And eventually he works his way back to the ground. Light's just going to opt for the throw off stage here. And we saw that work out earlier. We'll see if we find the same success right now, as that landing there is not going to be the option on Leaf Shield.
And now we see Light trying to control center stage here. Going right back for some lasers, just to blast some percent. Get him real close to that run up and up smash, you know?
Oh no. Oh no. That's how you lose game 1? That is how you lose game 1? You just messed up? You're confirmed?
I think we're all
Jeez.
We're just like, where did that hit? Where is he going exactly? Yeah, and then there's a bit of delay there, and that hesitation, it's going to unfortunately whiff there. And Peabnut was ready. Metal blade, up tilt. Give it to him. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. That's been our first game here. Now I'm curious to see what the stage adaptation is going to be here for Fox. I mean, Tile City, in theory, is kind of, pretty all right for both characters. Yeah, so now it's like, how is Light going to try?
You hate to see it. I mean, it's depending on who you're rooting for. If you want Peab to win, you definitely love to see it. If you want Light to win, yeah, you hate to see it.
Hey, how's it going? I just pulled up from East Coast. Just hanging out.
So good. Now that back air is to put Light in the corner. It's going to be a rough spot to be off stage as Fox against Mega Man is going to be a terrifying spot. And Peabnut's made a lot of advantage out of that. Is that 3 dash attacks? Make it 4. Wait a minute.
The air dodge with a 4th one, too. There we go. Leaf shield here at ledge is going to go out. And now it's right back to Light. Another dash attack. Looking for
ooh, that was close.
Does not connect here. Second one will, though. Yeah, Peabnut is real happy to spin on down his left and right.
Both players just took turns throwing out the same options 4 times in a row.
Give it to them. You know what? They're going to let them have it. It's their game. They know what they're doing. Challenge the lemons there, the nair. Okay, yeah, Light is ready.
I like that attempt from Peabnut, by the way. He was trying to shield poke with the back air.
Any sort of reversal, never feeling the leaf shield. He's willing to take that chip. I think he's like, as long as I get to stay close, I don't care if I take a couple of percent and maybe a couple frames minus.
Yeah,
I can make it work.
Light will bang his head against the wall until some bricks fall out, and then he'll keep doing it and slide through that
and
hole.
I think quite a few nuts and bolts and gears are getting a little
weak dash attack doesn't get the back air.
Yeah, wake up again with that leaf shield, let it rip. But we're pretty much even here. Dash attack straight raw into that metal blade. Does not care. And now we're spacing back airs. That shield's about to break.
Yeah, I was going to say, we got to start watching out for pokes or
there
something.
There it is. Yep, first time on the Light.
Attack into a back air. Light's going to clean it up nice and easy.
Clean indeed. And now here we are. Run up. Oh! Sit and shield Shoryu. Cash that air dodge out.
That should be a stock.
Turn things around just a little bit.
Oh, no. Went too low.
Got the angles.
That was a good reaction. He saw the clink and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna shore you." When the clink animation.
Peabnut walks up and stares at him, say, "Drop your shield, drop your shield." But Light stayed just patient enough.
But that Peab is the one who lost patience. He let it rip early.
Right. Yeah.
Fun little interaction there. Again, the hard number to help try to approach on the ground. This time, Light is ready. Back air up smash.
Up smash. Light's getting in his bag all the extensions that he can find and many, many more. It's the lasers. Peabnut's just going to run right through him. Same projectiles are better than
dash
yours.
startup to maybe try a low profile or something? I'm not entirely sure. But he's moving around. Ooh, hard knuckle.
Okay, not enough time to get the second down there.
Light, 111% onto Peabnut. One up smash, and you are done. Let's see if Light can actually find it.
That close to the ledge, as Light just did, is so scary. That's a rough spot to be in. But he was able to get it back as Peabnut.
Eduardo, thank you for the $2 dono. Say hi to Blue. He watches all your streams. Hello, Blue.
Oh, looking for a roll to the right. We're going to see Peabnut roll in instead of his right platform on PS2. He's all right. Going to hold the regular, get a 4th throw.
Downer. Oh, better. That was better. The reason why he went for back air instead of downer because downer has a chance of clinking. Another weak dash attack back air conversion from Light. Evens up the stock count.
Go right back to pretty much even here. Last stock of the second game. Let's see who can clean up this time around. Peabnut was able to clutch it out with a fantastic punish after Light was a little iffy on his confirms. I don't think Light wants to make the same mistake again, but I don't think Peabnut wants to let him get to that position again.
Yeah, right. Here at 67%, it could just fly off the board at any moment.
Yo, that's
Down air.
2-0 Peabnut.
Tech off the hard knuckle, and it goes straight up to
One more win, and Peabnut will be in top 8 winner side, beating his bracket Demon Light.
Over Light right now.
He's just 1 win away.
Crazy stuff. This is kind of contrary to what I would have expected.
And this is, well, Skeleton Danny 1-1. Osh 9 up 2 games on Yamanak.
Especially last game. Those first 2 stocks, it felt like Peabnut was fighting for his life. He was getting caught with 3 or 4 dash attacks, air dodges being successfully read. Like, Light was there. Yeah. But at the end of the day,
all right.
Sometimes you miss attack on hard knuckle, and that's
Game 3.
Exactly. And as much as Light kind of lives and dies by the aggression, I almost would imagine that he's starting to consider slowing it down. And
Light's like, I'm camping. Light's like, I'm camping.
Super aggressive.
The lasers are out.
Approaches, and getting up tilts and down airs and leaf shields and all that, and making it really hard to get that grounded space that he was trying to have. And now you're seeing Light not occupying that space anymore.
No more. He said 2 games, it didn't work. Let's slow it down. Let's get consistent again. Let me jump in and jab. That worked in the first game. Right. Let's run it back.
Exactly. And he's going to slow it down until he starts winning some more neutral action interactions. And then he's had Peabnut conditioned, and then he's going to get more aggressive again.
That's right. That's right. We see you, Light. We see your game. The question is, does Peabnut see your game?
Yeah, we'll see.
Trying to hold shine on a lot of these projectiles. Unsuccessfully getting past the Crash Bomber, though. Unfortunate for Light, but still to get the illusion to up tilt pickup. And that Nair up smash as well. 100% here on Peabnut. This slow game, definitely working in Light's favor for now. The question is going to be, how is Peab going to adapt this? Because, I mean, just throwing Crash Bomber and Metal Blade doesn't seem to be doing the trick just yet.
Yeah, Fox too quick and Light too consistent to where those are just going to randomly connect out of nowhere. He's just going to be dancing around, and eventually Peabnut's going to have to push him into a corner rather than jumping backwards with those lemons. He's going to have to jump forward. He's going to have to commit to something.
Damn.
With Light
he got a Crash Bomber. Now he feels like
damn, Light really wants to win.
He's just waiting for that Hail Mary. I'm like, you know, maybe one of these will hit.
Light's like, I actually don't ever want you to win against me.
Approach that Nair up smash off the platform.
Never.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go, Light. Here we go. And now Light's got advantage.
You're not. He's like, you're never getting a single dub against me.
And forcing Peabnut to have to play the, I guess I only want to approach with a Metal Blade or Crash Bomber. The one time Light goes in.
Right. Yeah, and I was about to say, you know that Light is fully committing to a slower game plan when Peabnut is at the corner on the left side and Light is on the right side of the Pokeball shooting lasers. He's just totally opting out of ledge pressure in lieu of playing a slower gameplay. He's fully committing to that.
He has the advantage here. He's willing to, I mean, if it comes to it, push comes to shove, he might have to play a timer here too. Got quite a lot of...
nice. True combo. Bear drag down to up tilt.
He's going to effectively even things out. I mean, one more Metal Blade or Crash Bomber, 1 or 2, and you're got even percent here.
And Peabnut, outside of an edge guard here and there, is basically only using back air as a combo starter. He's doing like Z-drop Metal Blade into back air, landing into another Z-drop, or he's doing a landing back air into an up tilt.
It's clean, it's sick, and it's damage.
It is.
If it works, it works, you know? But now, again, we're right back to full screen, and I think Peabnut's like, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait a little bit.
Yeah, and this isn't the game that Light wants to be playing, but it's the game that he needs to
He feels like he has to be, right. There's an obligation here after 2 games of it almost working, but not quite. Let's change the, the rule books. You got to go do what you're going to do. But Peabnut's not too phased by it. I mean, ultimately, despite having to seem a little confused with the Metal Blades, Leaf Shields, and the Crash Bomber, ultimately still keeping things relatively even. Ooh, what a punish, though. This is that, like, kind of... bait and switch the punish that you were talking about before, where now it's like when Light feels that confidence, he's in, and then he's out. Right? And now that really pushed him.
Now he's making it more of a slow neutral.
Riz, thanks for the $2 dono on my convenience store waiting for Smash 6. I'm going to a tournament next month, July 11th, in Texas. It's called Texas Battle Bowl. I think there's... I have a link to it.
Versus just, I hope one of these projectiles randomly hits. So I feel like approaching. Wow! I guess
there it is.
Page out of Light's book, he was like, all I do is one advantage state.
Yeah,
all I do is one advantage state, and I'll kill at 60.
But yeah, I will be in Texas
that back air on
July 11th.
is just so brutal for Light to deal with. It covers so many
Here's the link
options.
if you want to sign up. Yeah, if you're in Texas. I think it's in Midland, Texas. So if you're in the area, you want to, when I go to a tournament, want to see me, I will be there.
Hey, ooh, but the tech chase. And we are right back in it with Light. What an up smash. Only 32% of a deficit. But I still feel like
Peabnut's 1 stock away from beating Light.
This is where he's
okay, wait. That would have been disgusting if he ended it that way.
Box, but that mid-range. into that up
Peabnut takes it with a 3-0 on Light. Popped off too.
3-0.
That's crazy. I did miss the bear that happened. But that is crazy.
As we saw at the end, being able to chase Danny to take out that last stock, and now potential.
Peabnut taking his first set off of Light, making it into top 8 winners. He's just waiting on the winner of Leo and Candle.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's just waiting on the winner of Leo and Candle.
Option, disadvantage. Oh, misses that. Nair into down smash might do it, but not going to be able to be put in the tech situation.
Out of the air.
It's funny because I said that this was like a great bracket for Light, which it was.
I mean, he deserved it.
But
he played super well.
Peabnut just
Shoutouts, man. So
is the better player.
The Wolf player
on this day.
Taking it and advancing
at that moment.
Top 8 losers.
That command grab, just having it in your kit as Mii Brawler puts on so much pressure.
Looks like the next winner set's going to be Mars versus Luis.
Yeah, it's such a nice mix when they're holding shield on platforms. It's such a scary tool for a character to have. Nair grab.
That was game 4. Yeah, that was game 4. Was that Danny yelling?
Just the sheer existence of it. Perhaps.
Larva in the blast zone, but it's not close enough. Nice little turnip confirm.
Yeah.
Tries to go for extension.
Made it safe with ledge.
Charges up a little bit. You're on that, realizing, hey, even if you charge this all the way, I have enough.
Light plays the winner of Shadic Onin. Ooh.
I like the idea from Ox, though, because let's be honest.
That's rough.
Did you know that
that's actually very
break?
rough.
You know that wasn't going to shield break.
Yeah.
York apparently knew it wasn't going to shield break, and that's why he's the top player on here, and I'm the one sitting behind the commentary desk.
Yeah.
The loser of Luis Mars plays the winner of this set, by the way. Yamanak
60% lead. Just needs to play carefully, not
set rather over Onin.
Yeah,
right? The people are like, yo, he's got it. Mars has got something good going on today. And I'm excited to see what he's cooking up.
Yeah, Mars got the matchup against Onin, which is, as far as players on Onin's...
I feel like Light would rather fight Onin than Shadic. I don't know about that. I think he would rather fight Shadic.
A few times, and Mars has made it work time and time again in the past. I believe he beat him at SmashCon. And he's beat him somewhere
I don't know.
Gamo, but he's getting more and more consistent in that matchup.
Right. So now we see a completely different game from what we saw last time. Right, we're looking at Zerasu and
Speaking of.
We're starting off on small battlefields. Of course, we like to have our biplats here, but
all right, game 1.
A lot of zoning around with whatever tools you have.
So yeah, if you're just joining, Mars beat Onin, the first seed, and Luis beat Shadic. And apparently these two haven't played in 2 years. They've only had 2 sets with each other. They each won 1, and then both those sets went to game 5. So they have a dead even set count and game count.
Responding here, a couple nairs, and now trying to up air Shark as well. Mars immediately getting off that right platform saying, I do not want to do with any more shield pressure. Let's play my game instead. Looking for his air opportunity. Does down smash get a whip, but that's all right. We jab it out right after. Try to loop this right side stage, off stage pressure, but runs in. Back.
Yeah, the patience here from Mars is coming in from ledge. Playing at a distance, just runs in and gets the grab. Great timing there. And now Louis Money in disadvantage. I saw him earlier on playing a very patient disadvantage. He plays that very well. And Mars gets a lot of mileage out of committing to something in advantage and taking an early
nice, good punish on the auto reticle. First stock going to Mars.
But Louis Money's disadvantage is very well equipped to deal with the way that Mars likes to take stocks.
Now Mars is going to kind of want to set up his own little wall, try to maybe zone out with a bit more nairs, get his air, and then once the time comes for big damage confirms, like this up air chain, we'll be seeing something different. But I can see, Mars trying to play a little bit more cool and realize now that Louis Money has to come to him, has to try and push an advantage. We'll see how it goes. There's still win to scrap here for center stage. Zare's going to whip. The forward air whip punished. Not going to lead to a whole lot much else. Chip damage starting to add up here, Finesse.
Yeah, right. Just these little bits of touch and go that ZSS can put onto you are so huge because she wins neutral so many times. So as these damages rack up, her movement gets harder and harder to catch, and even though you got
takes
that
that stock.
You're down by quite a bit.
Yep, that's 63%.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Couple more damage confirms, and you're definitely in up B kill range, so be careful. Watch out for that down smash. Lee Money, of course, trying to now challenge everything with these dash attacks. Love to have that shield out helping you. But how much longer can he make it work? The down B is going to connect here. Up air, up air. Not ready for that up B just yet. We're going to have to land back with the Nair. But as they both land to center stage, we're going to have an up B response here from Mars. Not enough to take a stop just yet. But trying to push a strong disadvantage here. But like you said, Louis just playing it cool.
Yeah. Trying to play it as cool as possible, but Mars is really making it hard. He's just playing so patient. He's catching these late options. He's catching the air dodges and the attacks on a disadvantage. Mars is catching everything so effectively.
Here we are, right back to reset neutral. Pretty solid lead here for Mars. And he's just getting very important, solid hit, touch and go hits.
Right.
And it's really going to start adding up soon. 45% here. We're looking at 73 on Mars. Mars no longer in that, oh, he's one touch and death. Like, I just need to get this over with. Now this is, I have to play neutral. I have to win a couple interactions. And in that meantime, I hope I don't lose. But as you mentioned, CSS has won neutral quite a bit.
Right. Yeah, that was speaking earlier to Louis Money's ability to avoid these long hits. Mars is just doing incredibly at that. He's not allowing any clean openings for Louis Money, and it's just consistent damage from him as he's almost able to catch that jump, but Louis Money just gets that nair. Whoa! Boost kick not doing his job there.
Bit of an odd hurt box shift. We all right, though. Trying to go for an edge guard here. What's it going to be? Oh, wow. Teleport's right in your face. Doesn't even go for the ledge cancel there. And Mars just wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, right.
That's that kind of suboptimal mix-up, if you will.
Yeah, exactly. And
wow, that's so unfortunate for Luis.
Rapid
Rapid jab just not connecting.
He fakes it.
Even though he read the regular get up.
He's so known for taking early stocks with edge guards and stuff is because he spends the entire game conditioning it and getting you to let your guard down whenever you're off stage. So eventually when he goes for that deep side B, you never see it coming.
That connected, wow. Okay, but it's not going to kill.
130% range on the ZSS, though. It's like, anything that's like reasonably close to a kill move is definitely going to be doing the job right now. Stun gun's going to land too light.
Okay. Game one going to Mars.
Insane patience right there from Mars. And lets the whip rip with that up smash to take that first game.
This is some VHS vintage Mars getting right up in your face and just waiting, and the up smash.
Up smash, yeah. What do you want to do? You want to press any button? Up smash. You want to jump? Up smash. You're done.
Yeah. It's great coverage. It is just a time.
Reminder, winner of Shadic, Onin plays light.
Timing up smash is going to cover all of it. And Mars just threw out at the perfect time there.
All good, all good. Now the question is, how is anybody gonna stop this from happening? Because I could just say, you know, don't fall behind.
Yeah, duh, obviously.
Right, and that's an easy one, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like just letting Mars build that lead, become very annoying, very obnoxious with the ZSS down go, with the ZSS air. Just don't let that be the case, right? Start off early. You have to take your fights, you take your scrap, and just don't lose.
Yeah.
Don't lose those, and then make sure he has to come to you. But
Simply.
it's never that easy.
Yeah, and
but hey, I think he heard me.
He got the lead really quick. And one thing that I'm looking to see is Mars is
that was probably misinput.
Forcing himself to go to the
probably
air.
tried to dash attack.
He's going to lose those air to airs when he winds up there. So he's not really going any higher than like a short hop fair above Palutena right
Until
now.
he's really confident that he's in a good sharking position.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. So whenever Louis Money tries to find those approaches or he gets impatient and throws out a projectile, Mars is just jumping right over it. So it's just going to be about Louis Money being patient and not biting on some grounded approach.
Okay, jumping into that up smash, covering the entire left platform here on PS2. That's all right, though. Louis Money, here it is, right? Looking for those up air.
Oh, that's, yeah. If Luis was facing the other way, he could have killed the up smash. Oh, he gets a back air punish on the regular get up. First stock on to Luis.
He was rewarded aptly. He wound up getting that back air to take the first stock.
For sure. Now we got Louis Money running in and still here. Laying on the hurt. Nice and thick. 33% off of 3 nairs right there. Very comfortable with the lead right now. Now Mars kind of has to fight from behind.
Oh, SD. That is a very unfortunate one.
What's going on there? That's tough. That's tough, but hey, you still got a lead to play with.
This is a
Don't
tech
let
chase.
trouble too much.
Yeah, and he's still got a lead. It's really easy when you lose an early stop like that to feel like you don't have a lead anymore.
Hey, despite that, it's keeping the momentum.
Louis Money's still with
great
a
counter.
Decent gap to work with. It's just countering
the last couple frames of that counter.
What a catch on that. The full-up neutral air to beat out what Mars's jump option.
With the back air, trying to put on pressure, and this is what Mars is going to do when you get over aggressive.
So get these kind of reverse approach nairs, and Mars gonna try to zare him out. But here's the thing: you're not getting a whole lot of just the zares alone. It is ultimately chip damage at the end of the day. Now approach with the nair. Louis Money looking deep. For down to that ledge. Okay, yeah, jumping over that down B, knowing it was coming. Backer didn't quite land, but at least Louis Money's awareness is enough to.
On into game one. Okay.
Yeah.
Dark Arts,
that
true.
From Mars on a disadvantage is going to be so big because Louis Money is a character.
Luis could also be performing his infamous Louis rug pull.
great at conditioning. So if Mars is continuing to be ambiguous, that's going to be huge for him. Not
Oh,
losing
nice
his
up tilt.
stocks, but eventually Louis Money catches him with an aggressive drift in and just up tilt does it.
Wow, runs across full stage. On ledge, just lets it twirl. There we go, taking a page out of Mars' up smash book, I guess.
Yeah, right? It's kind of the same move. Those two have very similar properties to them, but the up B, Mars was ready for him, but just couldn't get the punish.
Yeah, those are interesting spacing mix-ups as well. Mars has honestly been pretty on point trying to catch it. Whether or not he's actually going to punish, he's usually in the right place at the right time.
Right.
Oh, good tech.
Tech here.
That was really, really good.
Everyone wants to press jump. Everyone wants to press jump.
Yeah,
And Mars
exactly.
knows that. Mars knows that.
Yeah, Mars, one of the best in the world at catching those jumps. That up smash, such a consistent kill option for him.
Incredible tool.
Right.
It's an incredible tool.
What's the Louis rug pull? It's when Louis takes your hopes of takes your hopes and dreams of winning the set, and then just pulls it from right under you.
I haven't seen him miss an up smash.
That's right, that's right. Now here we are. Mars just kind of going again. His hit and run, touch and go tactics. Trying to keep away. Okay, again, no proper platform. Going to be staying safe. Double parry.
How did that joke start? I don't even remember. Like,
reversal, that combo break.
there's like one stream where we just kept saying Louis rug pull, and I just think it's funny. It's just, yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was.
Down the wire here, mid to upper percent on our last stock, jump under the stun gun. Mars using that as a bait, hopefully looking to answer, but just a little bit too slow in that responsive option. We have hard distant nairs, but still Mars.
When that ever happened, it's happened many a times.
Giving us that forward air.
Mars is time and time again just walking up to Louis Money's shield and
Oh, that's death.
But he catches it every time. Mars is out of this world right now, combo.
Mars is up 2-0.
That seemed like it was the absolute farthest range that down smash would hit on your opponent just running in a mid-range.
What's the term I'm going to? It's called Texas Battle Bowl.
Mars kind of just standing his ground, using forward tilt. I think forward tilt would be a decent kind of just like, come the knife, like keep out spacing option right there. But Mars like, I'm going for the
Was it the Louis inserting currency? Yeah, it definitely was. It definitely was. You were talking about like investing your stocks in this, and then Louis just rug pulls it. That was definitely the stream.
And that's why he down smash, because he hasn't let that down smash rip all set, right? And the moment he's like, I know this is gonna hit, I'm in your head.
All right, let's see. Mars up 2-0. This could be a classic rug pull moment, though. Like I said, your
decently fast rounded option, at least to my dad.
Your dreams are at an all-time high. Like I'm about to 3-0 Luis, making the top 8 winners, and then boom, rug pull. See what happens though. Game 3.
Exactly. And when he might, it's just conditioning time and time again as we're going up high. No up B to boot though.
Felt confident, just like, I will go for the damage. Up B won't kill here, so let's keep the game moving.
Yeah, exactly. Just tacking on even more, and Mars at this point is pretty confident that he'll be able to get it.
No rug is safe.
We're getting close. We're definitely getting close. Yeah. There's that Zaire, trying to out with fair too. I think we might be seeing a down smash in our futures in the near pretty soon.
I see it in my mind's eye combo. I see it.
Oh, it's boost. Oh, it doesn't get it. Good punish.
Different angle. Grace up there from Louis, going deep with that nair as well.
That's oh, that could have been a smash attack. He could have up smashed that. Because Mars kicked. Doesn't matter. Down tilt, back air. First stock, going to Luis. Onin's up 2-0. Not looking good for Shadic.
We're getting there. Nuisance. He's pissed off. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Great use of the teleport and the shorten. Yeah, if you guys do not know, Paolo can actually shorten her teleport recovery.
Oh no. Oh no, Mars getting a little hungry. Getting that down B spike, but after having to hold the punish with up B.
Yeah, now we're seeing where Mars can sometimes falter, right? He's at a deficit and he's getting aggressive. He wants these kill options. We have been calling.
This is how the rug pull begins. It is. Can Mars stop it?
When they stop hitting, things can really get shaky.
That's the question.
Yeah, jumping into later hits of that up smash. 98%, almost looped in percent right now. Louis looking extremely strong.
Back throw. That's 3 stocks to 1.
That will do it. Now we got 2 stocks up on Louis right now. Mars has got quite the hill to climb.
Yeah, Mars is looking kind of desperate to find this stock. Eventually an up smash connects. It still doesn't even take it. As he's trying to chase, trying to condition the landing, but Louis Money is just looking too comfortable.
Okay,
Hey, there you go.
I like it. We've hit through with that Sarah in the back there. You get it done. Good stuff there for Mars, but still quite a lot of game left to play. A jab jumping into the explosive flame. How unfortunate. Up smash does end up connecting here. We get the combo started, but we're going to have a disengage here from Louis. Playing a patient disadvantage, as we mentioned before.
One of the few characters in the game with the smash attack combo starter.
Yes.
The late hit of that,
but also
late hit of that up smash hits it. Yeah, right? It does both.
A little ridiculous.
Yeah.
But, you know, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'll
The rug is, it's moving, bro.
Here they're on Mars's approach. Playing a much slower
The Mars stock, it went down by 2% currently. You're like, what's happening? I thought this was a surefire investment.
Through the stage? I mean, the Palo up here hit through the stage, so you never know.
Yeah, right? It was strange all around. And yeah, we're seeing Mars right now not really committing as hard to the ground coverage game that he was doing earlier. He's jumping a bit higher. He's getting a little bit more impatient to find these stocks.
Right.
And Louis Money is really making the most out of it.
Yeah, yeah. He's kind of like relying on those base surges. Like,
Oh, 6, and that's gonna be it. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice use of the landing upper from Mars. All right, this is still doable. Mars can still just take this game.
Mars gonna have to work pretty hard to make this work, but
Oh! Oh my God! That's how it ends. That was insane. Oh my God!
Can you believe that?
That was so sick.
He had to work a little hard to make this.
That was disgusting. Mars takes it 3-0 over Luis. He said, "You're pulling no rugs. You're pulling no rugs." Mars in top 8 winners. That was
Finds himself at a deficit.
a disgusting way to close out that set.
Ooh, a grab here.
Mars is being Mars.
Send him to the top instead of trying to force an edge guard. That's an interesting choice. I mean, I understand it, right? Like
Mars is a little bit of a freak.
Like that, so,
I think from middle of the stage, F throw and up throw, or F throw and back throw weren't going to send far enough, but gets in range of the up throw.
Yeah.
Which will actually end up killing. You might die here.
The reverse rug pull.
Onin just not quite ready for it.
Not a lot of mats.
Who would have thunk it?
Yeah, so this is where you want to be a little bit more aggressive with your positioning.
It's
but
so hard. He has diamond, you know.
Yeah, he does have diamond. He had the just those 2.
All right, it's looking like
forcing him to get to the platform. Instead
it's
of
looking like it might be Onin light.
Just a tough situation to be in.
Risk with another gifted membership. Thank you, Risk.
Oh, that's a tough situation. An aerial is usually there to cover that jump.
Yeah, so Luis has to play against Yalmanac.
Nice. A good shield or corner pressure.
Lima MuteAce has started. That is a qualifying set. MuteAce is up a game. It looks like.
You can't get hit with all that shield damage.
We have one more winner set to go, by the way. And that is MKLeo Candle. The winner of that will be playing against Peabnut.
Or even get back into set 68.
Big Peebs.
Ooh, catching the minecart, but just barely manages to air dodge through. Rather is.
Shadic's up 2-0.
Whoa! I cannot believe he got away with it.
So, someone in chat was saying it's 2-0 Onin, so maybe they have the score wrong.
Oh wow, that was.
Our chat lied to me.
That was impressive by Shadic.
We'll find out. Okay, no one didn't kill.
Yet, but the next one probably will.
This one probably will. Oh, big dash attack gonna get spot dodged. Barely misses.
Oh!
If that hit any part of Shadic, is dead.
Wow. Great job.
Nope.
Out that first up
It's looks So it looks like it's
It's like a handicap.
2 on Onin right now because yeah, Shadic's still in the seat. They also put Onin score as 1, so
Cable's getting stocks.
yeah, they just had the scores
Let's lock it.
the wrong way.
So good. Yeah, Candle with just a hot start, and he's staying hot.
What happened to Leo's stock?
Right now, a lot of damage coming out. The stock is coming through. He's getting
What happened to his stock? I was looking at Onin Shadic.
Almost catches him, but not quite. Go for that down angle gun. Still gonna be able to make it back. Wow. Just barely. Look at the drop back here as well. But MKLeo cannot manage to land the killing blow just yet.
Man, Candle, I cannot believe they made it back. The Alamar is not known for the best up B, but they were able to make it all the way from the depths there.
And we are still living. The Ega snipes are not connecting. Tetrakarn is not going to be useful since there's no active hitbox. Wow, Leo struggled. It took a long time. 89%.
Yeah, like I said, I feel like Candle Leo could be a competitive set.
Yeah,
I mean, so far it's looking that way. Oh, good whistle.
They'll put themselves in the right spot more often than not.
Yep, and of course, use the Peabnut call, get some invulnerability, get out of some of these Joker combos.
Right.
Always a good time. It's going to be very helpful to smash it for sure. Oh,
That was a clean forward smash.
I don't need Arsene to make this work. Clearly, it's been working better without him.
Shades
right.
of
Just basically
Goryoka.
Joker putting in the work right now at 100%. Rage not really playing too much of a factor yet, but Candle trying to swing back in any way they can. The forward air is going to send off stage. What we have at the corner, down tilts perhaps?
Rising Rebel Guard was expecting probably more aggressive option coming out from Candle, and we've seen Leo use it a lot, especially in
Arsene.
very, very useful tool, but it seems like Candle is not too bothered with it.
Yeah, Candle was just kind of ready for it. Playing super patient, was ready for the slower options, and now at 160%, Candle is going to hold on to their lead. A well-placed down air does the trick.
Hey, Purple Pikmin does the work.
Hey!
Okay, fair one.
All right,
Drag that
even.
Up there, down smash, clean it right back up. One stock apiece here, low percent, despite all the advantage.
Yes, you can rebel guard Rebels guard the Pikmin, but like you have to be careful about doing it because if you're close to Olimar, they'll just punish you for doing it.
Something will work eventually. It'll hit.
So you have to like really pick and choose.
Oh my goodness! Double spot dodge right when he's just flipping Pikmin right in front of your face. Oh my goodness!
So he just garners so much respect. You know, it's such a scary option to look at.
Yeah. There we go. Down to reverse up air. Looking for that second with a chain. Oh, trying to catch him later with a down two. Unfortunately, going the opposite direction here. Leo's going to have to drop some of that advantage here. Candle right back online. 94% here on Leo. Arsene about to go down. Pikmin are available.
Ooh, up smash not killing. Like that was in the sweet spot.
Yeah, Candle was fiending for that purple like an addict and finally got it, but just couldn't get the connection. Purple Pikmin points not quite falling through.
Yeah, we're getting close here, but now Leo can understand that Candle's getting a little hungry for this kill. And Leo's maneuvering around again. Arsene offline, feeling consistent, feeling safe about these kill confirms. But can Leo actually land it when it matters most here on this final stock of the first game?
Candle left with just the purple and the red, but has to throw it to get back on stage and pulls the blue. Can't get the grab. 100.
Oh, that's it. Leo takes game one. That was a nail biter. That was also.
For that back here, my goodness, I was so scared for Leo's life there. So many.
Imagine if Candle got that grab.
Where Arsene, you know, wasn't online. All the
Mute up 2-0 on Lima right now.
Purple and blue were sitting right there, but everything was just barely whiffing.
Yeah,
and I was like, how much longer can MKLeo play this Mario Maker level? Like, he's out of here.
Right, and Candle does this a lot where they land and they know that their next Pikmin is a blue and they wait to pull it until you shield. And then they pull a blue Pikmin and turn around and grab you right away.
Right.
And MKLeo just barely dodged one of those right frames. It's real close.
Oh, yeah.
105.
I got you.
That's super going.
My heart's just racing it. I wasn't even playing that game.
That's what I'm saying.
It's all right. Leo pulls through that first game, but Candle was very much there, definitely lighting a fighter under him the entire time.
Oh, yeah. Candle's staying aggressive and literally under him right now. Just putting on pressure, but Leo's able to land and immediately put on some damage.
I get those later hits in there, back air. Iha as well for just a bit of damage over time. Now we're stuck at ledge. Rebels guard on some of these Pikmin damage over time as well. Get that Arsene coming a little bit sooner. Oh my goodness. Like you said, smash attacks being combo starters. Well, our other character that can do
right.
that,
We're seeing the two
couple.
characters in the game that I can think of off the top of my head that have up smash combo
up there,
starters.
You know?
Yeah.
Nice and easy, nice and simple.
There. Oh, barely missed.
See the yellow Pikmin gonna miss just barely, approaching. Oh wow! Despite the downration cross-up, Candle's immediately ready for that grab. What is that tension card in your face? Still scooped up, but the aerial fall not there to take the kill.
Up.
Candle right now with an
Oh.
Pikmin lineup, but the blue Pikmin grab.
That was horrible DI. Leo was probably expecting up throw.
Yeah, let's make it happen.
Now Sledge Shot gonna be here from Leo. Get up attack, fair one back here. Not enough to take the stock just yet. Downer as well, just to keep looping off stage pressure if he can get to work. Ooh,
Big
up
damage.
smash 20%. And there's another.
Oh, the read of the Rebel
That's so
Guard
much
Candle's in
damage.
your face.
Oh, 3 hits with Purple Pikmin, you're at 60%. Just 3.
Right. And see, this is the thing. Whoa, aggressive option there
Get
for
hungry,
Leo.
getting hungry.
Yeah,
there we go, forward tilt.
Suck with Arsene F tilt.
Cleaning it up, but oh my goodness.
Yeah, and listen, this is a very similar start for Candle to how that last game started. Just dominance on that first stock, and Leo just brought it back as he tends to do. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. The down airs are threatening. The F smashes are threatening. Arsene is threatening.
Spot dodging right past that forward tilt, and then just simply running away. And actually staying pretty safe. Arsene's going to go offline here. Purple Pikmin is on and ready. Going to jab out after that on-shield approach from Leo. Again, there to keep Candle out. Gun poke. Now we're all right. Down to where we headed, though. Ooh, Pikmin smash tag on-shield. We'll get up to a punish here. But Leo's not able to push anything super hard just yet.
Wait a minute, the back throw off stage could be huge for Candle, as their ledge pressure sequences have been phenomenal all tournament. We're seeing it right now. They had the roll-in read, but just couldn't get down there fast enough to get the up smash landed.
Yeah, I do also want to call out, throwing out those Pikmin off stage, and Leo's underneath the lip, was able to get so much Rebel Guards gauge just by holding down B. That Arsene's already back on.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised Candle missed that, but got the grab.
As Candle
Blue up throw.
2 purple Pikmin throw kills. Or blue, rather. Blue Pikmin.
There we go. One back here from Leo. Trying to hold edge here. What's that shot going to be? Come on.
Candle's consistent.
Oh!
Nice punish on
I
that.
like that jump into call Peabnut option.
I do
It's like
too,
for any
yeah.
instant anti-airs, kind of just get armored through or drifted through. But the delay from Leo.
Yeah.
The delay way
Arsene's
down low, and
out.
up smash is finally going to connect right on through. Here we go. Up
Wait,
throw
that
up there with
grab
Arsene.
was huge.
Another one.
It's the best time for Leo to close this out. Oh, he's
got that
giving
too. I just
Candle
need
so
to
much
get
percent.
So quickly ties it right back up. Leo is on you.
Oh, is that it?
Deep.
Oh
is
my
gonna take
god,
it.
that killed
Go.
the high Aegon.
Right of
The closeout game number 2. 2-0 Leo.
In 2 games where I felt
One
like
more,
they were both
and Leo
Candle's
being top 8
game, you know
winners.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Candle was
Yeah.
pretty dominant. They were doing well. They were putting out fingers. They were
I don't think that was bad DI. I think Candle was just too close to the blast zone.
Like Olimar advantage state as well. It's like when things are going
I'm assuming Onin won against Shadic. So that means it's going to be Light versus Onin. And it's looking like MuteAce.
It is very, very difficult for this character.
Looking like MuteAce is going to be in top 8 winners. Over Lima.
Just that combo, but Candle's able to get a solid opening for
Holy shoot, Tom beats Leo.
It's alright, just wait
Yeah.
If that's 0, they're basically at 70.
Yeah,
Just give it a
exactly.
second.
For both these characters, really. In this
Really, but
matchup.
Joker needs our set. That's the thing.
Yeah,
That's the big
exactly,
thing.
exactly. And one thing that's been surprising me so far in this set is Candle's
That's it?
consistent
No.
ability to get back from
Too
ledge.
high of a percent to get that up smash.
You would think that should be a death sentence, but Candle's been so
Yeah.
consistent. They're
Been
just
really
so good at
great
mixing
at
up that
mixing
timing.
up how many Pikmin we're throwing out, how much extra
Yeah.
weight we're getting rid of, what the angle's gonna be like, what the trajectory is gonna be like. Leo has kind of been struggling, like, able to pressure, but not able to secure the kill.
Right, exactly. And right now, Candle doing a great job just keeping Leo at a distance, just catching these dash-in aggressive options. But now Purple Pikmin is all that's in between Leo and a lead.
That's right. That's
Not
right. We
quite
see Leo
doing that.
kind of fishing for those fair ones as well, looking for that combo starter to hopefully turn things around, quickly utilizing all this raise. Just be another dash tag. 4%'s going to be adding up. Looking for some more Arsene opportunities if possible. Ooh, just a later hit.
Yes.
So we're still okay.
And Candle. Ooh!
Purple
that
down
was
smash take
really
first
good.
stock.
But Candle missed a lot of kill options by the bulb on the top of the Pikmin's head. Just very narrowly missing a lot of options there.
The leaf tickles.
Yeah, exactly.
Big
Took a second.
damage.
Here we go. Right back at 60%. Sorry.
Ooh.
You're
Up
playing
smash
as
for the shield.
Olimar. You got to pay the tax.
You literally start at 60 every time. It's crazy.
You have to pay the tax. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Now it's Arsene. As long as you get one up throw, is able to catch your DI, it's basically even. We got the late hits of Nair, back arrow, already a solid 30% get things started. Okay, going to the gun, looking for a downer, but again, as you mentioned, Candle's so good at utilizing that Olimar recovery to make it back every time.
Yeah, it's one of those things where when Olimar's floating down there, every single player ever is like, wait, I hit him for this.
Yeah.
And then you go off stage and all of a sudden you're getting edge trapped by Olimar.
You're like, wait, how did I end up in this situation?
Yeah, right? How did I hit this? What happened? What happened?
What happened? What happened? There we go. Again, able to make it back to ledge, holding out the shield on that forward tilt as well, but down tilt up air is going to connect here. Up B will not. Going to re-grab on your landing though. MKLeo, again, running all over you. If you don't give Olimar a chance to breathe, things are going to get really scary.
Oh my
goodness.
god, shield.
That shield damage though. The yellow and
Okay,
purple
gonna live the back air there.
absolutely terrifying.
Mute Lima's 2-1 now.
Find the ground. They finally did, and it almost made Leo regret it. In a
Oh,
big
that might
way.
be it. No, not able to catch him with the up air.
Doesn't end up connecting afterwards though. Not exactly where Leo wants to be, but still over time, chipping away the damage, trying to even things up, looking for that back air. Otherwise, potential look at Arsene coming in pretty soon.
These grabs just barely not finding a mark for Kendall.
That's
The
it,
blue
yeah.
Pikmin is eventually discarded by Leo with the
Final
clean up
stock potentially.
Great stuff there. Thread that needle, making her way through. Okay, Fire Pikmin. Not enough to get it done, and Arsene is online.
Woo! Woo!
Catch that roll, and you're out of here.
Yeah, that down smash is just a timing coverage. You know, if we're doing neutral get up or roll or maybe even jump on some timings, that down smash is going to connect. That's very good stuff there from Candle.
Here we go. All right, Rebels Guard, we're charging it out. Okay, down tilt, up air. Looking at Rebels Guard again, and we're both going to go for defensive options in their face right there.
Arsene's
Oh,
out.
Pikmin, Rebels Guard, let's win it out. Let's win it out. But Arsene is right back online. I mean, Purple Pikmin is basically all of ours, Arsene. So
Yo,
it's
the
like-
fair drag down the
I'll tell you
jab.
what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at another game where Candle's been scrapping. They've found their leads, but Leo has Arsene in the last hit situation. That's how Leo took the first 2 games, and I predict that's how he'll take the third as he surges forward and tries to do just that with the back air.
Nope, sour spot up
Tries to keep
smash.
themselves in it, though.
So it's
2
not gonna
Purple
kill.
Pikmin is not something to scoff at.
Oh no, nothing to laugh at all. And Arsene is offline. No Rebels gauge right now whatsoever. We're just seeing Leo fish for
Could be
fair
it.
one
Can
or back air.
Candle make it back on
Kill
stage?
confirm, or at least
Good
get
use of
on
Rebels
stage.
Guard, by the way, from Leo.
Later. Here's a back throw. What are we going for here next? Looking for that back air. You know he wants it.
How does that back air not connect? How does Kendall not get hit when they're up being like that?
There's as well, going off stage with God, just to mess through coverage.
Oh, the SD.
No!
Candle with the misplay, and with that, Leo is in top 8 winner side. He just put so much pressure, on Candle at the end there. Forced an error.
That's what Steve can do, though, especially in this matchup, right? Like we're talking about some of the volatility that
And then
Fox can have
Light
Onin
has started.
Definitely Steve is one of them. Obviously, being a fast follower, you infamously can get
That means
by some of these
Candle versus Danny is going to be a qualifying set.
Light, let's see if he can fight back.
Big buttons, man. I mean, Steve matches your.
So top 8 winners.
Steve matches your frame data, and on top of
You got Mars versus Shiny Mark and Peabnut versus MKLeo. That is top 8 winner side. What an interesting.
That was a good up smash.
What an interesting top 8 winners.
Yeah. Recognizing that situation that Light wanted to put on the pressure, that's gonna do it. Yeah. Restock.
Game 1 going to Onin with the 3 stock. Light shaking his hands, might have cold hands or something.
Definitely.
That's why you bring hand warmers.
Check, but hey, obviously you don't want to fall behind, but Light as a player, as soon as he flips,
Lima fighting to stay alive in the losers.
And you know, definitely not out of it because of that.
No, definitely. I mean, it's still a best of 5 set. Anything can happen. Still in small battle.
Yamanak is still in. Yamanak has to play against Luis.
Like, all the Steves in the world at this point. I mean, this is, of course, historic.
Yeah, we could potentially get 2 Peaches in top 8.
But he's beating all those good
Yamanak does have to beat Luis, though. And Mute still needs to beat Lima. It's not over. Lima, like I said, Lima's still fighting.
Yeah, talked about some of those fair trains, but he is at the ledge there, so... Oh, whoa. I don't ask me to explain what just happened because I have no clue.
Some moves just went through each other. Now Fox has to get out the corner against Steve. This is so difficult.
Yeah. Especially with that block setup in the way also, so even if you're trying to jump back out or roll back out, you have to contend with the blocks and Onin chasing.
No tech chase there. He used to mind behind that one block.
Yeah.
Oh, come here. Oh my god.
Yeah, and even that one block, just that one block. And so,
oh my god. Okay, first stock going to Light.
Absolutely perfect.
Onin tried to bait out Light to get minecarded, but it just didn't matter.
Sometimes you don't even need the full block setup because even just having that one block in the way, where your only approach option now is through the air, obviously that's very scary against Steve's anti-air.
Minecart almost took him out.
Light gets sent all the way
wasn't
to
even.
the side,
Oh, good spike.
all the way to the bottom as well. Nice forward air by Onin.
Big fair.
Yeah.
Man, that's such a killer against Fox too, because
oh, Light with the miss input. That should have been up till, but he jabbed instead. He took. This is so much damage that he didn't need to take. He lost his stock for a mistake. He lost his stock because he dropped his own combo and got reversal from it. Oh no. Oh no.
In the blender right now.
Took 60 just off of one move.
Yeah, now that's another diamond online for Onin. But
nice extension. Clean, but he lived barely.
Great combo though.
Backer's gonna take it though.
So
good conversion from Light.
To a kill, but that was an absolutely beautiful stock by Light, and now all of a
Down
sudden
smash. Oh, the blocks actually messed up the timing for the down smash that he's going for.
That's all you need, man. I mean, very good combo, able to equalize the stocks. Let's see if we can keep this momentum up when Steve has diamond on the final stock. Big tech chase.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a fast move, man. We didn't expect it to come out.
Yeah, hitting behind too, so we're at grades.
Nice falling up air.
Crazy up air.
All of a sudden, Light
An up smash. Oh,
drag down.
that's
Yeah,
it.
just
Game 2 going to Light. Good tech chase, great reactions. That Lima MuteAce game 5. Okay, I'm gonna actually full screen so we can see Lima MuteAce's final match.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it, right? Like, sometimes all you need is to see Light flip that
Mech, thank you for the 6 months with the Prime. Appreciate it.
And, yeah, just force that tech chase situation and set up a situation where it's like, okay, I'm just going to react to whichever option you pick, and Light cleanly takes.
Yeah, no, that was a crazy comeback.
In a comeback.
Especially with like how
We saw how brutal that.
Especially with how he like dropped his lead, because that's tilting to like make that mistake and then you lose the stock for it. But yeah, Light kept his composure. And Lima 0 to death MuteAce. It is not looking good if you want MuteAce to be in top 8.
Yeah, forcing Light to jump to try to put any pressure because of that TNT, and Onin just swats him out of the air because of it, keeping it going now 76%.
Great combo.
Oh, yeah, Light almost jumped into that one.
Yeah, he reacted last second to not do it.
Yeah, and Fox struggling a little bit to deal with a lot of these block setups. Fox obviously a fast character, but because he falls so fast, can be a little bit committal right when you jump a certain direction in the air. Right. So it's hard to jump in.
Oh, wow.
Ridiculous. Yeah. What even happens there?
So basically, Light got killed because the block fell, and it made the Anvil hitbox active again.
Yeah, now it's going to get carried across the stage.
Nope. We'll try to get forward smash.
Get low enough to avoid it.
Happen.
Nice stuff.
Oh, goes for the block there. Maybe has a hitbox like that.
Yeah, good timing there too on that get up attack. And
ooh, the catch. 3 to 1 right now for this game 3. It's looking like it's gonna go. It's like Onin's gonna go up 2-1.
Yeah, but I mean we've seen Light can turn on the jets and make those comebacks if he really needs to. Oh, gonna go low. That might be it, but. Onin, I think unfortunately grabbed the ledge. Was probably looking for that forward air spike. Would have ended the game right there.
Exactly. Good there.
Reversal from Light.
Still in this.
Yeah, still in this, but Onin has looked so comfortable swatting out another approach. Once again,
he did the exact same thing.
Putting that one block down, right? Just that one block forces Light to jump, and you just start anti-airing.
Just that one block invalidates Fox's ground game.
Yeah. Doesn't have obviously the that's gonna KO.
That's it. 2-1 Onin.
As I was saying, doesn't have the
and Lima just not giving up his stock.
So even just that one block can really be disruptive to Fox,
especially under a platform like that.
Yeah,
I mean it's really hard to. It's really hard for Fox to approach that kind of setup, right? Especially on top of that, you have to do it like Onin's preemptive buttons, like the back air that we were saying. It's hard.
Dash attack finally takes it.
Really is.
Can Mute bring this back? Bender dancing.
All right, Fox versus Enderman, game 4.
I'm telling you, put on all 3 tabs of this.
Yeah,
you have to. If you like good Smash
62%.
You're in the right place. There's some crazy sets going on. Oh, he almost.
That was a great recovery and reverse from MuteAce. Oh, Mute might take the lead back. Not gonna kill. I wonder if up B would have killed, or if he had enough time to up B. That's it. Why didn't he nair? Oh well, Mute or Lima. Lima takes a stock, but yeah, Mute had like a down tilt nair, I think.
That was good awareness too. Being able to understand that was punishable because he was rising.
Yeah.
Takes the stock. Dead even. Dead even.
Yeah, that arc is so big.
Nice spacing.
Can MuteAce prevent Lima from reverse 3-0ing him?
He did a fantastic combo off of that thing that blocked. It looked like it did.
That was great SDI, by the way.
Oh, it tried to whiff punish, but once again, you were talking about that auto cancel, but
Light takes the first stock off of Onin.
Fox combo into the up smash.
Yeah, Nair into dare, rising dare into up smash was pretty crazy.
Oh wow.
Good idea, but
just a tad slow. That
Mr. Saturn. Oh.
Just in time to catch that. What a parry! Oh my God.
Great up air. He was gonna jump out of the minecart.
Okay.
96. Good buckets right now for Light, man. I mean, he's putting on a show in the second stock.
The play here.
Big back air.
Yeah, not that many mats. You are building them up.
The grab from Lima.
You have more iron. You have.
Can Mute land?
Yeah.
No, throws him back off.
It was super killed. That's freaking Falcon Punch.
Falcon Punch with no end leg.
Yeah, man.
Stitch? That is a Stitch race, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no mats
yeah, it is.
Here, no anvil in play.
Yeah,
okay.
No mats.
Put on the jets a little bit if you're Light.
Throws it! Point blank!
Right? No
point blank throw to close it out. MuteAce takes it 3-2 over Lima.
But messes up
and this is scary situation being as Light. Why did he go over here? Why did he do this? Why did he go over there? 0 to 75.
And just one mishap, all of a sudden the game has swung the other way.
That would have killed him.
That would have.
I thought he was going to go for up smash and lose the game. Ooh, oh, Nair, not going to get the back air to follow up. Hello?
He pulled the trigger too quickly. He pulled the trigger too quickly. He actually had the game. He could have just down smashed.
Yeah, we saw how easy he's...
Oh, that was the lowest back air I've ever seen. That was the lowest back air I have ever seen. Game 5.
No, the timing on that back air was insane because it was time to avoid Onin's back air. And we were talking already about how big that hitbox is and how safe it is. So the margin of error there was very small, but Light managed to thread the needle and find the back air of his own. And yeah, forcing the game 5. It's been a good set so far.
It's been a great set. I mean, it's been very back and forth. We saw Light kind of get dumpstered for 2 games, and we saw really close clutch Light games.
That was crazy.
So they're going back to Battlefield, man. Onin looked really good on Battlefield in the last set. I don't know if that's going to continue or not, but I guess we're going to see.
Yeah, and it's a similar dynamic too, right? Where like Light obviously likes the combo game on this stage, being able to juggle with the platform. Same thing with Shadic, but you know, just being able to mine underneath with the platforms as cover is such a huge deal. Obviously, Onin can use them with Steve for some of their own combos as well, but Light already taking full advantage of his,
that was weird. I guess like his foot hit the up tilt hitbox.
Choosing Battlefield for game 5. Super interested to see how it goes. Gets a combo of his own. And what's crazy is that one of these 1 and 2 seeds is about to go home with this game. They're going to get 9th. They're not going to see tomorrow. Not like they're going to die. But
no, we will execute whoever loses.
We're going to execute whoever loses this game. Well, this is the up smash.
Why?
Yeah.
Okay, first saw going on and like I can't believe you up smash there. Gets the up smash kill there though.
Yeah, now right back to even. 2 stocks to 0%. Light gonna roll out. Oh my god, the mic card actually blocking some of those lasers.
It's like gyro, yeah.
Ooh, Light actually finding the jump in, but yeah, Onin a bit of a reversal. Light still manages to.
I feel like Light is playing a bit too aggressive in those situations. Like he's going in spots where he's just at a horrible disadvantage, but
it's so crazy.
At the very least, he's not losing stock.
Yeah, the back air so fast, especially with the gold materials.
Oh, yeah, I can't do that, but great DI survives.
Percent was probably just 1 or 2 off.
Oh, that's an up smash.
Whoa, that was crazy. Reacting to the single hit up air was great.
Light was definitely looking for that. Oh,
Reflects it, but unfortunately, because Onin jumped off, it wasn't that strong.
Yep, no fear. I mean, we've been through that. Oh, that's scary though. Landing on top again. We saw how easy he's down to just rip up tilt up smash. Yeah, it's so scary to push.
Oh.
Yeah. Once again, one mishap, right? You have to be on point with your spacing against Steve, or else you sometimes just die. And Light, yep, being forced to go onto that platform because of the grab. Onin takes advantage, 36%. Now potential kill with this edge guard.
Oh,
gets back, nice high recovery.
Guard.
Yeah.
Escapes with his life. I mean, this is such an awful situation for Fox, though, because you still got to find this kill, man.
There it is.
Gonna seal it.
Okay, it's still doable.
Game 5, loser goes home at 9.
Well, it has to be very careful.
Second seed of this entire tournament.
Yeah, no mats right now, so you can put on the Jets.
Oh, great. Even up to percent.
Back air not going to secure.
Barely lives.
Right at the very brink of death, but he's still in it. Onin at 59.
Still in it, but the materials are building. Oh,
that's scary. He could have F-smashed out of that potentially.
Yeah.
This is so
and
scary.
Another diamond on deck now, so you're fully refreshed on your materials. You're probably set on in terms of diamonds for the rest of the game.
The main thing Light needs to do is just not land on top of Onin. Because they are going to go for Footstool Dare. So he just has to be so mindful of that.
Everything's a risk. It's just like, you're walking on eggshells. Big grab, you're going to get some damage off. Oh, hello.
Oh, jumped into it.
That was so smart by Light, able to force that situation, but not able to convert.
Oh!
Oh!
Not going to come out.
Looking for the footstool.
That's it. That's it. Oh, no. Barely lives.
It's the brink of death. Ammo not
Oh, I think the block saved him.
Oh, he was waiting for it.
Light's got a good read on some of these options, just hasn't quite able to
Is that going to kill? It is. Light takes it 3-2 over Onin. The first seed is out at 9th place. Light is in top 8.
Just get way up on that
Top 8
platform and let
losers.
it down smash. Louis Money's gone for a few of those and finally connected with one just
Oh
now.
my!
Careful!
Why are you still there?
So
watch out, y'all. Now,
Onin got eliminated by Mars and Light.
That's like the third
The
down
New
smash
England
in this
duo.
game for Louis Money, and like the fourth or fifth forward smash that we've
Yeah,
seen
he
from
held it for
Peabnut.
5 seconds.
What are we doing? We haven't seen any of that all set.
I know, I'm loving it. They're both
All right.
just swinging for the fences and just catching nothing but air for the most part.
They really took it to heart when I said, you know, whatever.
This
you
top
do,
8
yeah, right. Like,
is
okay,
interesting.
I got C-stick forward.
Yeah. Does Louis Money have a stitch? No, I didn't catch it. I thought Louis Money made a
So-
stitch. But Yalmanak grabbed one there and wasn't able to make the most out of it.
Aside from Leo, there's no DLC characters. There's no Fighter Pass 2.
Right on that effective range.
Aside from Leo. He's the only one.
Advantage has just been fascinating in this set. Yalmanak hasn't been able to extend, and even when he does, it doesn't taste stocks.
Not enough. So close. So close. The Almanac still has not been able to see.
All right, I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna pull Danny Candle.
Okay, finally. There we go.
I was just about to say, you gotta finish one up eventually, Almanac. You gotta finish one of these disadvantage sequences and it does so.
But Louis is pretty aggressive now. He's going for that dash jab. Okay. What's left shot gonna be? Looking for that Trump back here, maybe? Roll on in. Right back to center stage here for Yalmanak.
Yo, Nat, thanks for the 5. Whoever doubted Light, y'all need to eliminate the darkness from your heart.
Yeah, just dashing in, as you called attention to, it didn't work out for him right
Yeah,
there.
at that moment.
Yeah, I mean the thing is with Light is
I guess that's why he's not gonna do that anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
he can
Take a step back from
even if the matchup is difficult, he can win.
So surprised here. Almanac on 145%. These dash attacks, it's not quite the spot where it needs to hit. And also not enough range on Louis just yet. Wow, that Nair still will have it too.
This is some studious DI.
Risk with the gifted membership. Thank you, Risk. Thank you.
Down spot dodge, in and out smash, because why not?
Yeah, right.
Here we go. Back throw, up throw. Oh, dang.
All right, Candle is
might start to be
kind of cooking Danny right now.
But maybe on Town and City it takes a bit longer to kill.
Look at Yalmanak's
And
movement. It's that graceful drenching away.
looks like Yalmanak's gonna bring this to a game 3 or game 4 potentially, unless Luis can clutch up.
Louis Money has not had any success on a shield this game.
It's been tough here. All right, dash tag trying to get something started. Oh no, want to opt for a reset on the ground. So they're trying to shark in the air. I have to respect the option, but it feels a little bit greedy sometimes. Here we go. Airplane has begun. We are boarding. Flight's about to take off. Dash tag catch you. Keep you away from the ground. You do not want to get caught early here, Yalmanak. Fight back.
Fight back, y'all. Fight back. And that back air is a great way to fight back. Louis Money now off stage.
Oh, that's a stitch.
Right back at Yalmanak. I think that would have killed him.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
And the fair
All right, Yalmanak takes game
Yalmanak
3.
is able to bring us to a game 4 and breathe some extra life into this crowd that was kind of losing some of its luster.
I didn't want this set to be over. There's too much energy here. I promise I'm not biased because of Texas. I just want to see this be a game 5.
Yeah,
after game 5, anyone can win. But I want to see us get
The rug.
Yalmanak does not take this next game.
The rug is forming under Yalmanak.
So electrified, so
Will it be pulled?
Literally every motion.
I tend to,
every hit.
Even when I'm watching traditional sports, I'm watching basketball, I'm rooting for whichever team is playing at home. So
Yeah.
I can watch the crowd pop up, so I can see the
Exactly.
energy, so I can hear the commentators going nuts. Right? I love watching that. And this is no exception.
It's
I love
just
watching the
something
crowd get behind
magical
their guy.
about it. You know, you just have to be it. And we are so glad. I'm so glad we're not, you know, sectioned off into a middle of. Yeah, it's the commentators' room. You're banished.
Ooh, good
No,
regular
you're right
gun.
here in the room with everybody else.
This is a necessity for for the vibe level at a tournament. Commentators being in the same room as everything else is a necessity.
That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do.
That's titty.
Shout outs to production. Shout outs to Comicpalooza. Here we are running to game 4 of Yalmanak versus Louis Money. Up 2-1. Getting a counter pick stage to Hollow Bastion this time. How do you feel about that one, Finesse?
I like it for Louis Money because Yalmanak has been getting a lot of mileage off of those grounded options, that kind of waxing back and forth, right? But now we have that center platform to really make things tough for Louis Money to get out of disadvantage. Louis Money's been working his way from disadvantage so successfully, so consistently, and now Yalmanak is really going to be able to post up under this platform and hold Louis Money in the corner for a long time.
Right, Louis Money can just slice through that platform, right? Drift on through with air, drift on through with up air. It's going to be so impressive. very much in agreement here, but so far these two, they've just been duking it out, keeping it even. Wow, seeing people get
Omar beats
excited
Wolf? No.
and or worried about Yamanak getting grabbed is
Oopsies, watch out.
Here we go, dash attack here at ledge, regular get up. Okay! Just barely out of range to whip punish that forward air.
Oh, the purple up smash.
Here on Yamanak, okay.
Back air's gonna connect eventually, and Yalmanak's done a phenomenal job avoiding these offstage extensions from Louis Money. He's so known for those. He's so consistent with them, but Yalmanak is even more consistent in disadvantage and equally as consistent with those forward airs.
Wow, yeah, that was such a very bad
Oh, no.
single hit. Let's play neutral.
Okay, it doesn't get two frame that time.
Type first stock, and then all it takes, one forward air at the right spot, and everything's changed. Everything has changed. Oh my goodness, great patience there for Louis Money.
Yeah.
Perfectly looking for that back air. Yamanak expecting it with an air down zone, instead catching with the dash attack to then get looped off stage for more pressure and eventually get explosive.
Yeah, exactly. And Louis Money finally cashing in on that conditioning of Yalmanak air dodging through the explosive flames by sending what else but another explosive flame.
Right, right. It's got to hit eventually.
Yeah, exactly.
No mix-up, mix-up.
If at first you don't succeed,
Here we go. Like we talked about before, slicing through that.
Oh, Bear, but not gonna kill. I don't think it was the strongest hit. Probably the middle one.
We still have Turnip online. Here gets some Turnip punishes. Going in deep. Finish off with the back air. The crowd is going crazy as we were saying. Louis Money to 100%.
Oh, the purple downer poking through the wall or the platform, and the clutch wolf flash from Danny to take game 2.
That's one thing about the stage is that Yalmanak is kind of equally able to float around the middle of that platform and make things really tough.
That's right, get more pressure here with Turnip, trying to keep that mid-range approaching with back turn to
I like how the pole was dead even.
maybe a back air and then to drift away. All right, here we go. Okay, nice. Louis sat and shield after teleport on stage. Yalmanak's able to get a forward for punish here. And right back to doing our off-stage pressure again. Rising fair. Louis Money says, get off me. I want my own space back.
Yalmanak just staying patient around this platform. Both these characters can just dance around that platform. It takes two to tango, and tango they will.
Absolutely. Like we've been saying all set, these two have been so graceful maneuvering around one another. It's been incredible.
Hey.
Oh! Take a train right there. And it works out pretty favorably here for Yamanak. 90% though, Louis Money's not far behind. That was a spot dodge that could have led to so much right there for Yamanak. But still 12%. It's a good way to start. Oh!
Ooh.
What? An air dodgery from Louis Money.
PU! That was a great down smash. Louis Money's been going for those pretty consistently in this matchup, and he's landing them in great spots there.
These
That's
last
a good
two
one.
games especially.
Stitch face on deck. But put some stitches in your
Oh, we got a
quick.
stitch?
And it's out. No worries. Turn up here. Go for some more shield pressure. Try to drift back in with the back air. Not going to leave a whole lot else here. Last stop apiece. All right, here we go. An airplane. We're taking off. Flight 276.
50% get tagged out
And it
real
keeps
quick.
going.
An airplane explosion. Explosive flame coming in.
For
And
real.
now the
All right,
lead
back
is
here,
back in
sending
Louis
off.
Money's favor. Yalmanak had it for a while. He was looking
Oh!
consistent. That's a great spot dodge. Up airs,
Oh!
Fair's getting on damage. Yalmanak is surging forward all of a sudden.
I'm liking it. I'm liking what we're seeing here, Yamanak. Another back intercept. Louis Money's flying. What's this let shot going to be? Back here. Keep your distance. Yeah, play it safe. We said pretty consistent there from Yamanak.
Yeah.
So all the, best case, you get a back in. That's great. And if not, you resurge to center stage. It's okay. No need to overextend. No need to be too crazy about it. Oh, looking for that forward though.
Oh, Luis dropped it. That was game. That was the game.
We're getting close. Right back down those last knock nail biters.
Good gravy. I cannot believe we're both alive. These two cannot
Oh,
play
that's it.
anything but a close game, and Louis Money comes out on top.
Luis with the clutch rug pull. So yeah, Luis is in top 8. This is the final set to figure out what top 8 is going to be tomorrow.
Definitely, definitely. Alright.
Almost got spiked.
I'm telling you, Candle's ledge traps.
Is it just me or did that rising down there just hit the ledge? Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Earlier.
Oh, that's a bear. That's your life.
Yeah.
That is your life.
Insane downers.
Wow.
The most disgusting of bears.
All of our champions have some interesting.
Dude, Danny is moving.
Okay.
Nice.
I like the attempt. So what he's why Danny's shining is he's anticipating Candle throwing out a smash attack, and all of Omar's smash attacks are considered projectiles, so you can reflect them.
A little off the mark there, but he had the right idea.
Yep. Alright.
Oh, yep. That is the stock.
Taking it to
Up smash the wrong way and still hit?
Yep, that's all of our things.
Nice. I honestly didn't know I had a back hitbox like that. I'm learning more about
Your
this
bomb.
character just watching
Have a
him
good
play.
one. Take care.
Danny was kind of inside a little bit, inside of Olimar's body, but only a little. Yeah, Candle.
Shadic retired. He was literally at this tournament.
Well.
So yeah, he's
He's
retired.
doing so much for Candle here.
Ooh, sweet spot Bear that takes it. Game number 3 going to Danny.
If you had told me this set started with Danny getting 3-stocked, I would not believe you. You're seeing the way
Danny
clutching up, game 2
is
and game
1 win away
Wild.
from top 8ing this major tournament.
The type of adaptations you can only make if you are a top caliber player like this.
Sure. Insano good adaptations. I mean,
This is an A tier, and this is the last set. This is the last set of the tournament.
Confirming into forward airs and whatnot at low and mid percents. Just Danny's been playing mad solidly, and having to work through it too. Like Candle's ledge trapping has been top tier.
Right, for sure. Candle has been making even these games that they're losing very, very close. But Danny has just been squeezing out these victories at the end. And of course, we did see in that game 1, not a lot of squeezing, and just a lot of throwing with Pikmin.
All right, game 4. Do it.
Game 4.
Yeah, Danny's movement's really good. It's very clean.
Start, Camel's back up against the wall. Let's see how they react.
Battlefield for the first time this set.
Yeah, good idea. Maybe changing up the scenery a little bit.
Yeah, I think Olimar would have a lot of good juggles on this stage. A lot of good pressure on the platforms.
Right, and also it just gives you more ways to land. That's one of the things that Danny's been doing a really great job of, is just kind of like trapping Candle's landings, and having that extra top platform gives you one more avenue of escape.
Yeah, Danny's advantage stage.
Nice.
And that's a
Forward smash to close out the first stock on that. I'm pretty sure Candle get up attack.
Catching Candle, maybe getting a little too antsy at the ledge. The Candle, and you're wanting to move on to Sunday. It's do or die right now.
Right, yeah. And it's just constant little conversions from...
Almost catching Candle's landing with that down smash. Danny is feeling himself right now.
You're dead. Yep.
But Candle finding an opening to even out the stocks at least.
Yeah, I feel like Danny's feeling himself there.
Right now, but how can you close this and stop the bleeding if you're Candle?
Right, yeah, and it looks like Candle's kind of...
Nice, good clean back air. Up an entire stock. One more and Candle will be top, or not Candle. Danny will be in top 8 loser side.
Confirmed from Candle. Some damage on the board.
I haven't seen a reflect from Danny in a while.
Good parry on the get up attack. Nice catching with the up air. This is starting to look pretty good for Candle. Nice down smash, sending Danny at a really bad angle there. Danny was able to make it back, but not without taking quite a bit of percent.
Ooh. These two purples, that's the comeback factor right there. That's the clutch factor.
Danny has to be careful. It is so easy for Olimar to just bring things back. And they have 3 purples. 3 purples.
We are indeed in Houston because Candle has that purple.
Yeah, that's our... Shouts to Zero. Hope we're making y'all proud. Man, closing out Saturday in Houston with 3 perps. Oh, I'm smiling.
Oh, falling shine, wow.
But all right. At 114.
122. It's looking rough. But this is how
Oh
it
no.
starts. And again, with those 3 perps.
This is scary.
Okay, 2 perps now. One of the perps is gone.
Oh, that's it. That is it. Danny.
That's going to be the end of Candle's run.
Danny made it to top 8 of this tournament. All right. So let's look at this. Tomorrow, this is a really fun top 8. This is a really fun top 8. So winner side, we got Mars versus Shiny Mark. Peabnut versus MKLeo. Loser side, we got MuteAce versus Luis. And Light versus Danny. That is top 8. I'm excited. And for anyone wondering, top 8 for Ultimate starts at noon Texas time. So for Pacific time, that is 10 a.m. So yeah, that's it. That is it, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. Quick reminder, new YouTube channel. I have a secondary YouTube channel, so follow me there. I'll be streaming on weekdays on that channel, most likely. Well, not most likely, I will. And I will be uploading stream highlights. So yeah, follow that channel. It's in the Nightbot link, or it's pinned to my chat. So yeah, check it out. Follow. That'll do it, guys. Thank you for watching, and I see you tomorrow. Eastern time, it's 1 p.m. Eastern is 1 p.m. Yeah. See you guys. Have a good one.